Because was it showing Jinx on your end?
Yeah, it was showing Jinx.
Okay, yeah, that's weird. It's supposed to be easier, but okay,
Yeah.
deck is saved. Play, connect, public. Table 14.
Okay.
I don't see the table or the
Oh,
room
I think I need
anymore.
to, yeah, I need to go back to the, like,
Okay. Yeah.
host a lobby thing and everything. Okay, let me just exit, do this again. Hopefully it doesn't make me type in all the lobby information again. Okay, should be up. And I guess it does
Okay.
just say 11 a.m. EST. Alright, you're back in. Good.
Yep. Let's try again.
Alright,
Okay.
alright,
Okay.
fixed. I'll go first.
Yep.
Okay, that's green is here. Alright. I'm all looking one card.
Same. Just one.
Alright, you can pass turn to me.
Yep.
Merchant. Pass.
Um, Ace token.
Yep.
Uh,
Played Draven. Pass.
mhm.
Just need to remember. Also make sure the hand height. This is enormous. Um, okay, this should be good, and then people can actually see my runes and board. Very makeshift. I thought I'd have more time to test, make sure everything
Go
was
here.
working. Yes, that's
Pass
good.
you.
Yep.
Yep. Pay 3 for the sword, 1 for a token, and then I'll pass.
Sure. And you're equipping.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Okay. One floating. So he could have on guard here. He has the one less, but there's no other gear he can flash out other than a Sterix gauge. It's probably a stack deck first, yeah. I'm gonna play stack deck.
Sure.
I'm gonna move my Traveling Merchant to Zonwarans. He'll trigger, discard Scrap Heap,
Yep.
draw 2,
Yep.
and conquer.
That's good. Yep.
Okay, trigger Zonwarans, thinking about that. Discard Fight or Flight, draw 1. I will float 1 and play a Seal.
Mhm.
Send Draven to the Forge, and I'll decline his ability.
Yep. That's good.
Okay. Win combat, draw, conquer, and get a gold.
Mhm.
Play an Ezreal.
Yep.
Thinking about where to play him. I'll put him in base. Discard an Overzealous Fan, draw 2. Play Called Shot with Repeat.
Yep.
Okay, I'll pay 1 for a Battering Ram at Zonwarans, pay 1 for a Battering Ram at the Forge.
Mhm.
4 cards played, and I'll pass.
Hmm.
Maybe I should have put Ezreal forward with Draven. I mean, I hit the second Battering Ram, so I'm always tapping out instead of holding up this axe, but
Okay.
I definitely could have caught him off guard with the Orange Forged axe. Also, tournament rules require stream delay and cover in hand, and I have my
Hmm.
notepad covering up Twitch chat, so not going to be reading or interacting with anything
Just thinking.
during matches. Yep, all good.
Okay. 2 for a brutalizer.
Sure.
Uh, equip
I
it
guess I should have just
to
given
the
this
soldier,
merchant away for free, though. Would have been better.
and I'll send it in for 8.
Yep.
Get a point. Warren's effect. I'll discard.
Yeah, I was definitely wrong to do
Discard a
this.
shield. Draw.
Should have been the merchant just getting sacrificed.
2 and 1 for a call.
Alright, I'm thinking about... Yeah, you have 1 unit, so...
Yeah.
You have 3 left after that. Kill the battering ram.
Yep. I'll play one more.
No. Okay. I'll kill Israel.
Use the last one to make a token. And I'll equip the sword to it.
Sure.
And that's it.
Okay, I'll get a point for holding.
Mhm.
I'll play a stack deck. Bring Draven back to base.
Mhm.
Play a merchant. Play a fan. Pass. Would have been reasonable to play Fizz on a stack deck instead, and then that spends my purple instead of this fan.
Okay.
I don't really have any spells to play with him yet. Yeah, that would have been better. Deep breaths.
Sure. I'll move in here.
Sure.
Yep. 3. Trigger warns.
Yep.
Discard. Bye. Sure. Play as here.
Yep.
Cycle 1. And I'll hide a card there.
Sure.
And I'll pass the.
Yeah, now I really wish I had Fizz and... Well, I mean, I guess I can just Falling Star him out instead. It's always a Hidden Blade. Is there any way I can get him? I don't really need to. Hmm. There's a smart play here somewhere. Like a play that's better than Falling Star Fizz the Falling Star, I think. Even though that play is completely fine. That's the easy play. I think there has to be something where I can get him to... No, I can't ever get the Rebuke on the Azir. I don't even need... I could just take this Falling Star and then take the Rebuke on Azir. I don't need to risk it at all, though. He could have a Rise. Yeah, a Rise is only out off of this Hidden Blade. And I can't get to Hard Bargain yet. I'll send my Traveling Merchant to the Orange Forge. discard a
That's good.
scrap heap, draw 2, conquer.
Yep.
I guess the smart play is getting him to use the Hidden Blade on my Draven first. Oh yeah, that's the smart play. Yep. I'll send Draven to Zonwarrens and pay to activate his ability. And then I'll pass my action.
Sure. Just thinking.
Actually thinking I misplayed by not playing the seal first, but I actually need the not play the seal so I get cost reduction on a spinning axe if it comes down to it.
Yeah, I'll face breaker.
Ah, it's a face breaker. Yeah, that'll resolve.
Sure.
So we're both stunned.
Yep.
Sure, Draven bounces off.
Mhm.
I'll play Falling Star, hitting your Azir twice.
Sure.
And then I'm going to pay 1 and a purple, give a spinning axe to my overzealous fan
Yep.
from the Orange Forge cost reduction, and then go and fight the Sand Soldier that's stunned still.
That's good.
Win the combat, draw, conquer, triggers on Warrens. Discard Rebuke, draw 1. Play a seal. Play Fizz
Mhm.
to play a stack deck. Okay, stack deck goes to the bottom. Play the third seal, and then use it to play a Rasa. I'll put Rasa with the fan.
Sure.
Pass.
Hmm.
6 cards before hard bargain, so I can get to it next turn, which is unfortunately too late. He can arise this turn, but it's not even that strong.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Game 2.
Yep.
Okay, take out the treasure hunter. fact that he's on green Azir makes
Hmm.
Rebuke better. The Falling Star's good. Invert Timelines is bad. Last Rites, definitely not good. So if I wanted to switch out Rebuke, it'd be for a hard bargain. We did see Facebreaker Cull the week. That's fine. Yeah, I think I like the Rebuke. I don't think he's gonna switch his chosen champion out. It's a good thing I set my alarm on time because I really thought this was starting at 12. Uh,
All right.
it's probably gonna be Arena's greatest if he brought forward game one.
Yeah, I'll start.
All right.
I'll do one.
I will also do one. Go ahead.
Shield and token.
Sure.
And pass.
Draven.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just go here.
Yep.
I'll play call.
Sure.
I'll pass to you.
Okay. The call is still sitting in play? Okay.
Yep. Sorry.
All good. Is there anything I could find with this stack deck right now that would change my turn from Overzealous Fan Ram? Merchant Ram? That's pretty whatever. I wouldn't want to take a Merchant off stack deck. Yeah, this is fine. Play an Overzealous Fan. Play a Battering Ram for 4. Pass.
Mhm.
I mean, I guess I get the stack deck for free. That's what changes it. But if I can find another Ram, then the stack deck is still free and gives me more info.
Yeah. 2 for a brutalizer and
Okay.
1 for a token.
So he kept. So 2 of
I'll
these have
put
been
the shield on
used,
the token.
but then he didn't have this brutalizer, so the rest of his hand is all spells.
Um.
Spells, arise, spells,
Yeah. Pass.
EF sword. Okay, that's sideways card. It's fine. I'll play a stack deck.
Sure.
Interesting. Alright. I'll play a seal,
Mhm.
and then pay 3, play an Ezreal,
Yep.
discard a traveling merchant to draw 2. Okay. That's really interesting. Play a called shot with repeat.
Yep.
Alright, do I think he can push a fan on every battlefield. Maybe? I don't know what the hell he has. Like, the safest thing to do is just block him out of the war camp and sit in base. Yeah. Send Overzeal's fan to war camp.
That's good.
Play a fan with it.
Mhm.
Play a fan in base. Pass.
I see.
Yeah, I got no idea what's in his hand, to be honest. Like, there's probably an Arise. No, there couldn't even be a BF sword. There's no Defy. So, like, Arise, not so fast, Hidden Blade. Facebreaker? But I don't know why he'd keep that in the mulligan, unless that was his one draw. Or two draws. Maybe more Cull. I have no idea.
Jeez. Play one for an eye.
Sure.
Three plus five. 6 for an Arise.
Yep, so that makes 3 tokens.
Yeah, and then 2 already. And then I'll equip this and this.
Okay.
I'll send them all into the camp and I'll get a recruit token.
Yep, so you get the recruit when you move. Okay. Yeah, there'll be a hidden card. Sure, I'll decline my fan triggers,
Sure.
and then I'll your action.
No, I'll pass to you. So.
Okay, yeah, and I'll kill Sand Soldier recruit.
Mhm. And I'll pay once I make a token. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll play Ezreal, discard Scrap Heap, draw 3.
Yep.
Don't know why these cards are getting drawn sideways.
Yeah.
So you have 7 total on that battlefield?
3. So, yeah.
Okay. No hidden card either is crazy. Because it has to be just more Arises. Play another Seal.
Mhm.
Give a Spinning Axe to my Ram.
Sure.
And I'll go to War Camp. So 9 to
Yep.
7. Win combat, draw, conquer. the fan forward. Hide a card. Pass. If he has second or rise, he can probably set up to push through this fan. Like, he equips... I know he can't even... No, it's really expensive for him. I mean, he can send, like, the unequipped token to trade the fan off. That's probably his starting
I'll
point.
pay 2 for a call on the ramp. Or, sorry, but
I'll fight or flight it. Back to my base.
Yep. Cycle 1 to put the eye on here.
Okay.
Or, actually, I could put it on this guy. Put it on the... Actually, yeah, that's right. This guy here. And I'll send them in. And I'll make a recruit.
Yep, you get the recruit. I will... see, 4, 7, 8, 9. I'll kill my fan to push the Doran's shield. Sand Soldier back.
And these two. Good.
Yep, that's good.
Yep. Pay 6 for Nazir. Recycle 1. And I'll pass.
Play a seal.
Mhm.
Play Fizz.
Yep.
To play a call shot with repeat.
Sure.
Recycle a called shot. Play a stack deck.
Yep.
Okay. I'll send my battering ram to war camp and pass my action.
Okay. So it's a 9. Okay. Yeah. I'll activate Azir.
Yep.
Targeting this one and this dude here. And I got to make a recruit in base, right? Because of this one.
Yeah, so he moved.
Yeah.
And then you only get
Uh,
one recruit out of it.
yeah, just the one.
Sure.
And it's in base. And then this goes on to Azir.
Sure. So I have 9 against your
9
9
to 9.
currently.
Yeah.
And
And I'm
that's my
passing.
action, yeah. I'll play a second spinning axe on the ram.
Oh, okay. uh think about this.
Should have taken the Ezreal instead of the stack deck. I was not tracking how many scrap heaps left in my deck. There's 2 of them. And that Ezreal was my only discard source left because I hit triple merchant with a stack deck.
Yes, that's good.
Okay. Win combat, draw, conquer. Um, I'll send an Ezreal to Obelisk.
That's good.
Teen. I'll play a battering ram at war camp.
Mhm,
Battering ram in base.
mhm.
Rasa in base. Rasa in base. Pass.
Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see.
It should have been a Rasa forward, actually, I'm thinking about it. I was thinking, like, he has to, if he hidden blades the ram with 2 spinning
We have
axes.
18 over here, right?
Yeah, 18 total. He can make 6 with this brutalizer on the tank. So it'd be better if I put Rasa, otherwise if he hidden blades this, he can just eat the ram for free. That's a bit suboptimal.
Hmm. What to do?
Still have a thermo beam, which kind of awkward that it's so far down in my deck. It'd be nice if it showed up earlier so I could nuke his stuff and then still develop everything. If he doesn't have a hidden blade for this ram, I don't think you can win, probably. Or like, I guess you could have Imperial Decree.
Okay.
I did play against an Azir yesterday that had that.
To discipline the shielded soldier.
Sure.
Just send him in here.
Ezreal's dead.
Yep. Pay 4 for a sword. 1 to make a token. Sword there. And I'll pass.
Okay, I'll get a point for holding. Play call shot with repeat.
Yep.
Send a Rasa to the Sand Soldier.
Yep.
Okay, win combat, raw, conquer. Play a stack deck.
Mhm.
I mean, what is my loss condition here? It's like, I don't fucking know, Divine Judgment? So I might as well take this hard bargain. Play Fizz. Play Called Shot with repeat. Is this good?
Oh yeah, that's good.
Okay. Move these back. And pass. Oh yeah, I need to remember that Ezreal reduces the cost of hard bargain repeat, so only need 3. If I had a second one in play, I could have played this merchant still. But yeah, this is just fine.
I'll float 1 to equip the brutalizer here.
Okay.
And I'll send this in. It's 5, 6, 7, 8.
Sure.
I'll float another to equip this here, and I'll move this in.
Yep, that's good.
That's 6.
It's crazy because I can get the
Move
bushwhack
this one
too.
here.
So I can bushwhack out.
I'll use the 2 floating to play a
Exactly, Barossa.
desert's call to make a token.
Yep.
Wait, how much do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll use a repeat.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I get to put these uh, here. And then I'll pass it.
Okay. I'll send Fizz to the Sand Soldier.
Sure. That's fine.
Draw, conquer. Okay. Call shot with repeat.
Yep.
Okay. Another call shot with repeat.
Yep.
Send in the battering ram by itself. And pass my action.
So this is 12.
Yep. You have 17 total, I think.
Yep. Sure. That's good.
Okay. I'll kill everything except for this recruit and the Sand Soldier with the eye.
Mhm.
I'll play Falling Star, hitting each one once.
Yep.
Okay, I'll send Fizz.
Yep.
Okay.
Good games.
GG's.
Wow.
I was thinking like, I don't know, an Imperial Decree or something if I send all my units at the same time. Something weird could happen.
Yeah, something weird. Like random grand stratagem or imperial, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, arena's weird to use. I still need to get used to it.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's uncomfortable still.
Yeah. Oh well. How many rounds is it today? Do you know?
Uh, they say anywhere. Top deck's also kind of weird to navigate.
Yeah. Like how easy was it for you to find a Dex mission? Because it took me a while.
Yeah, it's more clicks than ideal. Okay, it says 7 rounds of Swiss and then top 8 cut.
7 rounds top 8, 12 o'clock right now. Okay. I'm ready for the 0-2 into an Ashra pre-release. Nice.
Oh, yeah, how was the round timer anyway? Okay, that was... Alright, I need to play faster. That was...
Yeah. I mean, ideally, your next opponents know how to use tcgarena and don't fumble like me. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we did have at least like 5 minute, 5+ minute delay just setting up the lobby and everything,
yeah,
so
yeah.
it would have been... Are they on the new overtime rules? Is that in the FAQ on the
They,
Discord?
yeah, they said they are.
Okay, so it's the 3 turns thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. GG's. Good luck in
GG's.
the rest.
Yep. You
See
too.
you around.
All right. Oh yeah, there's one other thing I wanted to do before this. If I just fill up my entire hand. Okay, then it starts to leak through a bit. How many cards do I need in hand for that to happen? So if I get more than 7 cards in hand. Okay, there. That's optimal placement. I could just get a proper dimensions hand blocker and it would work fine, but this is a funny picture. Have I ever said something while I'm muted? Yeah. Alright, what did people say? What does very human mean? I think it's from, there was some like meme video where it was like an advertisement and then they'd like advertise something and then say the design is very human. Something like that. I think that's where it came from. Main event for Vegas, Orin Metal card. Nice. Good luck to him. Yeah, I could do Green Azir, yeah. I don't think Green Azir is very good. Triple fan, triple merchant. Yeah, that was a funny stack deck. I was literally saying too, just before that, is like, if I stack deck now.
GG's on the games,
Oh, hey,
Prismat.
what's up?
Yeah.
How's
Always
it
great
going?
seeing you play and perform, man.
Nice, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Keep up the good work, dude.
I thought I left the Discord, but that's fine. Brocane in there. Prismat's biggest fan. Ban the Infinite combo. Oh yeah, the Order Chaos Infinite, yeah. Yeah, it was funny because I was saying if I stack deck to take a merchant, but I wouldn't want to take a merchant, and then the stack deck just forces me to take a merchant. I do not have a choice. Miracle Draven better than standard? I don't know yet. It seems like it should be, because you have the better late game, and in general, Draven is in a really good spot if the opponent's pressured to walk onto battlefields first. Third Fighter Flight has felt pretty decent. That was the one change I made. I put the Shovel in sideboard because Shovel wasn't good enough, but I do need to be careful. If I put Shovel in sideboard game 1, I do need to be very careful with my units. Can't throw them away. And then, yeah, I need to play a bit faster. Okay, but that's good. I can just leave that open, I guess. Do I need to refresh this to get updated standings? Eh. Alright, things are fine, I guess. There's still a few matches going on, maybe. Oh, yeah, there's still a few. Oh, hey, that's funny. JMS is playing against Employee 427. I coached JMS, and Employee 427 I played yesterday on Runes and Rift Ranked. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. My shared deck list? Sure, it's this. 7/5 runes, obelisk, sunken temple, 3 fighter flights now, and no shovel in the main deck. And then I guess the 2 axes are unusual. I'm not sure about sideboard. Like, maybe it doesn't need to be 2 Brynheers. I had a second switcheroo, which then became the last rites from main deck. But I don't know. Like, it could be, instead of this Brynheer, it could just be like a fucking Ferris Forerunner or something, and just give any deck that's trying to be removal-based cancer. Ferris Forerunner and Last Rites it back, and then, like, what do they do if they can't kill Last Rites? But yeah. Alright.
The boy.
My deck could be worth $2. I don't care. I already
So, first 3
weeks
rounds
ago.
were
There's nothing you're gonna be able to do here.
watching.
Basically, it was like an. The problem ends
Two
up being
Aurelia's
like cards. That's
clowning.
the resource that on the other side. It's
Kaisa
starting
Darius.
with
Alright.
Obelisk for this
We're gonna watch
matchup.
this.
For a Mega Zero, which I
Actually, let me see if I can find that meme. No, apparently it's a TikTok thing. Okay. It's fine.
Sometimes after our feet are stepped on by others, and they don't know. So, I invented this anti-stepping shoe cover. The design is very human. When someone steps on us, he can't leave without giving us an apology. Very easy to use. Many people are afraid to eat meat for fear of gaining weight. So, I invented this meat fat reduction device. The design is very human. We only need to put the meat on the machine, then start the switch. Let the meat move to reduce their fat, so we don't have to worry about
9-3. Yeah, it would be crazy to sideboard switcheroo if you want to ever play it from hand.
gaining weight by eating meat. Very easy to use. In the morning we always cannot get up, so I invented this force to get up to assist the bed. The design is very human. Every morning when the time is set, it will force us
I
to
think
get up
Spinning Axe is just a really good card.
so that we can wake up early every day. Very easy to use. This is my newly invented multifunctional bicycle seat. The first is the anti-theft system. After locking, others can't ride away. Rain does not affect the use of the seat. It is easy to freeze our ass in winter. So also added seat heating function. If we are tired of riding, can also stop at any time to bake food to eat. Very easy to use. When we go out in high heels, it is easy to twist our feet on uneven surfaces. So, I invented this all-terrain heels. The design is very human. Let my good friend demonstrate. We only need to put the air tank on our back. When we encounter an uneven surface, we only need to push the switch. It can switch to a flat shoe. Press the switch again to switch to high heels, where it to run and climb mountains can. Very easy to use. When we slap our friends, our own hands can be very painful. So, I invented this slapping machine. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. We just need to put the machine in front of our friend, and then make a movement in front of the camera. The machine will imitate us, so that our hands don't feel pain. Very easy to use. We are easily awakened by nightmares at night. It is difficult to fall asleep again after waking up. So, I invented this soothing bed. The design is very human. When we are awakened by nightmares, it will automatically activate the switch to put us to sleep, and also help us cover up. Very easy to use. Our boyfriends often look at pretty girls while using their phones. So, I invented this device. The design is very human. When the camera detects a pretty girl on the phone, it will automatically activate the switch. Very easy to use. We are very smelly when we defecate. So, I invented this toilet. The design is very human. Let my good friend demonstrate. We just need to sit on it, and then activate the switch. It will separate us from the toilet, so we can't smell the odor when we defecate. Very easy to use. When we meet the
Back in
bad
medieval
guys,
times.
always very helpless. So, I invented this self-defense armor. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. We only need to put it on to go out. When we encounter danger, we can immediately hide in, so the enemy will not be able to do anything to us. We can also activate the switch to release smoke to confuse the enemy and escape. Very easy to use. We sleep and roll over, easily fall out of bed. So, I invented this bed of drawers. The design is very human. We just need to lie on it, then activate the switch, so we will not fall out of bed. And it's also very warm inside. Very easy to use. We are always very bored when we go to the toilet, so I invented this swing toilet. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. When we go to the toilet, we just need to sit on it, and then activate the switch. So we are not bored when we go to the toilet, and regular use can also prevent constipation. Very easy to use. This ordinary mosquito incense burns very slowly. Poor mosquito repellent effect. So, I invented this powerful mosquito repellent aid. The design is very human. We just need to break the mosquito incense into it, then light it and power it on. The smoke of the mosquito incense is very big. Let mosquitoes know where to hide. We no longer have to be afraid of mosquitoes, so we can sleep well. Very easy to use. When we flick our friends' heads with our fingers,
Committing war
because the force
crimes.
is too small, our friend didn't feel anything and our hands hurt. So, I invented this Fick Friend Aid. The design is very human. Let my two good friends demonstrate. We just need to wear it on our arm and point it at our friend. Very easy to use. When we go to a public bathroom to use the toilet, we often encounter people inside for a long time to come out. So, I invented this limited time shared bathroom. The design is very human. Just close the door and it will count down to 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, it will automatically let the person inside come out. Let my good friend demonstrate. 3, 2, 1. Very easy to use. When we women wear skirts in summer, skirt is easy to be blown away by the wind. So, I invented this skirt anti-flying aids. The design is very human. When we go out, we only need to put the air pump on our back. When there is wind, we only need to activate the switch. So our skirt will be tightened. When the wind has stopped, we just need to start the switch again. The skirt will be back to normal. Very easy to use. To keep our friends from staying in the toilet for too long. So, I invented this time toilet. The design is very human. When our friend goes to the toilet, we just need to set the time. When the time is up, if the friend still doesn't come out, it will start automatically. Very easy to use. Many people can't get out of bed in the morning, so I invented this early wake-up aid bed. The design is very human. Just lie in it when you sleep. The next morning it will automatically let us get up. Very easy to use.
Alright, we're in overtime in the round. What do I have as answers to Aurora? And I guess I have, like, double rebuke, only one switcheroo. And one thermo. Aurora's not real.
I believe he played Voidgate game 1 last time.
I'm not gonna play against Vera.
So this is a change up against the Darius matchup.
Late in the...
I think we're keeping Void to bring in Rain, probably.
Oh, they're showing a Mega Zero
Because we're
again.
against Darius, so we want to bring
That's cool.
in Kathy Rain, so we keep Wicked for sideboard.
Sure. Yeah, I can see.
All right. Is there a non-hook Darius? Like every Darius player's on hook, right?
No. I've seen quite a few different versions recently, but I think it's mostly coalesced around like hook and then like just a fast Darius, like just having a lot of like low to the ground stuff that is just like playing quicker. There's like more aggro tools that are not necessarily hook oriented now, and things like what's it
I
called?
honestly wonder if they should just
Rally the
make it so
troops
when you recycle
and-
cards, you can choose the order they get recycled in. Because nobody has fucking time for that. Like, no, literally, other than the start of game mulligans, on stream, I don't think anyone ever randomizes cards recycled. Unless it's... No, if it's hook, they do need to be recycled. Yeah, I guess you can't do that. I'm thinking, like, even for stack deck, Dragon version of Miracle better than Sivir? Yeah, I think so. How's it going,
and just
Eta?
going like kind of wide early game with some of these things, not worrying so much about hook and looking at like laddering stuff up.
I do feel like my biggest issue with Darius in set 1, it was that every other deck on the planet was trying to cheat from 6 to 8 points. Whether that's with
I think
Watcher
Sabotage is a
or
pretty
by
good
Ride
card,
the Wind or
but so
whatever,
is
right?
Battering Ram.
And I feel like Darius didn't really
And so is
have like,
Draven
a
turn
way
two.
to cheat from 6 to 8 points.
And so is Draven
Did they
card.
get anything in set 2 that makes like a little bit easier?
Isn't Grand Stratagem pretty good?
I think Grand Stratagem is a pretty bad card in general still. Yeah, I will die on that hill. I still hate that card.
I got the
I'm still on
Under Titan.
the other option as well, Cass.
But
Say
I do
hookable
think like
Grand
stratagem,
Stratagem.
sure, is like Kuvi, I think you are answering the question though. That would be like kind of your end game way to cheat those last 2 points. I think
God, this room tapping
in
is sloppy.
often when Darius was like rolling with Hook, like those
Whose
last 2 points
obelisk
were
is
not
this?
really that big of a problem because you'd have Draven and you'd have
Vayne.
like Vayne and you'd have Darius, right, as your kind of finishers. In this set, I don't know that gets the job done necessarily.
Pouty
Who's,
Port, my god.
who's
Okay, is
next?
this just like
Grand
pile of
Stratagem?
2-drops,
Yeah.
Darius? This might be.
This is a good start though.
Oh, round 2 is up.
Yeah.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hey, this is easy. Alright. I have the lobby hosted RRS table 13. Password is RRS.
Cool. We use tabletop for our internal testing, so bear with
No,
me if
yeah.
I'm a little
Yeah,
slow.
tcgarena is.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the same thing all day. I had to figure it
RRS
out last round, so.
You said RRS 13 is the password?
No, the password just RRS.
RRS. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Alright, and I guess round timer started. Yep. Oh. Good luck.
Yeah, you as well. Yep. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I only know how to flip it by dragon. I guess I can do this. That's probably. Oh, does that
You can
unreveal it?
Yeah,
or-
it's hidden again. You have to like
Okay.
right click and visible it.
Oh, sure. Cool. There you go. Roll. Cool. I will
Choice.
go first.
Alright.
Cool. Alright, put 2 on the bottom.
I'm thinking.
You're good.
Mulligan 2.
Cool.
Go ahead. You have the
Cool.
turn thing actually. You can. Yeah.
Awesome. Great. Good luck. 2 runes. Draw a card.
Yep.
And I will play Watchful Sentry, and then it'll be your turn.
Okay. Play stack deck.
That's good.
And I'll play a fan. And mouse.
Take it.
Yeah, this is where I need to be careful. If I play Draven here and get Singularity, I basically just lose. Actually, how many cards would I have dead? I go to 7 runes, 3, 4. Yeah, I'd have to just bushwhack out immediately and pray I hit a battering ram, which is terrible. I'll float 1, play a. Yeah. Play a seal and then pay 3 for Ezreal.
Yep.
And I'll discard Bushwhack, draw 2.
Yep.
Pass. Yeah, this was terrible too, though. He just Falling Stars me. It's kind of the same thing.
All right, I'll try to kill both your guys. Pay this and this.
I'll hard bargain that.
It's good. Okay, Conquer.
Yep.
All right, I'll draw a card with Kaisa first, then use on Warrens.
Yep.
All right, I'll discard a Watcher and draw off some Warrens.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll say go.
Alright, called shot with repeat.
Yep.
I'll send both of my units to Kaisa, 5 to 4. Pass.
All right, I'll pass back. Kill your Ezreal.
Okay. I'll draw for winning combat.
Yeah.
And then conquer, triggers on Warrens, discard a rebuke, draw 1.
Yep.
Okay. A 4 for Draven and Zonwarrens. Play
Okay.
a seal, so 3 cards played, and put a ram in my base.
Okay.
Pass. Okay, survived the Kaisa going first game. When I'm off of Obelisk.
Hmm.
So, yes, kind of disgusting. This does make me want to have a Ferris Foreigner in the
Stupefied
sideboard.
Draven.
Sure, he's stupefied.
Okay, I'll Hexray Draven.
He's dead.
I'll play Yordle. Draw card.
Yep.
Good.
I'll get a point for holding.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm gonna play Called Shot with Repeat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Move Fan back to base.
Mhm.
Play a Merchant in my base.
Mhm.
What's your record?
And I'll pass. I'm gonna play slowly here. I'm not sure if it's right. Like it's like it probably should have just been Ezreal discarding something and playing the called shot. But I don't want to discard any of this.
Good turn as I need to do this probably. Attempt to progress day.
Yep, that's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's painful. Though even if I put an Ezreal in play, it wouldn't really make a difference. Just need to find a scrap heap.
I will.
I mean, if I can convert these 2-drops into points, then I'm completely fine.
Yeah,
So.
I'll put another Yordo.
Yep.
Draw a card. What's too many cards? Your turn.
There's some crazy draws.
Can't tell if it's a good thing or bad thing for me.
I
guess we'll see.
You. I'll drop an Ezreal, discard a Spinning Axe, draw 2.
Sure.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Hold shot, repeat.
Of course.
I'll move Merchant to Void Gate, discard a Scrap Heap, draw 2. Conquer.
That's fine. Yep.
Fan to Zon Warrens.
Sure.
Conquer, discard a Scrap Heap, draw 2. Merchant to base. Fan to base. Battering ram to base.
Okay.
Pass. So he has to have Watcher Beltless Breath here to have any chance in this game. And I'm just setting up for Bushwhack. Win with this Fizz. And I have a second one. And then it is going to take a lot of digging. I've not stacked too many good cards to get through to Bushwhack again if he can somehow stop me from scoring.
Okay.
We'll see.
I'll come in here.
I'll
Pass focus.
decline the fan.
Sure. Pass focus.
Yep, we'll trade.
Yep. Conquer. Or
Yep.
attempt to conquer.
Yeah, you conquer.
Cool. It's on Warren Trigger. I will discard Patty Poro and draw a card.
I guess he could double time warp me here. It's the one thing that he can do.
I will. I'll singularity your 2 Rams.
Sure.
Go in here.
Your action?
Pass.
I'll play a stack deck.
That's fine.
Alright, your action.
Yeah, pass.
Okay, trade.
This dies. Horrible death. I'll kill Ezreal and Traveling Merchant.
Okay. Yep. You're at 3.
Yeah. I will play this and then say go.
Okay, I'll send Fan to Zonwarns.
That's good.
Okay. I'll win in combat, draw.
Yeah, I'll draw off the Sentry Die.
Yep. And then Conquer, trigger the Zonwarns. Discard a Fight or Flight draw. I'll play Fizz. And have him play Bushwhack.
Sure.
Then I'll play a Rasa for 0. Comes in ready. Go to Voidgate. In combat, draw. And Conquer. Play a Rasa for 0 at Zonwarns.
Mhm.
Cards if I played, 2 Rasas, Fizz, 4 played.
Yeah.
Put a Ram at Voidgate. Play a Treasure Hunter to Zonwarns and then move it back. And then hide a card at each battlefield.
Sure.
And I'll Falling Star this thing. Pass. Alright, I don't think there's any way I can lose here, but, you know, willing to be surprised. Probably involves a lot of Falling Stars out of him.
I will.
Unfortunately, I had to discard a Spinning Axe, so I don't get to hide that from him, but it's fine.
Probably die, but
My next draws are really bad too, so I do need to win here. Not gonna get to the Bushwhack.
okay.
Yep.
Trigger.
Okay, so that's 7 against 5.
Yeah.
I will snap out. Fight or Flight the Watcher.
Yeah, next game.
Okay. Okay. Looks good. Definitely want the hard bargain. Do kind of want the invert as well. Want last rites. But do I not want? Don't want Treasure Hunter. Don't want Rebuke. Falling Star isn't even that great either. But it's okay. I could cut a Fight or Flight. That's fine. Fight or Flight's not that good. It's still okay, but not great. Yeah. Yeah, like the best use case of Fight or Flight is just hitting his Kaisa with it. Which is whatever. I'd rather Falling Star his Kaisa, probably. Need to get to see the Falling Star, too. Alright.
Alright, I will go first.
Sure. Mulligan 2.
Also mulligan 2. All set?
Yep. Go ahead.
Alright. Good.
Draven.
Good.
Okay. Play a stack deck.
That's fine.
Play a Seal.
Mhm.
Play an Ezreal, thinking about the discard. Discard Falling Star, draw 2.
Mhm.
Pass. I'm gonna play around Void Seeker here. I don't need to push for points.
Try to conquer.
Yep, that's fine.
Draw card. Attempt to conquer.
Yep, that's fine.
Good.
It's a lot of runes. $7-5, by the way, and no double red. Not great. Play a Seal.
Okay.
And I'll play a Called Shot with Repeat.
Sure.
I'll send Draven to Reaver's Row, Draven trigger, and Reaver's Row trigger.
Yeah, Kaisa's going to retreat.
Okay, I'll decline paying for Draven then.
Sure.
And then pass my action.
Yeah, pass back.
Okay, so I will win the combat, draw,
Yep.
get a gold, and conquer.
Yep.
Okay, now I just don't want to fight into his open mana, to be honest. If I can just dump 2 battering rams and be happy with everything, then I can do that instead. Play a stack deck.
That's fine.
Battering ram for 2. Battering ram for 1. Pass.
I get a point from holding.
Yep.
Retreat. I'll tap the gold, go to 0, and then tap this. Piercing Light with repeats, Draven Ezreal.
That's fine.
Cool. Try to conquer.
Yep, you conquer.
Awesome. Draw card.
Yep.
I will. Contemplate my life choices. Let's see. Yeah, I'll say go again.
Play Ezreal, discard invert timelines, draw 2.
Okay,
Call shot with repeat.
that's fine.
Play Fizz to
Okay.
play Falling Star. I'll target your 2 Poros in base.
Falling Star, 2 Poros. Okay, so gold was paid for Fizz, and then Falling Star 3 runes. Yeah, that's good. So these 2 die horrible death.
Send Battering Ram to Kaisa.
Reverse trigger, I will pull back.
Okay. I'll win combat.
I'm
Or no,
sorry, one
okay,
sec.
Yep, you're
Yeah,
actually.
yeah. Yes. Want to do that? It's actually not pretty good. Yeah, I guess I will do that. I'll play Get Excited. Paying a rune, targeting Battering Ram.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll let that resolve.
Okay. Discard Singularity.
Sure.
I paid a rune, right? Yeah, I did. Cool. Awesome.
Okay. Send Ram to Reaver's Row.
That's good.
Play a Ram in my base for 1. Played Ezreal Called Shot Fizz Falling Star.
Yep.
And I'll pass. That was not what I was expecting, gotta say.
Okay, I'll play Singularity, tapping on the 2 Rams.
Okay.
Conquer?
Yep.
And Darker.
You just don't have a gold, right? Like, this is...
Oh, yeah, I have it just at 0. I can remove if you want me
Yeah,
to.
you can just remove it. Beat.
Okay. Yeah. I just put it in my graveyard. Is that fine? Yeah, okay. I don't know if that... Does that add a card to my graveyard if I do that? No, okay.
No.
Cool. Go ahead.
Okay. Cold Shot with repeats.
Sure.
Okay, I either need to find my second hard bargain, or I need to try to hold this turn. Problem is I can't get to the fighter flights, which are my only way to hold against the Watcher. It's really annoying. But holding doesn't even do anything, really. Interesting. If I can find a fan, I can hold... On Reavers, at least. It's probably the best I can do. I'll play a Rasa for 0.
Sure.
play a Last Rites and equip it to my Fizz. Recycle 2 Called Shots. It's 3 cards played. Send Fizz to Reaver's Row.
Yep. I will pull out.
Okay. Do I conquer?
Yep.
Okay. Draw for combat win.
Yep.
Conquer. Trigger the Last Rites. Get a battering ram, which will cost 2. Put it on Reaver's Row. And
Sure.
4 cards away from double fight or flight. Sucks these scrap heaps showed up when they did. Spinning axes have not really worked. I mean, they've made it safe for me to attack, but I just can't play them on his turn. Maybe I'm giving too much respect, though, and I need to just go for it.
Like, sorry to watch her.
Sure.
Trigger.
Yep, so... Oops. I'll move Fizz back.
Sure. Yep, so many cards. Don't like that. I will. Deal 3 to Rasa and deal 3 to Fizz.
Eight rounds left. I'll give a spinning axe to Fizz in response.
Give it to Fizz in response.
Oops.
Okay, so Fizz is a 7 right now?
5 currently. Just -3 from the
5.
Watcher.
Okay, sure. Yeah, yep, cool. All right, 3 power, 3, 5 plus 3. Yeah. That's a big Fizz.
Oh, I could have had this fan. If I played fan before I picked up the ram, ram would have cost 1 less. That's what I needed to do. I could have had fan in play already.
Sorry. I will try to conquer here.
Sure.
Draw a card. Let's say go.
Okay. I'll send Ezreal here and give him a spinning axe.
Yep, that's good.
Okay, draw, conquer. It's funny. I'll send Fizz to Reaver's row.
Go away.
I win combat.
That's good.
Okay, draw, conquer, trigger shovel. Get a Rasa. For purple. Play a fan. Play a fan. Pass. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, I'm realizing that Rasa should have cost me 1 mana, because when it gets played by shovel, it doesn't count itself.
I see.
Okay, we need to rewind to that then.
That's fine.
So I don't play these fans. I still pay 1 for the Rasa, but then I need to do something different.
Sure.
Let me just double check. Yeah, so I'll play a stack deck instead.
Sure.
And then
I'm tapped out, so
yeah,
and I
I'm
already
just,
drew.
yeah,
So,
I'm just thinking.
yeah, you're good.
Okay, so I have that coming up. I'm playing a fan somewhere, I'm just not sure where now. Put him here, and then hide a card with Fizz. And then, yeah, pass.
Okay.
Which actually means I should have stacked decked first, and then I could have had both fans out and this hidden. Or no, I couldn't have that. I could have 1 more rune open. But yeah, the not playing the fan before. If I had another fan in play here, I can't lose. Yeah, that's a big mistake. Like, if it's just second fan in play with everything else, it's unlosable.
I will. If I'm playing this, I'm trying to decide if I'm repeating.
Sure.
Can't. No, I'm not gonna repeat. I'm gonna try to kill your last rites.
Okay, last rites dead.
Wish it was Thermo Beam here.
It's a bit of a better card, yeah.
Would be a little bit better in the situation. All right, I'll send in both. And pass you.
Yeah, thinking. You could just randomly have 2 cleaves. Probably not. I'll fight or flight the Watcher and stay.
Okay. I will Hex-ray your fist.
Yep.
And I'll stupefy your fizz.
Sure.
And then pass.
Sure. We'll trade.
Yep. Go ahead.
Wait for holding.
Yep.
Play 2 overzealous fans forward.
Sure.
And a Rasa, and then move Rasa Ezreal back.
Sure.
I guess I do need to play one of these scrap heaps to draw.
Sure.
Pass. Unfortunately, there has to be a Rasa forward, or else Piercing Light just wins for him. Yep, you're conquering.
Draw a card.
If he singularities, I think I can hard bargain it to tap him out and then get the win. Because I draw a scrap heap, I fizz, invert timelines, draw
Stoop your Ezreal.
6. And then I can Ezreal to draw Bushwhack and have a Rasa. The Ezreal is stupefied.
It is so bad. I'm casting Time Warp. You can show me hard bargain. And I did.
Yeah, that's a scrap heap. That's hard bargain.
Yeah, that's good. My hand was at the end there was too bad.
Okay. I think. Oh wow, 3 Rocket Broke. Yeah, that's what you were sitting on the whole time. I was like scared of a lot of things.
Yeah.
Rocket Barrage, not one of them.
No, I need to board in Rocket Barrage because of Shovel. Traditionally in post-war games, I've kind of just lost to Shovel.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to beat otherwise. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Obviously against you, since you have Axe, Thermo would have been. I mean, the Thermo wouldn't have mattered at all, but it would have been slightly better, obviously.
Yeah, it would have been better. Yeah. Yeah, I think
I
even
needed-
if I guess what is your like? I was thinking if you singularity me, I would still hard bargain it to tap you out completely.
Yeah,
And then
I would have to
I think I
think-
still had the win, even if these units die.
What was the other card? Sorry, what was the? it
Oh, I
Scrap
was
Heap
going
and what was-
to yeah. So I have Fizz Scrap Heap in hand, and then I was gonna draw another Scrap Heap. So I'd go to 11 runes. I'd play Fizz to play the invert, which would draw 6.
Okay.
And then I would need to get one card deeper. Here, let me reveal. So I draw these, and then my next card is a Bushwhack. So I'd be able to, so I'd spend 3 on Fizz. Then I'd have to spend 3, unless you give me a draw, which you don't give me a draw. Then I spend 3 on the Ezreal to draw into the Bushwhack. Then I play the Bushwhack, and then I have a Rasa plus either a Falling Star or a Merchant. Which is
Yeah, Rasa Merchant is enough.
And I think, do I have another? Yeah, then that's basically it. But yeah,
No,
that'd be enough to at least
Yeah, this
trade off
this
what you have.
against Miracle. This particular version seems a bit suspect for sure. And that's kind of been my testing as well. Game 1's been pretty hard, and then post sport, it's like Reavers is okay. Reavers like the best battlefield by
Yeah,
like, a
Reavers
lot.
was really annoying.
But
I had the Falling Star, but I flipped 6 purple, 1
Mhm.
red, so I couldn't even get it down earlier.
Oh, I
bit
see, I
sad.
see. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
And then you never ended up with you never like if you progress date, I was just going to fizz back the invert timelines and chuck everything. But
Yeah,
you
yeah.
always were around like 4 cards in hand, so I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there was like one turn, but it would have been like a pretty bad turn for you to invert because I think that was the turn I blotchered. So that makes sense. I'm trying to think. Yeah, game 1, maybe I wasn't supposed to run the singularity out, but I've kind of learned that I need to try to kill Ezreal on the spot.
Yeah, I was kind of in like a coin flip spot. Either I play Draven and I'm dead to Singularity, or I play the Ezreal and then I'm dead to Falling Star. And it just sucks either way.
Yeah, that makes sense. Have you been liking this deck?
Oh, that's really good.
Interesting. Yeah, I think the deck's good.
It's just a lot to keep track of. I mean, in person is going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's definitely gonna be.
It's a lot of
pretty
cards
hard
to move around. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no, definitely.
But I'm improving at it. It's
No,
like it's kind of weird. So you have to
for a lot of reps.
Yeah, because it's not just like keeping track of individual cards, but then like there's the whole scrap heap thing too, where you have to track how many scrap heaps you have and how many discard sources you have left to enable them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, it's definitely probably the hardest deck currently.
Yeah. And then like with that turn where I had to pay 1 more for the Rasa, then I knew that stack deck I mulliganed 2 Fighter Flight, so I knew that I would hit a Fighter Flight off of that.
Yeah, I see.
But I messed up the turn before, the turn where I shoveled back the battering ram. I could have played a fan from my hand before I shoveled it back, and then I would have had 1 less cost on the ram and then 2 runes open still, which was enough for what I needed. And then if I had 1 more fan in play, then it was way safer.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. All right, well, good luck. GG's.
You too. GG's.
All right, see ya.
All right. Sideboard options against Draven and Sivir colors. Sabotage is really good. Rebuke if they have Ferris Forerunners. Does Orange have any other good sideboard cards? Other than Sabo. Oh. Did he overpay? Did he overpay for a singularity? He might have. Unchecked power Falling Star? Yeah, I had to give up on... I was trying to play around everything, which was maybe too much. Yeah, Reaver's Row is really good for Draven, because you draw a card... I mean, it's still, like, okay for Kaisa, because you draw a card off Kaisa every time, and they draw a card off of Draven Legend, but that's not... advantage. And then, yeah, he did shoot my Draven. I fixed the Rasa. I noticed it, and I fixed it. Because I was looking at my trash, and I was like, hold on a second, this looks a bit empty. Hey, thanks, Nova. Bellows Breath Darius wins. Did it win? He has enough to pay through... Did I only have hard bargain for 2, or I had hard bargain for 3, didn't I? I know, he has exactly enough still. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I can't play around everything. Possible to see the deck list. There it is. And that. Yeah, I think I want a Ferris Forerunner in the sideboard. Sky Splitter. God damn it. Does he get big enough units for that to be good? Let's see if the feature match is still going on. Doesn't look like it. But yeah, I don't know what to play. I mean, I'm assuming he's on, like, he's either on the Omega Zero list, or he's on whatever the Kai'Sa list that topped earlier was in China. Not this one. Filter over archive, please. I don't want to go to other websites. Is it this? I mean, he had 3 Rocket Barrages, but something like this is probably what he's playing. So he does have 1 Smoke and 1 Bellows Breath, but no Darius's. Did he show a Darius at any point in game 1? I don't think he did. Yeah, so he's on, like, this kind of thing. Approximately, probably. Play any pre-rifts? Not yet. I got 1 tomorrow and 1 on Wednesday.
Yeah, this
Now,
is,
he
this
could have
is
done this
Many
nightmare.
rounds,
going
7
second without
rounds, and then top
Alista.
8 cut.
No, that's true. Nightmare for Kai'Sa. It's not like Boros, not fallen starable. The hopeful is not fallen starable. Even if you stupefy fallen star, it's not that good. Yep.
Right, if we had Stupefy Falling
Is
Star,
this
I
the
think it
2-drop
would be pretty
spam
good.
Darius?
Yeah, it would
Uh,
actually
I feel like
be
I
not
saw
bad.
one of these before.
Yeah,
It'd be like
it's-
really good. It'd be like
It's actually
every
you're
other
like it's
deck
not
has
that good. I'm
Falling
like I
Star.
don't know. That seems pretty. I mean, yeah, I gotta recycle what 2 runes. All right, that's fine.
Yeah,
Like,
but Darius has
alright,
like
cool.
Darius.
Like, whatever.
Accelerated.
Yeah, but like, who gives?
Yeah, like I
Like,
don't
if
know.
they
I'm
accelerated
kinda-
Darius, they're tapped out, and then you just fucking kill him too. Like that's
It's a main deck
Main deck
salvage.
salvage, by the way.
Alright.
Notably, that's gonna be dead in this matchup.
It is just a
so we'll
2-drop
be
spam
sided out.
Darius.
Main deck salvage.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, that's
You
not
don't
true.
think Omega
Sell a
Zero's
gold.
on like longswords?
I don't think Omega Zero's on longswords. I'll go out on a limb here.
That feeling when you have to allow a plundering
Isn't
portal to
the
conquer.
gold and
Oh, wait, no.
drawing is
You
not
can
that
just play
bad.
salvage for nothing.
It's pretty bad.
It's not very good.
Pretty bad.
You have to pay a rune for it. It's a little rough.
Yeah, the power cost becomes rough when it's not. Yeah, when it's not killing anything. Now, it's not dead because you do. You can cycle it. They did like change how that works. Like it's not like it's just literally stuck in your hand if there's no gear. But
I mean, they finally made it do what it says on the card. I'm so
correct.
happy.
Yes.
You
yes.
could put a
It does
Darius
do
in
what it says
base
on
and
the
get
card
hit
now.
by a singularity. I mean, what does he even do? Is he not just
Not
dead?
better at all.
His Darius hand does nothing. He's out of cards
Glad
already.
I noticed that, and I think
He's
that's
out of useful cards
I think
already.
it's admirable. You know, you being the bigger person there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I do love the
I'm working on it.
Rio Darius though is very fun. So
I'm not sure if I was
I'm-
playing too safe in that Kaisa
I'm
matchup.
excited on what is like being cooked.
It
up
feels
here
like the
right
kind of matchup where I can just take
now.
0
This is
risks.
just gonna be Falling Star Darius. This is -3 runes to make
But-
this happen. But the rest of the hand did look like it wasn't.
It was a
doing
bit
whole
spooky the
lot.
entire time.
So I can see the development, though. This
Though it would have been
you-
spooky
Singularity is really big in the format right now, so
anyway.
this is a little bit sus. Because I feel like Singularity just kind of ends the.
So I don't think I can go for an Axe too early. It has,
It's not
Axe has to go on
so-
something to also have
Singularity,
Singularity afterwards.
I mean,
Yeah. The Rain is not being main decked very frequently.
I am happy with the play
It
to keep
can
the
be,
Fizz
but it
alive
just feels like
instead
it's
of the
not been
Rasa.
in
That was a
many
good
main
play.
decks recently. But
And instead of
it's
hard
a
bargaining,
3x
because I could have hard bargained that Falling Star as well.
Very common, right?
Um,
Like literally
Yeah.
3.
But then I
copies
didn't
main
have a
deck.
good shovel
So
target.
that is
So
the
that
card,
was a really good
and
play.
honestly, that's the card. I mean, they're both scary, obviously, but the Singularity is the card that's just like, yeah, Darius hopeful dies immediately.
How many runes does Kaisa have? 7?
I believe
think-
so.
Watcher
Yeah,
Falling
7 runes.
Star looks like an insane next turn.
Wait,
You could
this is
actually
Kaisa's
go, like, Kaisa
Obelisk.
hopeful here and pass.
Kaisa's
And then like
Obelisk.
what they go to 4,
Yeah.
they back up, and then you just wipe them out.
Yeah, let him go to 4 and just kill
Why did he bring Obelisk?
everything.
Oh, he has Star Tip Peak?
You
I
don't get
think-
quite everything.
I
but you
feel
get
like
all
I'd
the
rather bring
things
Star
that
Tip Peak
matter.
game 1
No,
and
I
make
think
sure that when I
like-
bring Obelisk, I
like
get to
your
choose to go
idea.
first.
I like the Watcher
Because I think
Falling
if you
Star
give
next turn.
Darius Obelisk when he
Instead
goes
of three
first, he's
Watcher
just going to run you over.
now, and then just kill the. Or
Hopeful.
no, gonna be the kill the hopeful in Vialmal.
I mean, I guess I don't hate this either.
It does mean
just
Darius
because
gets stuck,
you
but if there's a
still
hidden
have the
blade, you're in some
Watcher
trouble.
for next turn to go in to combat, and then you'll have all your runes
Or a
available
Call
to
the
be a
Weak.
bit more.
You're in so much trouble against the Call the
Reactive.
Weak with this play.
Yeah, I
But
think
his
the
hand looks
really
like it was
important thing
trash,
here
so...
is that if Darius wants to push up, he's stuck on
Secondaries.
Valmos, so he doesn't get to like twerk in, twerk out.
Twerking.
So he'll be there and have to die to the
Uh,
Watcher.
yeah. There's the Gem Jammer will let him get away from the Vialmals, but you need a turn to do that. You can't really go like around the world here with the Gem Jammer
What
and
is the
get
plan here?
completely
It's
out.
always Darius
Hidden
to the
Blade does
Yordle.
become like kind of an issue though. Like if you're
You
watching
probably
a
just hide Hidden
here,
Blade.
that's like
Maybe you
definitely a lose
don't. What are you
condition.
doing? Is it just
And our hand
Darius
is, like,
forward,
kinda
Poro
slow.
back
Even though it's like
pass?
double Falling Star.
No.
The rest of it's very slow.
Darius
and, like, kinda
forward,
needs to
Poro
be
moves to
developed,
base, play
and,
Darius,
like,
hide
take a
Hidden
turn
Blade.
off, which is why I kind of felt like last turn was our take a turn off angle. Because now, I don't know, we kind of like committed to fighting. They got to 4 points anyway.
Missing stack deck into Rasa, yeah.
A little bit
think-
concerned.
I think the train of thought here is just that by playing the Watcher last turn, you still have a bunch of runes going into this next one, and if you really need to, you can accelerate.
Well, you don't like my
Kaisa
very human
and
hand blocker?
play something like a Falling Star if needed.
It's super fair.
Yeah, I like the Hidden Blade hide on this turn. Because as you mentioned, right, you can answer Watcher when it runs in, but also if a removal spell comes through, he needs to be able to draw in this spot. He's gonna run out of gas really soon, but he has a really nice point lead, and I think this deck generally Darius doesn't have that hard of a time just being able to score.
God.
So as long as he has cards, right?
Mega Zero's
the
gonna be like,
problem
back
ends up
in my
being the
day, you
cards.
couldn't
That's
make
the
this
resource
play.
that ends up being an issue. It's not anything else. Oftentimes with this deck. So, and there's like a Legion Rearguard that he just drew. Like that, I mean,
so you can play Legion
that's a
Rearguard
way
in
to
base,
just kinda
Poro
score
to
from
base,
hand.
hold Hidden Blade open. I guess it's fine. I don't know.
So I definitely, I assume he's
Opponent
going to
told
hide
you that
the,
they didn't have
the
Singularity.
Hidden
They have
Blade,
no
obviously.
punish for two
I think
Dariuses
so. I
didn't
think it
play.
makes a lot
Like
of
no
sense. It
Singularity
plays
or a
around,
Cathian
like,
Rain.
Singularity somewhat. It plays around the Falling
So-
Star. If the Watcher walks up, then you can shoot that. It seems a lot more flexible.
Oh, the
that way.
Battlefield's overlay.
Yeah, I'm curious if you even
Was
do
Omega
shoot the
Zero on
Watcher that walks
Vialmos?
up.
I don't know.
I'm like,
Like,
I'm wondering if drawing is just always going to end up being the
Who's
correct play.
leftover
I
respect?
think it does put a lot of pressure on the
Yeah, it
Kaisa
does.
player to do something because you're at 4
Wait, what is
points.
this?
If you shoot the Watcher, they kind of have to have
We're hiding.
big
Why
reveal
did we
spell
do all of
otherwise.
this? Why didn't we just play
Yeah.
Darius and hide?
No,
just
you're
kinda
right.
running
You're
with
right.
the
If
game.
you try and bait it out with the Watcher moving it in, moving the Watcher
Why?
into the Vialmos,
I think that's where I'm starting.
then he may just have to
No, time on the
kill
round.
your Watcher and allow you to have a lot more cards, and then try and play with his low card hand.
Yeah, and Kaisa, the double Falling Star does end up punishing the Hidden Blade on the Watcher pretty hard.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit of an awkward hand.
I guess you'd still be giving like Darius a couple turns to like re-find a win from there, right? Like even though he's only on 2 cards now, it'd be like if you double Falling Star after your Watcher goes in and dies, you clear everything, but you're not going to be able to redevelop a board that much. Actually, you kind of would, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can,
you could actually play Hopeful 2-drop.
Then,
You can double Falling Star, Hopeful 2-drop. That feels kind of good. Not gonna lie.
I think the other concern is that if you do end up like if you send in Watcher, it gets hidden bladed, and then you try and like Falling Star the Darius, and something like a longsword just kind of ends up ruining your day.
That's true. That's true. I actually I wasn't considering the 2-up that much because I think Darius
Many rounds?
historically,
7 and then
I
top
think
8.
even for the most part,
No
this
reason
set
to
is very
hide?
much like I play all my stuff on my
Yeah.
turn and you have to deal with it. Kind of a deck, right?
Not really reason to hide. And now your hand is completely useless.
The Hidden Blade's awkward because you
Oh, actually,
don't want
wait.
to Hidden Blade your Darius when he's there. But I
Does
love
he have something
Gem
here?
Jammer, so you can move Darius and then Hidden Blade the Gem Jammer. That sounds great.
It makes so much sense.
If this
Yeah,
Hidden Blade
I-
wasn't
maybe
hidden,
I'm
you'd have
just,
something
like,
here.
a really big fan of Longsword. I think Longsword's an incredible
Damn,
card.
he'd be able to
like,
Gem
probably
Jammer
should be
gank,
most of these
go
scrappy red
across,
decks.
Death Grip over,
The card just makes math
kill the
really hard.
Watcher, go
I
home,
can
be
see
at
it. I think,
6.
especially a deck
But
like
now he has
Darius
this Hidden
where
Blade, so he has to
the
make the
issue is
same
you
play and
start
throw the
running
Hidden
out of
Blade in the
cards. A
garbage.
card that stays on board and keeps giving you continual value, I think is
Giant.
Thank you,
makes a lot of
judges.
sense, right?
And how sick would it be here if we like move the Darius over, we Hidden Blade our Gem Jammer to activate it, and then
And we
like
draw
hit a
Longsword.
Longsword, and then we just like go home. Like holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, if he has Longsword in the deck and his hand doesn't do it,
He could go
I
for Hidden
actually
Blade
think
and
that
try to
is,
find
like,
any
not,
2-drop, and he can
an
still make the same play.
unreasonable play to make because it probably wins you the game.
That's
right?
probably what he
So
has
it's
to do
like-
because he needs the cards. So you Hidden Blade the
just
Gem
'cause then we
Jammer,
could go
your
back
deck is
home.
half 2-drops, so you got really good odds to draw one.
Stuck there against
Yeah,
this.
after you win the fight, you would go home.
Not a 2-drop. That's a 2-drop. Alright.
I'm a
It's
big
another
fan of
Gem Jammer.
Longsword in Darius as well, just because if you're playing the hook version, which
Oh wait, this
I
wastes the
assume
Darius
this
trigger
is,
though.
you
No,
know,
it's
scene one.
it's cooked.
If you've
Alright.
got any of the tokens, throwing a longsword on a token if you're trying to hit a specific unit, like going up to matron or whatever, is also I think really beneficial.
Yeah, it's kind of like BF Sword and Hook
Alright,
Fiora. So
it's
good.
over.
There's an-
This gets eaten, pile of stuff gets put down, and
About it,
can't win anymore.
like plus I'm
you have to
4 and so not the same. You're paying
Yeah, but it wastes
2
the Darius
energy for my-
trigger.
like
Yeah, it's just
So-
over.
is not way opponent underholds through rotation just end the game.
Oh wait.
Even
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering if it was ever just go to the open battlefield after you Falling Star, right? Like, do you just like go take this? But it does feel
doing well.
in the clear, but
Other con-
Darius forward.
no, I mean
what
Okay, no, it's just over.
my last set until there was like early. These are
very good. Like Darius.
Yeah, but you want to save the Darius activations so we can go home.
is
That was the
how you
problem.
treat-
thing.
I do like that the like dropping of recruits.
Fine.
Darius deck. Yeah, I want Seat of Power in the game. Like I want this in play. Like
I think Sunken is doing the same thing most of the time, right?
Yeah, everyone's
players are
drawing
just
off Sunken.
off it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, full price hopeful, and Darius is
Yeah.
a little sad.
Yeah, that
That
hand is not
never
cooking
feels
if that's
good.
what we're playing. If that's what we're doing.
That this about right?
Okay, so then
Yeah. You can't
gonna
just
Falling
falling
Star.
start in the
yeah,
back,
you
and
can
that's like
kill it.
same
He
shit.
has a second Falling Star, right? You don't already have. Alright, there's a
Is
fifth
it even
as well. Which
even
anything
makes
else?
sense as well?
You're right. Going to 2 is definitely.
Player on Void Seeker.
It is he gets the Hidden Blade fully
Like
present. He's
Ferris
Kai's,
Forerunner
the-
War.
because like you play
2 3s, and that was Kai's.
falling a little against him, but
To get sense.
A good amount of removal. It's 3 of Falling Star in this deck. In the Darius deck.
His hand is
It
complete
is
garbage.
like score.
Star, then you're definitely not hook. I mean, we haven't seen seals or any.
No,
like I
he
said,
needed
any of the
he needed
things
Death
that you
Grip as well.
normally
That's the
see.
problem. Is he
Yeah.
needed Death Grip to go to 9.
This is unlike any Darius deck I have personally really
Seems like a
Interesting,
China.
because I feel like you see
Mhm.
versions of it, not bring
get to play.
broker. That's about it.
Draw 2. I guess when your hand is this bad that you have to do that. At least you draw some new cards. And I mean, it's a Ferris Forerunner, so nobody's ever sad.
I mean that.
3 rays. Alright. Darius wins this. That is every single spell out of the Kaisa's hand. There is nothing left.
To bring your sideboard, probably.
Please tell me he's got something useful to do with himself.
Oh, interesting.
Falling Star 1 each on Void Gate. Requests a check. My opponent has drawn 3 Falling Stars. Confirmed.
Fashion very low on cards in hand for a Kaisa, and the cards you do
Watching
have
7
are,
minutes writing
like, the worst
cards.
possible ones in your
That
deck
was
right now.
against Aurora, yeah. He did in fact do that.
I don't know.
Get to 6. Push to 7. That's really unnecessary.
And
There's
Okay, opponent's got nothing.
feel
I mean, where's this Darius? I guess that had to be Darius's Obelisk, and then the Darius is trolling.
Thing where it's
Not
like
saving
an
Obelisk for his go first game when he's on this 2-drop build.
expecting, but we'll see how it goes.
World.
Alright,
Oh,
very happy draw.
Oh.
This guy just
Nah,
draws
this
all the
Darius
Falling
trying to find
Stars?
a win? No, I would like
Oh wait, that's in a
the...
Cathian Rain. Alright.
That's
Why does he have a
Now
Cathian Rain?
Darius needs
Is
to
that a
Falling
sideboard
Star
card?
Stupefy on this. It makes sense. He has the
gotta be
Oh,
something.
we
red, and he drew the 4.
this is of this well high value.
A card here?
You and
No, over number Teemo is gonna be the.
Am I doing Bologna? Yeah.
we've seen Rain from his deck.
In game 1.
If he can't push this, then
I mean, yeah.
very good spot for Darius.
And then like wins the game.
Sword.
Does he just not have Singularity in his
Sword
deck? I
with
feel like
Death
I've seen
Grip
0
also
Singularities out of Omega 0.
Death Grip is also really good against Rain, huh?
Rain.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you just kill the biggest thing that was
I
going
guess
to
this
die
Kais
and
is
get
hard
it
to
something
push, but
else,
we
like
just
your
ramped.
second biggest thing, basically.
We can
We can
chill in
longsword
base.
And Death Grip in response to Rain and save like 2.
Put like Darius in base
You
and
know?
chill.
Small blessings, I suppose.
Or we can push for
We
9.
usually have
9 is a good
this.
number.
It's just like we can like next.
You trade this kill everything. Yeah. Blade at this
It was going
It's really good to have played in.
Takes it
And a
like,
hidden card.
Watcher,
Okay, yeah, very
Falling
nice.
Star. Yeah,
times.
the breakpoints are just miserably bad here.
Do you just kill everything in the back instead? This is good.
2 on Darius. Into
I guess
array.
this makes sense. Actually get a
Draw.
With the hidden blade, because
now that we've seen longsword,
Longsword's going to
It's
eat
the-
something. Any
Okay, I thought it's
accelerate.
Bushwhack.
how surprise people for sure. Why? That's not bushwhack,
mean,
right? No, that's a unit,
That is
isn't
a
it?
bushwhack.
That is a bush. Oh, bushwhack Vi.
That is
Bushwhack Vi.
100% a bushwhack.
But how?
Act with it, not lose.
The again.
Alright, it's up to the judges or the opponent to do something about it. Was that seriously a fucking bushwhack?
The again.
No, it was a hidden blade. Alright, I don't know what the caster's talking about now.
really they have.
I do think Darius really should have pushed to 6 though.
For the rest of the game, and hopefully it's good enough.
Yeah. I mean, it's not ideal, but legitimately, I don't know what else.
Whatever, we get to 6.
Sniping
Don't
attackers
though, because as the really.
and the
And I mean, correct though. One
Fire
side,
Guard?
but you have to score.
I don't think we need a 2-drop.
Dumps his entire hand.
Watch.
There is no second to Cathian Rain.
Then a bit of a punt, laying everything out. Left.
And it's all dead.
It's awesome. I mean, it just needs 4 runes up. It has enough.
They're drawing to the Vi.
Bushwhack,
Or
Kaisa
Vi
Vi.
Comes in right.
Oh
Still
my god, he's gonna win
win.
off of this.
This is
Bystand.
Yes.
Smoke still gets here, and he has Ray Smoke. Okay.
We're playing a game.
Not
Does he have the
over.
smoke? Oh my god.
Oh no.
All those
Yeah. Well,
Hopefully just
I mean,
kills
sorry.
it.
You're-
Trace.
Did he not have another longsword? No, he discarded it.
another.
Gaming early today? Yeah,
last,
regressed.
right?
You just woke up.
Another card. You're only getting. Can't see. Fully winning here. Yeah. Long star. Them it's in turns, I think, but.
Yeah.
Sure would get a turn.
You should-
Fully pick.
you find another.
Okay.
Like actually, so.
Pretty sure this Darius player should have won. And Omega
I think
Zero's
you
deck
were
is garbage.
100% right when you pointed
0
out that
singularities
the
in
fact
here.
that They committed one too many units on the bushwhack or before the bushwhack turn.
Yep.
The fact that they ended up losing it.
So they had a
all.
bushwhack in hand and they hand dumped. And discarded a longsword, their second longsword. Yeah.
Bellows and
Because they
wow.
didn't.
like a regular, this like sort of mid-range Darius with a bunch of like just good card
Written in
pile,
the rules?
consistent.
I don't know. Is there like some kind of slow play? Yes. I mean, it's a warning, but it's entirely on opponent or judge to call for it. I mean, same as anything else. I mean, your opponent could pick up their entire deck, put it in their hand, and then play the game like that. And if you don't call them or call a judge on them for that, then nothing's going to happen. So, I don't know. Or Kaisa? I don't think so.
Strong cards, and sometimes it does the trick.
We have next
Like
round?
we've seen it.
Yes. Hello.
Yo.
How's it going?
How's it going? Good,
Yeah.
good.
You have a lobby up? Should I make one?
Could you make one? I actually don't know how to make one.
Yeah, it's weird. We're
Yeah.
table 11. Okay. RRS table 11, and the password is RRS.
Okay.
Didn't even know you could do this until today. Host lobbies with names.
Uh-huh.
Alright,
All right.
you're 7542?
Yes, yep.
Alright, cool.
Okay. Okay, dice roll.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck.
How many cards did you mulligan? 2?
I mulled 2, yep.
Okay, cool. Play a merchant, pass.
Okay.
You.
Go ahead.
Merchant moves to Zonwarns, triggers, discard scrap heap, draw 2. Conquer.
That's good.
Discard scrap heap, draw 2. Drop a Draven in my base, and pass.
Okay. Let's do piercing light repeated.
Yep.
2 on each. Yep.
Yep.
Then move Yordle up here.
Yep.
Okay, got a point for Zon. I'll trash Time Warp, draw, and here we go.
Okay. Float 1, play a seal, pay 3 for an Ezreal. Thinking about discard. I'll discard a Fight or Flight, draw 2. Purple, play another seal, play Called Shot repeated.
Mm-hmm.
Pay 1 for a stack deck.
That's good.
And I'll play a fan. Pass. I'm gonna just play it slow.
Get the hold
I've got 2 more
point.
rams in my deck still that I can find next turn, so I might as well just get all the thinning done right now.
We'll just falling star, 1 on each.
Yep.
Move Yordle back. Play Kaisa and go.
Okay. Play Ezreal, discard Scrap Heap, draw 3. Called shot, repeat. Play a Rasa for 0, a Merchant, and a Ram for 1. Pass.
Okay. Let's put Yordle up there.
Yep.
Go to 3. Do Kaisa up here.
Yep.
Go to 4. We'll draw first. Trash this Poro.
You draw from the Zone Runs.
What's up?
You draw from the Zone Runs after you discard.
I drew the. I drew. Oh, discard 1, draw. I did draw, didn't I? Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, I guess he forgot his Kaisa trigger. I didn't think that's what happened, but sure.
Yeah, tap 2, play Sentry 2 for Noxus. And we'll just pass.
Okay. Called shot, repeat. I'll send Rasa to Zone Runs. Pass my action.
Yeah, let's do a retreat on Kaisa.
Sure.
Okay. Exhausted Rune and.
I'll win the combat.
Yep.
Draw, conquer. Discard Falling Star, draw 1. Send Battering Ram to Void Gate. Pass my action.
Let's do. Three. That's fine.
Okay. Win combat, draw, conquer. Play a seal. Put a fan with Rasa. Put a fan with the Ram. hide a card with the ram. Pass.
Okay. Let's play Yordle.
Sure.
Hmm.
I put it with the ram so I can dodge like a Void Seeker or Piercing Light.
We'll do Stupefy on the ramp.
Sure. Ram's up.
Draw.
Could you put the Stupefy back in play and put it away? It bugged out, and it
Oh,
has like a ghost
let
in
me
play.
bring it back there, and then
Yeah, and you put it back
just press
to
the
your...
play button.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, just sometimes just desyncs or something weird. I don't know why it happens.
We'll just raid the ram.
I'll play Fight or Flight on it.
Okay, good. And just play Kaisa and pass.
Okay. I'll get 2 points for holding. I mean, normally I'd be scared of Time Warp here, but I don't need to be. I could still stay on battlefields, though. I'm very well set up to deal with a Watcher. 10. Okay, and I'm in second cycle. I don't have a good Ezreal discard, though. There's no point giving him free points. I could just pass with all of my runes open. Unless I want to fizz something back. Fizz back a Falling Star. Kill 2 trash units. So we can't pick off my fans. Seems fine. I'm gonna play Fizz, and I'm gonna use him to play a Falling Star on Yordle Watchful Sentry.
That's good. Draw one.
Yep. I'll put the ram back on Void Gate and pass.
Okay.
I have second Fizz, and it's looking like I'm not going to need this Bushwhack. Or at least I'm not going to need it twice, most likely. But we'll see. Maybe I do. It's kind of funny to, like, have these game states and just know that Kaisa is too honest of a deck to be able to swing back. Under basically any circumstance. Because, I mean, because Time Warp is cut off. If Time Warp's possible, then there are definitely some, like... no, it's not even... not through 6 open runes. This is a game where I played 1 ram. And he Piercing Light Falling Starred me. I mean, I did triple Scrap Heap, so... that was pretty nice.
Okay, let's do... a Stupefy on your on your Ezreal.
On my Ezreal, sure. He's at 2.
Okay, we'll draw. Do a Piercing Light repeated. We'll do the first one on the Zealous fan on the Zons and the Ezreal. The second one on the other Zealous fan and the Traveling Merchant.
Sure.
Okay. That's 3. I think if you have it, you have it. Yeah, Singularity. 1 on each on the battlefield.
Yeah, I'll hard bargain that.
Nice. Okay. And
I still need to put enough down that he can't double time warp me. But with the rebuke, I'm safe against Watcher.
7.
Like, I could have put down Spinning Axe and let him get to 5.
And then this last one.
But then, I mean, I guess I'd have Bushwhack. Yeah, I let him get to 5.
We'll just pass.
Okay, 2 points for holding. Put an Ezreal on Zon Warrens, discard Bushwhack, draw 2. Put Fizz on Void Gate. Put 2 Rossas in my base. Pass. Oh, he still had 1 mana left, so we could have had a Hextech Ray. Yeah, no, it was better to just take the hard bargain there. This is still fine. I have plenty to hold against Time Warp.
Okay. Let's do a Hextech on your Ezreal.
Yep, Ezreal's dead.
And then let's do a Rain. Shoot. We'll do that again. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And you played the Ray as well, so you should only have 3 left. Yep.
So 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
We'll target the Rasa 3 times and the Ram 3 times.
Which Rasa?
Oh, sorry. On the battlefield.
Okay, so the Rasa on battlefield 3 times and the Ram on the battlefield 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
And you have 3 runes left after that. Okay. I'll give a Spinning Axe to this Rasa.
Okay.
And the Ram dies.
Okay. We'll do this here. And pass focus.
I'll rebuke it.
Okay. Yep, GG's game 2.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go first.
All right. It's good that I got to show him Rebuke. Keep him off of playing Ferris Forerunner. Do I need to mulligan the Spinning Axe? Probably. He's gonna make me fight him. I think I'm gonna keep it.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, if he mulligans 2, he either doesn't have Falling Star or
Roll
doesn't have a 2-drop. Okay, I'll full keep.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You get
Channel
Obelisk.
draw and the obelisk. Yep. This and go.
Draven pass.
Let's do Yordle.
Yep.
Sentry, go.
Play a seal and a called shot with repeat.
Okay.
And then I'll pay 3 for a battering ram in my base and pass.
Okay. 3 up.
Was it better to go forward onto the star tipped to get the rune? No, then he starts sending like piercing lights at me and stuff. It's annoying. Yeah, I can't do that. Awkward hand. Need to find an invert or an Ezreal. That's what I get for full keeping, though, to be fair.
Sure. Let's Singularity, 1 on each.
I'll hard bargain it.
Okay. And pass.
Okay. Play a traveling merchant and pass. Oh my god. I love seeing Kaisa with a pile of small units in base that can't move. The hell?
This is so interesting.
He laughed at something else.
Yeah,
I was muted.
let's see if you have the other one.
Targets.
1 on the merchant. 3. Yeah, 2 on the Draven, 3 on the Ram.
I'll give the Ram a spinning axe.
Okay.
And then I'll hard bargain it. No. Tragic.
Ooh.
It
Oh, you're
was
joking? That would have been sick. Anyway, let's see. Still a pass. Yeah, we'll pass.
Okay. Float 1, called shot repeat. Oh, that's tragic. Okay. Pay 5 for a Rasa, and then 3 for an invert timelines.
Okay. This, and this.
Okay, I'm discarding hard bargain and 2 scrap heaps, so I'll draw 6.
Woo. Okay.
Pass.
Hmm. We'll do Singularity. 6, 1, and this 1 on each.
Yep.
Ooh, do I need a target? That's right.
Yeah, you do.
It's not an action. Okay.
Well, that's tragic.
Damn, I rushed through that.
Maybe I could have taken the merchant instead and just played it and held up the hard bargain again. And just kept chilling. That might have been fine.
Yeah, we'll play this and pass.
Okay. Play an Ezreal. Discard merchant, draw 2. Play an overzealous fan and pass.
Okay.
I mean, my opponent's deck just doesn't do anything. Like, only one of us is playing the game. Yeah, he has a piercing light in hand. I think he thought that the non-combat showdown would heal my unit, which it doesn't, but I'm not telling him that. I gave him an obelisk. I'm not giving gameplay advice to my opponent.
Play Kaisa. Play Poro. We'll pass.
Okay. Play a called shot with repeat.
Yep, that's good.
Stack deck.
Mhm.
Oh. last rights, equip it to the battering ram. I will recycle 2 called shots. Send it to Star Tipped Peak.
That's good.
Conquer, trigger the shovel. Rasa for 0 in my base. Put a fan on the peak. What have I played so far this turn? Played Called Shot, Stacked Deck, Last Rights, Rasa. Yeah, good. So this is a 1-mana battering ram. And I'll put another fan on Star Tipped Peak.
Okay.
And I'll pass. Still have Bushwhack in first cycle.
Okay.
6 cards left. So I'm guaranteed to find it. Also have 2 seals. That's what I was digging for. Was to try to find a seal. But it's 2 seals, a bushwhack. I think there's one more fighter flight left in here. Yeah. And then probably just some dumb 2-drops, like a merchant. Did I get the treasure hunter out?
4,
No, it's a treasure hunter.
10, 12. 1. Let's do piercing light twice. Targeting the first one of the overzealous fans, the Ezreal, the second one, the other fan, and then the Ezreal again.
Yep.
Let's Singularity, the 2 in the back.
And you have 1 rune left. How much do you have in base? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 total. I'll give an axe. 2 battering ram. So he can trade his entire board into this ram, I don't care. I'm letting Rasa die so I can shovel him back.
You're at 8.
And if he lets me hold, then I want to be able to shovel the Rasa back instead of a ram.
Tapped out. It's 4, 10. I think I need to cash out now while I can. Seven.
His best play is to send exactly 10 and leave, I guess, the plundering power alive. And then, I mean, who cares? Like, I'm just shoveling him forever.
5, 6, 7. 6.
I think it was a bit unlucky that that invert timelines gave him a good hand. But maybe it was possible for me to take merchant and keep playing slow with the hard bargain. But those scrap heaps are gonna brick me. It was kind of awkward. Like if that merchant dies, which it would have,
Tough choice.
To like a Bellow's Breath that I can't hard bargain. Like I can't protect the merchant with hard bargain. So then I have 2 scrap heaps stuck in my hand. I'm still just, and then I'm top decking, completely top decking. I think it was the better play.
Okay.
And I mean, if he didn't misplay, this game would have been harder. I think. I mean, I don't know. He's just not. Even if he took the clear and went to 2 points, shot one of his own units, it still would have been fine. He would go to 4 points, and it would still be the same.
Let's do a ray on your one on the battlefield.
Yep.
Let's move in 2, 4, 6, and 7.
Yep, we'll trade everything.
Okay. Draw. And we'll pass.
Okay. Play a seal. Equip. I will put 2 called shots already. Recycle 2 hard bargains. Go to Star Tip Peak.
That is good.
I'll float 1. Yeah. Play a Rasa. Play an Ezreal, discard another Rasa. Play a stack deck. Pass. And this is unlosable, but I should have... It would have been better for me to... play all of my other stuff out, and then play a Ram to save a rune. And then I could have even recycled a Rasa. But this is fine, too.
4.
If I wasn't Draven, I would be kind of running out of cards here. But I'm Draven, so... I'm going to be able to get through the second cycle cards that are all awkward, like Fight or Flight, I think. Yeah, I'm exactly second cycle, so Fight or Flight Ram, Fight or Flight Merchant Fan, Falling Star. And then I get to the stack deck Fizz, Called Shot, Hard Bargain, Ezreal Heap.
Kaisa here.
Sure.
Draw. Okay. Do Falling Star. 1 on each in the back.
1 on each in the back, okay.
And then Smokescreen on the Rasa in the back.
Okay.
Play Poro and pass.
Okay, so start of my turn, I'm going to hold. Trigger the shovel. Play a Rasa. And then I'm also triggering Star Tip Peak. Rasa will go in base, get the Star Tip Peak, and then continue. Okay, yeah, that works, I guess. Play a seal. Play Fight or Flight on my Ram. Send it to Obelisk.
That is good.
Draw for combat, conquer, trigger shovel, play the second Rasa. Play a battering ram for 1. Yeah, Fight or Flight, 2 Rasas and seal. Pass.
Okay. Yep, you got it.
Yeah, GG.
Damn. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why do you think that deck hasn't been performing in China?
They're not good enough at the game.
Yeah, you think so? Yeah. Okay.
Which is weird, because it feels like this deck, well, at least the game plan of the deck feels easier. Like, you don't need to do, like, I'm fine to just sit in base the entire game if my opponent never goes on a battlefield. And that feels really good.
Yeah, you're always developing more, always drawing more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and there was one thing, when you did the, because you had Piercing Light in your hand when you played the Singularity, right?
Yeah, that was
like, you could have, units only heal when there's a combat that happens.
Right. So, oh, really?
Yeah.
So if you're
Yeah, so you...
viewed in the back, if I conquered this,
Yeah, because there's
and
nothing, there's
did
no
that,
combat there, so the healing doesn't happen.
I swear, I thought if you go into an open
No, it
showdown and it
doesn't.
ends.
No, it doesn't.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could have also just done it in the other order. It would have been safe too.
Right, right.
So.
I need to confirm that because I. Yeah, I'll
I mean, I think
see
I
if
still would have been like, you would have gotten to 4 points and gotten a star tip peak trigger, but I still would have been in a fine spot, even with that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's something I need to find out. But GG's, best of luck.
GG's, you too.
Okay, thanks.
Holy, 21 minutes in the round. That ain't Teemo. Thanks for the sub, Finesse, Greg. Why not direct connect? The tournament organizer wants lobbies named so that casters can go in and spectate without bothering players. Too many cards, that's fine. Oh, did I miss a recycle on Falling Star? I guess I did. Still missing that. I'm paying more attention to it, but still missing it. Bringing Miracle Draven to Bologna? It is looking more and more like it. Draven Legend being there gives me more time, yeah. Yeah, like that's the thing, is like, if this is a Jinx, or an Annie, or a Sivir Legend, then my opponent just takes all the points. And my hand is just, like, then I can brick. But it's, like, impossible to brick, because I can just... Like, first of all, I have Draven turn 2, that already pressures the opponent. And then... Then, if they want to score points, they have to give me cards, basically, as a fact. Deck has an issue when Shovel is removed? No, I even took the Shovel out of the main deck. It's fine. Like, you can get to 4 points and just bushwhack twice, and you win. You could probably, if your opponent is on, like, some crackhead build where they don't even try to win the game, you could get to 2 points and bushwhack 3 times, or just bushwhack 4 times, like... And I guess no, you can't bushwhack 4 times, but you can bushwhack 3 times, easily. Oh no, you could bushwhack 4 times, but that would require you to save both fizzes, or pick one up with Shovel, but yeah, like, it's... Because that was an issue that Randy was having, where him and his opponent would both be very low on resources, and then he'd be vulnerable to the opponent top decking. Floated one and forgot about it in a turn. Oh. Really? Which turn? Like 5 minutes ago, that doesn't help. It was one of the turns where I played Called Shot with Seal. Die into Singularity, Rain Decree, Bellow. No, it's fine. Holy, this feels like playing Hook Darius, except the entire deck is the hook. So you just draw all of the cards instead of picking 1 unit out of 5. Or just not. Shovel doing God's work. And yeah, these matchups, yeah. Alright, we get to scout out this filthy Aurora player, Mr. Vero. How is it looking? It's looking pretty good. He's on the orange Sivir. When I recycled for Rasa from Shovel. Oh yeah, then I did. Yep, you're right. Yeah, I just messed up. That turn was just messed up in general. I'd sequenced it really badly. Any matchups where I've had trouble? No. Not really. Hey, where are the cards? Orange Volibear. Hello? Where is the information? I want to see this guy's entire deck. Alright, show me an unchecked power. That's not going to work. They have 7 mana floating. Aurora Enjoyer as usual, yeah. I'm not looking forward to playing against this. If I wanted to have more sideboard cards against Aurora, it would just be the second switcheroo coming back in, probably. The Sivir card can't be good. Cannot be good. Gets hard bargained. Thanks for the follow, Sawi tea sauce. Valiant effort. Is this game 2? Hardest matchup? I don't know. Maybe normal Draven? Draven eat Draven world? I don't think Victor should cause any issues because I have so many random 2-drops I can spam. Rek'Sai as a rogue deck with Phoenix package. It's not bad, yeah. I don't think it's good enough to... Like, that deck just loses to Ferris Forerunner, so I don't think it's good enough to go all the way, but it's good enough to beat everyone that isn't running Ferris Forerunners somewhere. Grab her Kaisa with Phoenix. I mean, this is a good example, actually, where you just bushwhack them 3 times, and they lose. Doesn't matter what happens in the rest of the game, you just bushwhack 3 times. Huh. 1 or 2 sets away. Yeah. I mean, she prints card draw. I mean, it is crazy the power level difference between some of the legends. Just in general. Like, something like... I mean, I guess most of them give card draw or ramp. Or, like, free units. Something like Misfortune. Or Leona. Leona's probably the biggest one. Has this, like, conditional +1 to your units. Meanwhile, there's, like, Annie and Darius printing free mana. Or there's, like, other legends just printing free ramp every turn, and then other legends that just print free card draw every single turn. With, like, Rek'Sai Draven. Alright, it's over. I guess we're watching a backup match. Rek'Sai Pike? I don't even know what that is. Alright, we got game 3, Draven versus Aurelia. Irelia flips Obelisk. Does that mean she's going second? Probably. No, maybe she's going first. And she's sniping the Draven Obelisk. That makes more sense. So that's a turn 1 Stellacorn, and Draven immediately has Cancer. Am I winning? Oh yeah, I should probably put that up. Turn 1 Sneaky Deck and turn 2 Purple Draven. Wow, that's rude. Sneaky Aurelia, you can't play Aurelia and tap out. Guide on Metafy for Miracle? Yeah, I guess so. If I do well enough. Do a, like, post... I mean, maybe I should start prepping that, actually. Damn, time is really flying by. Yeah, I think if I lock into Miracle, and I guess I start writing the guide for it this week, and then have it ready to drop post Bologna. Maybe get get a lot of people that are going to Vegas to buy the guide to scout it. We got hit by Charm. Holy. This looks kind of done. Gonkril versus Dziden. I do want to check the standings. I guess these aren't going to be updated for round 3. Yeah. $24. Do I know? Not yet. But the Draven's been going pretty well. Really? Tap out for Aurelia. That is really surprising. There has to be some kind of punish for this. I mean, if there isn't, the game is over, but tapping out for Aurelia is crazy. The Aurelia hand must be bad if they had to do that. No, we're just going to... Please send it on this Draven. Please just send both your units on him. Okay, we're doing it. 9. If they have Defiant Dance, we're dead. XD. Not sure why we didn't send it on this Draven. Oh yeah. Hilarious. Or do we have a cleave? And Aurelia's last 3 cards in hand is like Maybe Boots of Swiftness, Stellacorn Herder, and then like a Tide Turner, maybe. Maybe one buff spell. After this, no, the game is just over. Okay. Okay, sure. Hold to 7, Charm. Top deck the Charm, maybe. Because Aurelia was so far ahead that was completely unnecessary to play. Could have held 6 mana up, just said, I'm going to keep this Purple Draven alive no matter what. Hold the 6, go back, and then play the Aurelia. And then it's unlosable. Gust. Wow. Aurelia really was on Omega garbage. Second purple. Okay, it was a second Purple Draven. Yeah. Gust, Purple Draven, some other trash was the only reason this Aurelia got played. And unfortunately, the Draven player did not go and get rid of the Purple Draven when he had the chance. I guess we ended up in the same board state anyway, with Aurelia in base with a Purple Draven. There's just a second one now. You can just go and hold Obelisk. 0 risk. I mean, yeah, you might not actually win this combat. If your hand sucks. It was all units. Aurelia had 1 spell and it was Gust, and then 1 Defiant Dance. It was actually winnable for Draven. It was actually winnable. Just needed to leave the stupid sneaky deck hand alone. Alright, pay 2 runes, bounce a purple. Why are we bouncing Aurelia? No. Sure. Aurelia's hand was so bad. It's crazy. And no card draw battlefield. That does leave the fan alive, too. I guess you still have to fight or flight the Aurelia and try to beat these 2 Dravens. If he has a 1 mana spell to trigger Darius, he has a chance. Oh, it's just second not so fast. Hilarious. That's crazy. Aurelia did have one buff and nothing else useful. It was winnable. Hey, Mr. Stylet. Alright, it's over. How does fan work? Yeah, when it triggers... When it triggers, you choose the target, and then when it resolves, you can choose to kill him. Ezreal vs. Aurelia ever playable? I think so. Ask Alan, he's the Ezreal player. British men are moving to Russia and having a nightmare. Wow. Thanks, YouTube.
On Targon's hand as well, which makes it extra fine because you're going to be able to replace the cards. Pretty nice. Pretty nice hand from Rek'Sai. No removal spells yet. I think that's the one thing missing, but you can find them on the Conquers potentially as well.
He's trying to still really doing the Targon's Peak. Needs to
like sword to trade.
Needs to target the runes when you conquer.
So you'd be able to beat it.
They're still doing that.
Currently,
or maybe it's a safety thing where if you declare it when you conquer, then you can't miss it.
Oh, right. Sorry.
At the end of your turn, even if you forget.
I'm hitting the 3 a.m. in my time zone, and I forgot
you declared it, but didn't
Chinese on cards. So I saw the short name, and I was like, "It's upside down for me. Is that a rel? Oh no,
is that a
it's just Draven.
What's the card that we just drew? Is that Vi? Okay, sick. I'm on board.
All right.
I do really like that we actually played the seal before going in. So many Rek'Sai players don't do this, and then they flip up a hopeful and they have
time in
to
the
pay
round.
full price,
Is there a
and they're
deckless
just really
command?
sad
No.
about it. I think it's good.
Yeah, it's this deck doesn't always have to do it, but I think generally it's still good to do it, right? Because you could also, I think Falling Star off the top is a very real thing here as well, and you want to have the seal down already. But there are spots where this deck doesn't actually have to play a card first because it doesn't play that much Legion. A lot of the other more aggressive Rek'Sais have a lot more Legion that they have to guarantee that they are always playing something first. I agree with you though. Like, I mean, we're in the case in this game where you're absolutely playing that seal first. Like, you're always
you hit a seal, you hit a longsword, you hit a falling star. Like, there's so many.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that you'd be looking at. Currently, I was wondering, if he would decide to not cast anything to try and play the Darius, but I do like just casting the Hidden Blade, kill the Draven. Yes, you're giving cards, but generally you're going to try and card starve anyway. This is obviously not starving them, but this is still a way that you can deal with one of the major threats that will not be replaced because there are not more Dravens in the deck generally.
And I think that's a reasonable way to try and deal with the Draven deck, is especially as they get heavier
Hard
and
bargain.
heavier on their ratios
That's
and like
crazy.
what cards they're playing. I think it makes a lot of sense to just let them draw the cards. Who gives a shit? They're never going to be able to play them all anyway.
Interesting. I'm thinking about whether or not you're supposed to let this hard bargain just happen so that they don't draw. Like, you took cards from them. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's gonna pay. I was like, you take 2 cards from them for your Hidden Blade, like you 2 for 1, and then you just like play backline and just like
Zero
go from
drawback
there.
Hidden
I
Blade.
would have been kind of open to that idea, but did want to actually kill the Draven.
The seal is not paid
Yeah,
off.
I don't hate the idea, Cass. Once you said it, I was like, yeah, no, that clicks.
Like, often this is an attrition matchup from the Rek'Sai side, right? Like, you want to deal with all of the
God,
threats
the Draven
that
hand
Draven
is that
presents
bad
and not
after
allow
getting
them to draw because
bladed.
you don't give combats. Or
Alright,
at least you
stack
attempt
deck
to not
fixes
give
these.
combats. So it's like, okay, if they want
Find
to
a
hard
Darius.
bargain this Hidden Blade, I'm just getting a card
guess they
that
have
I
Treasure
played off
Hunter.
the top of my
Treasure
deck
Hunter
for a
fixes
card that was
everything.
in your hand, and then you just, as Rek'Sai, you would develop another card. I think it would have been reasonable.
Spinning axe.
Oh, I thought it was his deck.
He has
Or his
nothing.
hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I have too many cards in
You
my
could
hand.
still
I
Falling
thought my
Star
rune
this
deck was the
Rek'Sai, but
same
it's
amount
kind
of
of pointless.
cards.
But everything in your hand is pointless.
No, why? Why are we lagging? It's like,
Now we're sending it in.
we're back in the
Oh, we're
mix.
doing Spinning Axe Ride the Wind. Okay.
Oh,
but
Yeah.
no, it was
Treasure Hunter really for.
Just see Mushroom
That
Club.
fixes the draw.
for the most part have infinity runes for the game as well. Next turn can be Mind Splitter without deramping, which is a pretty good turn.
That it is.
Full value, reasonable, and I
Kind of don't over under your.
don't know what you.
Back.
That's what I calls it.
Here with
And
King-
the Zonworns fixes
Great, it's a
everything.
bit-
Yeah.
Maybe
We didn't act
draw both. Draw deck to kind
off of
of your dares. Do the calls with your name.
area. Yeah, so
Is
you
a way
could
to
go, like,
push over or
call
anything.
there.
Leave the pure board.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's over.
Probably-
Second
Very
spinning next, yeah.
Do it that way.
I'm drinkers.
So just and I've had Void Gate in my Phoenix. So do if I'm so
Like
I
the
agree with you.
chance
That's
Against an
bottom. That's so surprising. Another it avoids. Don't even
we didn't even no, it was
did
one
bottom,
top,
bottom.
one bottom.
one top, one bottom. Don't even trigger Rek'Sai. How want to leave things on battlefield anyway. It's wanted to be hopeful. Yeah, you
Okay, it's over on turn 2.
good option.
No idea
In
what he
some
kept on
games where
top
they
that he
were
didn't want to Rek'Sai.
like, and it's not. It is something.
Oh my god, it's so over.
He wants to take the minefield, have it for free.
This is like Draven combats. We are giving Draven combat.
Did you run anytime soon?
No. Oh, I missed it for a second too, though. I understand him missing it. Consider the.
I did
I
not
do
want to see
too.
that card.
I also did. Conquer another side, like also.
Put your opponent in a situation where.
Just play
Yeah,
a
I was
four.
just about to say, you put your opponent in a situation where they have to clear both sides, and I was expecting the fair.
Improving.
We've seen honestly very
After
do it.
have they rolled?
Well,
And
Wait, that is a
On the
a
same
good
page about
card.
it.
It does doing what is
Some comment down.
4-1. 4 wins, 1 loss
Master
there.
Yi. Janna? And Master Yi?
So
Instead
good
of Flonk?
early start for this Yi player, and this is a winning in to day 2. Essentially, not quite. It's not like guaranteed because if they lose round 7, it is possible they don't make it, but it is a potential winning in. It's always tough with the breakers on the 64.
Ooh.
The X2s get murdered in tiebreakers.
Early stack deck, is this a Miracle Draven?
Probably not. I think stack deck's still relatively common in the Dravens. You can either just find your 2 or you still combo with Hopeful, but also just card selection because a lot of these Draven decks are playing like a lot of 1 and 2 of toolbox pieces still because they're just in purple. That's kind of what purple likes to do. Interesting to play the Treasure Hunter instead of the Hopeful, but I think it's because we're on Reaver's Row.
I'm so glad they made him turn that sleeve, like turn the card upside down, using
Yeah.
artwork sleeves with a deck that wants to potentially stack at the bottom. I'm like, this would be horrendous. If like,
meditation.
Ah, that's my stack. All right, I know what these
nice,
are.
cool.
Yeah.
Meditation.
Good
Will you
old
attach post-its?
New Kiana.
Based Navori Scout Enjoyer.
New
Ooh,
Kiana.
Kiana.
Get Kiana out of here.
Better
Powerless Kiana.
People wondering that is just a 4 energy 4 with deflect. Does not have the rest of Kiana's text, but most Yis have decided this is better to not pay the power cost. Instead, just play the pseudo vanilla. It's not quite vanilla because it has deflect, but pseudo vanilla 4.
Okay, punch in first. I mean, now you have to decide, do you go for the back and forth on Reaver's Row, and then you give Draven draws because you're, unless you just decide to go to Reaver's Row and hold, but then you treasure hunter gets the gold.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
you.
I was gonna say I don't like giving away that much gold, so I think just
Yeah, giving Raven the
makes
second
sense.
gold in 7 is going to be a problem, but it's going to be a
Yeah,
problem no
When
matter
you
what.
decide to enter Reavers, I think that is you decide you want to
Cycle
hold it forever.
meditation. Oh god.
Is the idea.
I would agree, Cass.
Playing the meditation now, so really I'm wondering what she wants
Really?
to find specifically.
Can't just like put down Akshan and be happy?
Maybe just
What
more
are like
spells.
Akshan's
There's,
not
like,
going to
2
take
units in
anything.
this
He's
hand,
just a
it seems.
4. He could even weapon master the GA. It could just be like Akshan weapon master GA pass 2 runes open. I don't think you're going to
A
get
little peek of that hand as well.
fucked with by the Draven immediately, especially on Valmos where you can't get fighter flighted.
I mean,
Yeah,
this
meditation
this
is
E
conceding
list
the
is
game.
4-0, so it must be doing
Conquer
something.
effect was the entire reason?
right.
Yeah, the conquer effect that gives you
mean,
back the rune you spent on her.
Seems relatively standard. I do think it makes sense. So the meditation, generally you'd want to hold it because you're not going to retreat any.
Who we got? Good players up here. Wait, where is Barrow? Is he under some pseudonym thing? Whatever. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I've got the lobby up. RRS table 3, password is RRS. Hello. I mean, it's probably gonna be too late by the time anyone answers this, but did he come in here and say he was AFK? Or something? While I was AFK?
Yo.
Oh, hey.
I did.
Yeah, not bad, you.
I'm
I've
good,
got
I'm good.
the lobby up. It's RRS table 3 and password is RRS.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, mirror.
Alright.
Then.
Oh. Alright, your choice.
I'll start.
Alright, good luck.
Good luck.
Mulligan 2. Go ahead. Play a stack deck.
Yeah.
And a merchant. Pass.
Going here.
Yep.
Your turn.
Send merchant as on Warren's trigger. Discard merchant draw. And then trade.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Play a Draven. Pass.
Going here.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, you conquer.
Draw. Your turn.
This is probably fight or flight. I think I might need to fizz stack deck. Guess I could just trade again too. No, I just can't Ezreal this turn. Or can I? I mean, I can discard the Rasa. Ideally, I can find Hard Bargain. If I can't find Hard Bargain, I need to find a 0-cost card. Can I just stack Zonwarns with enough? I probably can.
Can you take a decision, please?
Okay. I'll play Fizz and play a stack deck. Is that good?
Yeah, it's a good, it's a good.
Play another stack deck. Send Draven to Seat of Power and pay.
Okay, so it's 6. I guess you
I pass.
pass me the,
Yep.
the focus. 42. I'm gonna raid Ruin on the Zone Warrants.
I'll Hard Bargain it.
Okay, fair. I got it.
Okay. Win combat. Draw. Create a gold. Conquer. Put a battering ram with Draven. Pass.
Okay. Going here.
That's good.
And play Darius. And for 2, I'm gonna fight a flight your battering ram.
Okay.
Kind of ready, Darius. I'm gonna come here.
Yep.
Draw 2. It's your turn.
doesn't pay, I trade off Darius, that's fine. Send Fizz to Zonwarns. Your trigger.
Yeah, thinking. I'm gonna pay.
Okay. I'll give a spinning axe to Fizz.
Okay.
6/6 trade.
Yeah. Good.
Equip to the ram. Go to
Yeah,
Darius. Draw. Conquer. Did I recycle the stack deck that I played? I don't think I did, actually. Is it fine if I do that now, or you want me not? Hello?
What?
I didn't recycle the stack deck that I played with Fizz.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You want me to do that now?
Yeah, go.
Okay.
My bad. Should have seen.
No, it's easy to miss on tcgarena. Okay. Play second Fizz. Play the other stack deck.
Okay.
Okay. Ram in base. Pass. I mean, this is a really weird draw. If I found a single seal, I'd have been in a disgusting spot with triple ram, but this is just fine anyway. Finding the hard bargain made everything great. Would have been a lot more difficult if I didn't find that. Because I think if I didn't find hard bargain, I'd have to have gone to Zon.
Base.
Yep.
Puts you ride the wind on seat of power.
Okay. Damn, I'm getting switcherooed. Alright, it's fine.
Switcheroo on your
Yep.
battering. Draw.
Didn't think that would happen. I was playing around like Darius plus buff. But that's pretty annoying.
It's your turn.
Okay. Go to Zonwarns.
Yeah, you get it.
Conquer, discard scrap heap, draw 2. Float 1, play a seal, play Ezreal in base, discard scrap heap, draw 3. Put a fan on Zonwarens. Rasa for 0 in base. And thinking about where I'm putting this battering ram. It can also go into my base, and I'll pass.
have 5 mana. Okay.
So, I mean, I'm expecting he just gets to 6 and then continues. That Rebuke is pretty deep in my deck. Unfortunately.
Coming here.
I'll use Fan to send it back to base.
Okay.
Combat.
Falling Star on
I
your...
win the combat then.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
You win.
Okay. Falling Star is good.
Conrata.
Okay. Ross is dead.
Your turn.
Okay. Point for holding. I'll send Ram to Seat of Power.
Yeah, you got it.
Draw from Conquering. Play a Seal. Play a Called Shot with Repeat.
Yeah.
Put a Fan on Zon Warrens. Merchant in base. Hide a card on Seat of Power. Pass. Maybe should have been Merchant on Seat of Power too. That would have been better. What's round timer looking like? Okay, it's fine. If he's playing Darius and all these tricks, he's probably not playing Ferris Forerunner. He would have found one by now if he was playing more than one.
Gonna come here.
I'll... I mean, yeah, this is always the correct play, even if he has switcheroo. I'll decline my fan.
Okay. Thinking.
Yep.
I'm gonna do spinning axe. So I'm at 5, and you have the focus.
I'll pass. If I keep him off 6, I can't lose, so I'm just going to accept this trade, then kick this out, and then fight or flight if he accelerates something after that.
I'm gonna double blood rush on him.
Okay, so he goes to 9.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll play fight or flight on him.
Okay, fair.
Combat?
That's okay.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'll drop.
Gonna fuff your battering ram.
Yep. Yep, punish for not putting the merchant there.
Take this.
Yep, you go to 6.
Your turn.
Point for holding. I'll send Ezreal and Traveling Merchant to the Seat of Power, trigger the Merchant, discard a seal, draw 1.
Yeah. You got it.
Okay. Win combat, draw, conquer, draw from Seat of Power. Play Falling Star on your Overzealous fan twice. Okay, Cold Shot repeat.
Yeah.
Put a fan here, put a Rasa here, put Battering Ram here, pass.
Yeah, well played.
Okay. The Ride the Wind stuff is annoying. If he did that, he's either bringing Targons or Reavers this game. Could bring Switcheroo for his Switcheroo. That's riskier than Rebuke. I don't think I need Last Rites. Do I want Invert? He did bring Kaisa, but he stayed pretty low on cards the whole time. I could just bring the second Hard Bargain. That makes me feel way safer. And he's this spell heavy. And then, yeah, Last Rites is too slow. Okay.
I'm starting.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck.
You too.
Again, too.
I'll also mulligan too. Go ahead. I'll play Draven and pass.
Here.
Yep. My hand is too good. I could just let him cycle this fan for a card. It's going to have to happen sometime. And then I get to play in base safely. Yeah, I think that's still my best plan. Well, no, I should always start with the Ezreal first. If I find a ram, I can just ram hold. Yeah. Okay, I'll float one, play a seal, play Ezreal, discard a spinning axe, draw 2.
Okay.
Play a stack deck. Send Draven to Reaver's Row.
2 mana. Okay, I'm gonna proc Reavers first.
Yep.
Back Treasure Hunter.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna proc also Overzealous.
Okay, Draven goes home. Play an Overzealous fan in my base and pass. Okay, he took the gold over the card. That's surprising. Very surprising. He knows my hand is really fucking good when I discard Axe, though. Which sucks for me. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Okay. Stack deck.
Yeah.
I'll send Draven to the Hopeful and pay for him.
Yeah, okay, you get it.
Okay. Draw. Get a gold. And conquer. Play Fizz. He'll go in my base. Play Stack Deck.
Yes.
Recycle the Stack Deck. Falling Star your Draven twice.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll put a battering ram with my Draven and pass.
Guess you had 9 on the battlefield. And you have 4 mana. All tapped. Okay.
Wow, he really has enough to push this? That's crazy.
Double blood rush on him.
Yep.
I'm at 11.
Yeah, I'll pay for Draven.
Against the odds.
Okay. Yep, you go to 6 or yeah, 5 and draw.
5.
Yep.
Yeah, and draw, sorry.
Yep.
And gold for the treasure hunter.
Okay.
And it's your turn.
Play a seal. Called shot repeat.
Yeah.
I paid with gold.
Oh, you had gold?
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah,
sorry.
gold from the Draven. Yeah. Put a spinning axe on my Fizz. Go to Draven.
You got it.
Draw for combat. Conquer. It's 3 cards played. Two for a Rasa in my base, and then a Ram in my base. Pass.
Coming here.
Yep.
Mind splitter.
Yep.
That's a good hand.
Yeah, I mean, there are no bad hands. Maybe I could show you 3 scrap heaps and you'd have to make me discard one. That'd be even better.
The cold shot.
Okay.
Yeah, Fizz and bargain, okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Fizz bargain. And you're at 6.
And I'm at 6. You're right. Playing this. It's your turn.
Okay. It's 11 total.
You get 1 point, by the way,
Ah,
for
yeah,
the
point
holding.
for hold. Yep. Send Rasa to Reaver's row.
You got it. Sorry, I back.
Yep. Draw. Conquer. Play a call shot with repeat.
Yeah.
Put Ram with Fizz and pass. I have Rebuke somewhere in the bottom 6.
Coming with this. And pass the focus to you on the Reaver's row first.
I'll decline Reaver's row.
Okay.
Your action.
And nothing.
Okay. I'll fight or flight the Mind Splitter.
And against the odds on my Kaisa.
Yep, that resolves. She goes to 6.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
Yeah.
Yep, kill Kaisa.
Draw. 7.
Okay. Play Fizz on Obelisk.
Yeah.
play Fight or Flight on my Fizz holding the axe.
Yeah.
Recycle it. I'll send Fizz to Reavers.
Thinking. And back Noxus.
Okay.
You have the focus.
Yeah, I passed 6-2. Oh yeah, and did I get point for holding it this turn? I did not, so points and the combat win. Okay. Pass. I'll decline Reaver's Row.
Okay. You have the focus.
I'll rebuke the Mind Splitter. Pay with Steel instead. This is purple,
Okay.
this is not purple. Alright, oh.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. You win.
Okay, okay.
Win, bro.
Okay.
What did you have in hand?
I had another Fight or Flight, and then nothing good.
Yeah.
I knew I had that Rebuke, which was why I was playing so safely, because I knew if I could draw that, then I'd be able to get out, so... Did I give you a lot of draws to find something?
Yeah, the good cards were in
the Darius
yeah, the
Blood Rush
Darius.
against the odds was brutal. I didn't think you'd be able to break that battlefield.
Yeah, me either.
I mean, at least it wasn't a spinning axe.
That's
If it was
why
a spinning axe, I would lose the game instantly.
Yeah, but that was way too much on the battlefield. Usually you can do that, but like sometimes you can.
For me to put on the battlefield, you mean?
No, to be able to.
Oh, to break it. Yeah. Like you needed 3-card combination with Darius.
With no unit on hand
Yeah.
On the battlefield, so.
Yeah. You had a lot of runes off the treasure hunter, so it was.
Yeah. Well, you played well. GG.
Oh, thanks. You too. GG's.
Have a good one, mate.
Good luck in the rest. Okay, I think something went wrong in game 2. I'm not sure what. Let's see what chat has to say. Yeah, it was surprising that he took the gold instead of the card. That was the most surprising thing. I think it was correct for me to take that Draven attack. I did not want Draven on the battlefield that turn. What should you play for Bologna? What's your goal? And how good at the game are you? Reaver's Row hard carrying? Yeah. Forgot. I remembered the whole point. I did realize it. Most card starved. Yeah, he drew a lot of 2-drops. Like how many 2-drops was he on? I guess it wasn't that many. Like, if he's playing 9 2-drops, him hitting 3 of them. And then, like, Fan was his top deck, but I think I was safe against any top deck at the end. I think there was some like, micro that went wrong at some point. But I think my draws being... I don't know. Something went wrong in this game, and I don't know what, because this game felt really unclean. It might have just been him having the Falling Star for my Ezreal plus Fan. Like, that might have been the biggest thing. If he didn't have Falling Star that turn, I knew I had the game won really easily. 4-0. But he had the Falling Star, which then made things hard, because then I had to double pay for every called shot, which was really bad. And it might just... I don't know. I feel like something went wrong. Like maybe I should have taken Bushwhack. What did I take Bushwhack or not take Bushwhack? I think I took like a Rasa. I think I was low on units in deck though too. Yeah, that was my third Rasa that I took over Bushwhack. So I couldn't take Bushwhack. I had no units left to Bushwhack out if I took it. I did like the plan of letting him in and then using the Fizz Fight or Flight so I could keep a Fight or Flight in hand though. Miracle greater than mid-range? I don't know. Seemed fine. I think this draw game 2 was... I mean, the draw game 2 was insane if he didn't have Falling Star, but into Falling Star, it was very awkward. Because I had to discard the Spinning Axe and everything. This one's worth VOD reviewing. Go back and look. At least the game 2. I think game 1, he never had anything as soon as I had the hard bargain.
The design.
Okay. Yeah, so I fizzed. I found the Ram, and I Falling Starred out as Draven, so I thought I was safe here. Yeah, because he has 9 runes, which 9 is enough for Darius double trick. But I didn't want to give him an easy Darius. Like, if I put this Ram in base, he just Dariuses over me for free, which is terrible. And I didn't have a Fight or Flight to hide here either. I was just low on runes the entire game. So if he had Spinning Axe here, I think I lose instantly. But because he didn't have Spinning Axe, I was fine. I guess I should have axed. I was looking for a seal. Yeah, I was looking for a seal with this called shot, is why I played it first before drawing. So that's fine. Taking Fizz over Ezreal was good. He Mind Splitters me, takes away called shot. I top decked the third one. Which, to be fair, I had Fizz for called shot if I didn't. Draven pump stack deck. Yeah, they're probably, yeah, some sequencing like that to get more info off of my forced draw before stack decking. Yeah, that is very reasonable. And yeah, here I had the Fight or Flight in hand, but I chose not to use it because it was risky. If I commit the Fight or Flight here, and then he has, like, Ride the Wind or Switcheroo, then I'm in trouble. So I take the trade. He does get to draw 2 cards, so he could develop units. But then I have Fight or Flight in hand, Fizz in hand that can replay Fight or Flight. And then at least it's okay. And then him pulling back here, he had to pull back. If he only has a Mind Splitter in play, he can't win anymore, to be fair. Though I'd only be at 5, so maybe. Maybe he could have made different decisions. I don't know if they would have turned out better for him. I need tcgarena open. Thoughtseize bug. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, these things are going pretty well. This deck is pretty good, it turns out. Let's check out the stream. If that... I had that, I think I had another Fight or Flight. Yeah, I had another Fight or Flight and Rebuke. No, I didn't have another Fight or Flight. Let me... Hold on. No, I was down 1 Fight or Flight. So I had Rebuke. Rebuke, Called Shot. I think I probably had a stack deck. Things were pretty good. Who is this? This is Challenger TCG Colin. Edge of Night. I think taking Falling Star was painful, but I didn't have a choice. Yeah, it's just him having that falling star for me really sucked. Falling Star the Draven, interesting. Oh, and I did misplay game 1, where I didn't put the merchant together with my fight or flight, and Ram. That was definitely a big misplay. Ezreal's 300, Axe's 140. That is a pretty XD. I need to get Randy to bring back all the Chinese cards I need for this shit. Need to check what I'm missing, which that's gonna be a bitch. It shouldn't be too much though, right? Like how many? Oh, I didn't get any Dravens, huh? Alright, so I'm gonna need Dravens, Spinning Axes. I think I did get Ezreal's though. Yeah, I did get Ezreal's. Right. These are cards I already have, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's probably pre-riff prices more than anything. Ezreal, you half that price in Canadian, so for a quarter of that price? Oh, it's 300 total? Fuck. Are you serious? Well, I already got the Chinese Ezreals. I just need the Spinning Axes. And I only need 2. I should probably get 3. Good investment. I do want to check. There's 104. Hey, just give me the default. So X 1 and 1 definitely gets in. Okay. Yeah, no, there's pre-rift. I mean, if they're Chinese, then they're not pre-rift prices. So yeah, Ezreal's gonna be the most expensive card. So that, I mean, if you're playing purple and not Aurelia, you're playing Ezreal. I think. Is that just true? Is there any purple legend here that does not play Ezreal? Other than Aurelia, because she has Stelicorn Herder? I mean, I guess normal Draven. And Aurora. But yeah, everyone else should. I guess Yasuo too. Any non-green purple legend. Non-green, non-Aurora. Bryn here with 8 might. And that Kaisa just went to 9, so Falling Star on the 2 drops doesn't work. Yep, that looks pretty done. Maybe not. Depends what the hidden card is. If we have like a rebuke on this, then we send 2 units here, 1 gets kicked out, and then hopefully this hidden card is another Red of Night. What's the hidden card? Oh wait, he can't play it. What the hell am I talking about? He can't play the hidden card. That's what Bryn here does. Alright, show me a rebuke. Nope. It's over. If they're selling for 50 euros, you hold. You buy all the ones you can see. Axes, yeah, would still be the same. Alright. Well, I guess we're all seeing
You
this.
just like tap the unit that you're holding with, and
See
then
this, ye
draw two
not
with
spend their mana
provocation.
on units and die.
But I think in the spot, she's just like looking at her hand and missing some amount of spells. I feel like you would generally feel
Alright, I can't stand the Chinese pace of play.
Just
Everything was like, man, this is just a, like
horrible hand. I guess you just play Yi.
I mean, I don't know why we don't have an Auction in play with a GA. It's crazy.
We're kind of milking the time.
We're just passing. Alright.
one more.
Generate a ton of gold. Switcher, okay, they were just
doing
And then you get switch root and you die.
Punch does not work.
Oh, Janna on Vile Musler. Oh yeah.
Again.
X1 by the way.
1 damage.
X1 by the way.
0.
I think that
comes out relatively okay. I don't think that it was the intention to have to use
of the
both
epics,
Janna and the punch first.
Spinning Axe will be the second highest
misunderstanding of the Vilema. Hey, there
demand
is this
ones.
Okay. In the
side.
Okay, I'm not sure how the Janna. Oh, we used punch first to make Janna. Alright, can we just skip?
Was it?
Yeah.
Zakshan still hasn't gotten in play yet.
You can charm away the dairy. You punch first.
We are charming units away.
But you know, you're also pretty low on material.
What the hell happened
but
here?
it's
We're playing
11
Fey
runes
Folk
on the
instead
turn,
too.
so
Oh, that's
Yi
what happened. Okay.
accelerated guys to kill the deck.
Are we good? Like I solved. Yeah, I've been trying to encourage just like you.
With the, I'm thinking about it. I don't remember difference between say there and seeded.
I'm a big early conceder.
Just jumping in real quick. 4 accent. Oh, and then it was like so like where in the Ggez like just
6 mana open pass. Oh my god.
Normal. Yeah.
Fey Folk, it gets shot.
More just like.
Yeah.
I don't love that though. There's also.
I also don't love it. But...
Yeah,
I was just passed.
not have been a fan of that.
Tempo, your plan is to have a big turn.
Defense is probably just what you got to do. Scared of.
What if you just?
Walk
Do we want to do
after that?
The Yi lost, right? Like we're not going to game 3 here somehow.
Try this.
Could be a
good chance to make it to day 2. But I don't think we've seen Rengar in the Kaisa decks in China so far. So I like Rengar. I think it is a good
Shurelya's is a good one.
answer actually against
That one might
Raven.
also be high value.
You know, when the fan
just
pushes
because that's the
your, swing
best
back, you can play
of the Ornn uniques,
Great
and there
or
should
play the
be.
Rengar there. You continue the
I would
attack.
think that there are.
You know, same with Fighter Flight Rebuke.
1/3
like
the
once you
number of
start
each of
the
the
attack,
uniques, because there
you
are 3
can
of them.
Still just play the Rengar there, even if your unit has been moved away.
Ooh.
Rengar?
In theory.
Wins 0 ties, 2 losses for both of these players. Will come down to breakers if they do win this match, but this is a must-win. Ties are not good enough.
Okay, we keep the card at the on top. Not sure what it is, but did we miss our? Oh no, we didn't. Okay, so if we were planning on playing 2-drop and drawing,
Stack deck last. Draw last.
like trade your mech with.
Oh, this is the stupid
with the fan?
forecaster
They're
Kaisa
so
that just
happy
plays
about that.
forecaster as a literal vision
Accelerated
Poro.
Kaisa.
Good.
Be the
In the points here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not gonna back this
was
fan up?
just,
I
The
guess
hopeful for
even
the
with Targons?
should have.
There is a stupefy in hand. We're here waiting for.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that would
playing
be.
dropping everything,
Missed
spreading
gold
it out
trigger
for
on Treasure
quick
Hunter?
to-
Yeah.
I would have. So.
Oh, that's then you
But-
punish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Work.
4 Ravens. Sure. At least all these are
They're work.
Look at all these wonderful 4 units that Kaisa has sitting in base, unable to play the game, while Draven just walks over.
Sick.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Ferris 400 didn't go to Conquer to go to 6. I guess it's not even necessary, we're just winning this no matter what.
Around like 2.
Shirelia's? I mean, it's possible Orin picks up. Unlikely, but, you know. Time in the round has been reached.
Conquer dig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
discarded it.
You were
40.
completely
I was
correct.
also-
Oh, that's a decent sell.
Yeah.
Double Bellows Breath, kill
like,
everything.
I mean, honestly,
Oh, no,
maybe
Bellows
that is
Breath
still
Watcher.
correct, right? Like that might really watch.
Was that not?
Yeah, absolutely. I did not.
That was 6 units in play. Down.
There, it was just
This is
visibly in hand. That is just
Bellows Breath
now,
Watcher.
At minimum, the second week in a row that
Yeah.
Kuvi has pointed at this combo. I think we can officially call Bella's Breath Watcher the Kuvi. Kuvi's noticed every
separate.
I would hope.
Yeah.
He's shaking. Literally shaking.
Playing,
The power coursing through his veins.
Psychic damage. See,
I mean, that's.
Yep.
This can't win. Yeah, it's scary, but it can't win.
So
I don't think this does the
Okay.
good thing.
Back.
draw the
Is that an
card.
angle
then
shot I
you
saw in
conquer.
Discord?
Fact, the custom
No, I'm hallucinating.
17
So you're
might.
telling me
There's-
Kaisa
or,
won
yeah,
because the
17 might.
Darius didn't push for points quickly enough.
Dairy. We're stopping this on.
Oh wait,
board.
he traded everything off.
Thing.
I
Yeah,
see.
Kai.
Right.
I didn't.
Like a
you're gonna force them to.
just yeah.
It's with
Turn
you.
act and cards.
Yeah.
Holy, comeback potential.
Little bit of a try.
Right.
That ain't
Right.
Ravens.
You'll be.
Why
you'll be
shouldn't
safe.
I try to face up against?
Are you saying the Kaisa's gonna 2-0 this guy
There's a little.
with his fucking forecasters? Fucking forecaster.
Still the third tiebreaker.
You have
so
Ravenbloom
The
students
thing is,
Double 8.
plundering Poro.
you should. What are we doing now? We just pile shuffle our
the
runes.
Yeah.
All right,
for
ban
sure.
this player. No, no, don't care. I don't care. Ban if you pile shuffle your runes, you're banned.
Jeez. Go.
At the pre-rift, yes.
To have, no, because
And he might have lost because he
they
missed his gold
deploy
trigger
a pretty
too.
Early Poggers Day this game, I think.
Targon's Peak going second. Impressive.
Too.
That's what I
Conceding
dream of
like-
doing.
But he can.
Progress day. Alright. I hope we're on 3 Watcher, 3 Bellows Breath
Full
to find it.
stack for yeah. This is the
And-
next check. You have to deny the Watcher Bellows once again.
Yeah.
Even though there are 2 singularities. There's one singular. Yeah, singular. Yeah.
Singularity Stupefy.
So killing this.
Oh wow.
Hey, I was
Axe,
trying to
we knew
give him
about the angle
benefit of
shot. I don't know why
doubt
we're
when you were saying,
surprised.
Have enough.
So just here, good.
Can't think correctly.
Yeah.
Kill everything.
React.
Trying to.
Mind Splitter again. Nice card.
Mm-hmm.
Where are your
Like-
Ferris Forerunners?
This turn.
The strong.
Why the hand? And so therefore,
Yeah.
the smoke is now the
Great.
Where are your Ferris Forerunners, sir?
best reason to do that.
Thinking like.
Any
Or
not, he makes it.
Alright.
It was a win and maybe be in, which is generally what we see
That's an XD. I don't know what the hell that Raven was doing. Losing with 2 Ferris Forerunners. Now what? Guess we can check standings. It's not going to be updated for end of round yet. Saw Colin win. Mo is probably still playing. They got an extension. Oh no, they actually finished in time. Mo's opponent didn't show up. Who's Marcus Patel? I don't know. Who's Zachary Schwartz? Is that Vero? A juicy 100% game win percentage. Unfortunately, my opponent's match win is not great. I'm pretty sure this is putting... Okay, this is in reverse order. This... I believe this is match win percentage. Because this is definitely game win percentage. Am I getting fucked by like some kind of rounding error? Why am I 44.33? And they're 44.44. What is that? That's funny. How many people actually have a higher one? Mo's gotten some tough opponents. Oh, like... Yeah, 7. Oh, Brokane's up there. 2-1-1. Nice. W Brokane. What's up, Blickitney? What am I playing? Miracle Raven. Best deck in format. Oh my god, Gilliner Games Episode 2? Holy. Dopamine for days. What's Mo playing? I don't know. Probably Aurora. Oh, Annie. Okay. Annie in 2026? That's crazy. Oh, maybe that's why Maybe the reason Sold Out hasn't been showing up to events anymore is because Annie got too old for him. And since this is on delay and it'll be delayed before anyone reacts to this, he's made that joke himself before. About Annie's age. No idea what Mo's playing. It's gonna be 6 people. Yeah, 6 is too many to start ID in round 5. Though I do trust this tournament software. More. Yeah, what would happen? We all ID, and then all of the people that are X1 can pass us, which is way too many? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm really gonna need to get a haircut before I go to Bologna. There's the chat reaction. Oh, and we're updated. My pairing's up. 6 versus FRDU. Table 1. Oh. Hello?
Hey.
Are you FRDU?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
How are you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. Undefeated feels good. You?
Of course. Do you want to create a lobby or
Yeah, I got lobby up. RRS table
Okay.
1. Can spectators join lobbies once I like click on the close button?
I think they should be able.
Okay, they just
I'm
can't
not
join
sure,
as
but
players or something? I don't know.
I think
Assuming
they
table 1
should be
gets
able.
spectated, but I don't know. They haven't said anything. Did they start the timer yet either? They haven't started timer. Maybe pairings
No,
are
yeah.
wrong. I don't know. Nope. Nope, someone else is on feature. On table 1.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, they just started.
Started. Alright, cool. Good luck.
Good luck. Okay.
Alright, I'll go first.
Yep.
Mulligan 2.
I will mulligan too.
Alright.
Okay, I'm good. I give you the end.
Play a fan, pass.
You just pass.
Oh. Wait a second. Alright, are there any weird purple and green tricks that I need to think about now? Getting PTSD to playing against Kaisa. They've got 3 runes open. Alright, I'll send
Fair.
fan to the warrants.
Yeah, you get it.
Alright, conquer, trigger, discard heap, draw 2. Drop a Draven.
Yep.
Pass.
You play Aurelia and pass.
Okay, point for holding. Huh. Stack deck. Float 1. I'll float 2. Hotkey. 2 purple seals. And then with the 2 floating. And then float 1 with this. Play Falling Star. Double hit Aurelia. And then this is recycled.
Yep.
Go to tree.
Yep.
And then use the floating, play a fan with Draven, move this fan back, and pass.
Okay, let's play Poro. I will play a Defiant Dance on Draven and the Poro.
Okay.
I will cycle one and use Eolia to ready the Poro.
Okay, and the Poro's at 4.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm going here. Do you proc it? I mean, do you target it?
Yeah, I'll use the fan.
I will.
Are you gonna?
Not so fast. Yeah.
Okay, so then I keep the fan.
Yeah.
Sure. And then you have
I have no action.
4 to 4. Sure, we'll trade.
Yep. I draw one. And I pass to you.
Interesting. Play Ezreal. Discard a Bushwhack. Draw 2. Called shot repeat.
I will defy it.
Sure. Send fan to Zonwarns.
I will ghost it.
Okay. Sure, I'll pass.
Play Stellacorn and pass.
The devil. I'll send Ezreal to Zonwarns.
Yeah, you got it.
Conquer, trigger, I'll discard a Treasure Hunter, draw. Play an Overzealous fan with Ezreal. And a Rasa in my base. Pass.
I'm going here. Do you have any reaction to the
Nope,
trigger?
you draw. Yep, you draw.
Okay. I have no action.
Yep,
for
you can conquer.
Battlefield.
All good.
Okay. I'm gonna pass.
7 runes open. Alright, I'll get a point for holding. So I could send Rasa forward with Spinning Axe, Fight or Flight, Rebuke back up. I could. But I could do that next turn. I'll move back to base.
Yep.
Play a Battering Ram in base and pass.
Yep. I'll go to base. Trigger. Any reaction?
Nope. You can draw.
Okay. I will then play Draven. And pass.
Okay. I'll send Rasa to Dreaming Tree.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Conquer. I'll play Fight or Flight on the Rasa, trigger Dreaming Tree.
Mm. Yeah, you get it.
Okay.
I mean, it works, sorry.
Draw. Go
Yeah.
back. Play another Rasa in base. Pass.
Okay. I'm going here. Any reaction to the trigger?
Nope, you draw.
No action.
Yep, you conquer.
I will discard draw. I will discard borrow and draw.
Okay.
I'm going here. No action.
Yep, you go to 4.
I'm tapping 3 for boots. I will. Wait. Do you mind if I just swap
Yeah, it's
the
fine.
color?
Yeah.
Okay. I will just equip the boots to Draven.
Okay.
I will then hide a card here, and I pass.
Okay. Stack deck.
Yeah, get it.
Okay. I'll send Rasa to Zonwarns and pass.
Okay. I will defend against the Raza and my Stellar Core.
Okay, in response to that, I'm gonna put an axe on the Rasa. And then you can resolve Defiant Dance. So you're at 5, I'm at 7. And then I'll pass my action again.
Okay, I will. I go to 5. I will tap 2 and play Discipline on Telacon.
Yep, that's fine.
I draw +2.
Yep.
Any action?
I'll pass.
Okay, same.
Okay, trade. I'll send Fan to Zonwarns. Pass my action. Conquer.
Yeah.
Trigger Zonwarns, discard a seal, draw 1. Raven is at 8. Give the axe to Ezreal.
No.
I'll send all of them to Draven. Pass my action.
So 6 + 5. 17. Okay. I will try to push the Ezreal back to base.
Sure, Ezreal gets pushed. I'll pass again.
So 8. I'm gonna play Defendance on Draven and
30.
on on the Ram. And trigger the dreaming tree. Does it resolve?
Thinking. I'll play hard bargain with repeat on it in response.
I will defy it.
Okay. Ram goes to 3, you resolve it.
I drew. I'm at 10 right now.
Yep. I'll play Rebuke on the Draven.
I will not so fast.
Wow, you got everything. That's crazy. Alright.
I go to 5.
Point. Put Ezreal in base, draw 2.
Yep.
Hide a card with the fan and pass.
Okay. I'm at 8.
Why did I hide a card? Oh my god, he can just have charm.
I'm going
Yeah,
here.
that's insane that
Do
he
you
had
trigger
everything.
the fan?
In response to the fan trigger, I'll fight or flight your Draven. Pay default.
Okay, wait. If I do this.
He had to have third Defiant Dance, Defy not so fast to punish that attack. Insane. Insane.
Yeah, I think that's the play. Okay, okay, it push it.
Yep.
I will play Around the Wind during the showdown.
Oh, do I
Draven
not
on
get another? I don't get the Overzealous fan trigger, do I?
Yeah. You can still know.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it.
So I go here, go here. I have no action.
Yep. So this closes.
Going back again.
Yep.
I will take a point. I will discard.
Yeah, I shouldn't have
throw.
hidden. It should just be fan. No, I guess it
I
needed to
will
be
then
hidden.
deny
No, it needed
them.
to be hidden, yeah.
And I pass to you.
Okay. Play Fizz. And I'll use Fizz to play the Rebuke on Draven.
I'm gonna not so fast.
The third, not so fast. Alright. Scrap heap, draw.
Yep.
Ezreal to Dreaming Tree.
Yep.
Draw for Conquer.
Mm-hmm.
Scrap heap, draw.
Yep.
Called shot, repeat.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it. What's the hidden card?
Okay. It was Titaner.
Okay. I guess I should have just sent it. Fucking scammed. Holy shit. That's insane. That's actually disgusting. So what, if I sent it on him, he would have had to have something else too? It's crazy. That's actually crazy. Yeah, if I just sent it. Unless his last card in hand was a spell. I should have calculated my odds of just sending both Azraels in to kill the Draven. It couldn't even... No, it could be on guard. It's like any buff spell. After the rebuke, he has 1 card left. Yeah, unlucky. Maybe misplay. Probably misplay. First time I even get to play this battlefield. That's so disgusting, that draw, though. Holy shit. Did you have a spell in hand? If I sent both my Azraels into your Draven, or were you out?
I had like if you had buff, I lost.
No, it would
but
have just been for
I
9.
had the discipline in.
You had
I
a
had the
discipline.
discipline
That's
in.
crazy. You had everything. Alright, I'll go first.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I will
Mulligan too.
change. What's the BF? Oh, it's Senken too. I will change this and do I swap this one? Yeah, I will change too. You can go.
Merchant, pass.
Okay. I will borrow and pass.
Merchant to Sunken Temple, trigger.
Mm-hmm. It's good.
Discard a rebuke, draw 1. Draven to base, pass. And 1 point. And I even went for the hard bargain first, to stop him from drawing Defy off the tree. It's insane. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. And my draw was so bad too.
I'm
That was second
gonna
Defy.
discipline my Poro.
Yep.
I throw. I'm at 4. I go here. No
Okay.
action.
I pass, yep.
I will charm your Draven on the Senken.
Charm goes through, my Draven triggers. Thinking. So if I pay and he has Defiant Dance, this is good for him. If he has anything else, it's good for me. And I only need 5 runes next turn. Okay, I'll pay. Go to 6.
Okay. I'm gonna play Defiant Dance on Draven and Poro.
Yep.
We have 6 and 4, and I pass to you.
Play Ezreal, discard a Bryn here, draw 2. And I'll play a fan and pass. Does he ever make that play if he doesn't have Defiant Dance? Maybe not. I mean, what I traded... It's still a good trade for me, because I didn't need the rune.
I'm going base, and I will play Irelia. I pass to you.
I'll float one, play a seal, play cold shot with repeat.
Yep.
Play a stack deck.
Yep.
Float 2, Falling Star the Aurelia twice.
Yep.
And then I'll play 2 battering rams and pass. Why didn't I score a battlefield? What the fuck am I doing? I guess this is fine. Get 2 Sunken Temple draws. As long as he doesn't have Stellacorn Herder again. Yeah, it should have been fan with a ram on
I'm gonna
Temple.
tap
I need to
2
go to 4
for
next
a
turn.
Titaner. And I will pass to you.
Okay. Send battering ram to Temple.
Yep.
Conquer, pay 1, draw. Put fan with the ram, play a merchant in base, pass. Okay, I'm just gonna play patiently. Need to get these scrap heaps out. Only have 1 Ezreal left. Not getting to play for the point lead game plan, but it's fine. If he's having to play Tide Turner, leave all the mana open. He doesn't have a Draven, he doesn't have a Stellacorn Herder. He just has all spells, which is fine if he wants to spend them all to beat this battlefield.
I'm gonna pay 1 for Onward on the Poro.
Sure.
Not 4.
It's +1.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh fuck. Okay. I'm stupid. I will Defiance the Ram and the Poro.
Okay.
5. I'm going here, no action.
Yep, you conquer.
I tap 1 and throw. I will
Feels like he's trying to set up a Ride the Wind. I can't do anything about it
charm
though, so.
the Ram on the second. My second where the Poro is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. 5 to
I
5.
will just trade.
Okay.
I throw. And I pass.
Okay, point for hold. You have 1 remaining. Okay. I'll send Merchant to Sunken Temple, trigger, discard Scrap Heap, draw 2. Conquer.
You get it.
Play Fizz. Replay Falling Star, each of your units once.
Yep.
Bring both of these back to base. Play a stack deck.
Yeah.
Pass.
Okay. I'm gonna discipline your fun.
Sure.
Draw.
Best
Okay,
you can
we
do
go
here
to
is
game 3.
accelerate it, Raven. Okay.
I mega inted this one.
I mean, the Aurelia worked for the first time.
Yeah.
This is probably going to be double obelisk, but it's fine. He doesn't have a card draw battlefield. I had to move the merchant. I had to pull off the other battlefield. Yeah, well, that was fine.
Okay.
Yeah, double obelisk. Alright. Your choice.
I will go first.
Okay.
I will change one card.
Okay. I'll mulligan 2.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I will play Stellacorn and pass.
Stack deck.
Yeah.
Draven. Pass.
I will move here, draw. Got a
Thinking,
point.
no, I need to dig. I need to dig for cards. I was thinking if I wanted Fizz to replay Falling Star, but that's not even going to happen reliably. Seems like he's on 3 Charm. And then only Porotide Turner. I mean, I guess he could have Sneaky Deckhand. He shouldn't. He's very spell heavy. It seems like he's not.
I will tap 2, die turner, target the Stellacorn.
Yep.
And read it with Irelia.
Okay.
I draw. I will go here, draw.
Okay.
Got a point. I will flash my units.
Okay.
I will draw one. And I will pass to you.
Play a stack deck.
Yep.
Play Ezreal, discard a scrap heap, draw 3.
Mm-hmm.
Play a Traveling Merchant, and pass.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's just going to be 2 Exodia draws that I lose to. We'll see. But that's a pretty disgusting turn too.
I will go here. Any reaction to the draw?
Nope, you draw.
Okay. No action?
Nope. No, I'm gonna run out of bad cards to draw at some point soon, at least. Yeah, this is going to be hard to win when I'm behind on points. It's not like, I don't know, unless I want to put a second Falling Star on the sideboard, there's nothing I can do against this kind of turn 2. Like, unless I'm willing to just play Falling Star turn 1 on the Stellacorn, there's nothing I can do about this.
I will play Zonia. I will hide a card here.
Okay, if he's not scoring the other battlefield,
Puts.
I'm in a fine spot, actually.
And I pass.
Okay. When does this Bryn here need to happen? I have a second one in the deck. So I could drop her now and drop Falling Star. And that would slow him down a lot. He has a lot of cards in hand, though. The problem is, yeah, this Falling Star never kills Aurelia, he has GA. So... the other problem is he's going to run over all of my units, probably. He can Aurelia to 10 and then have 3 runes left. And I'm going to be tapped out. His hidden card is Fight or Flight. Maybe I can get him to do something weird. He is giving me this combat. I should take this combat first before anything else. I'll send Draven to Obelisk and decline his trigger. Pass my action.
Okay. Do I? Yeah, I will tap 2 and play. Maybe not. So you had 4.
He did see Spinning Axe in game 1. What is he thinking about doing? Disciplining and then forcing the axe? If the Tide Turner lives, is that fine? Gets the save a burn here, then it's definitely fine, yeah.
I will discipline my Strakan.
I'll give Draven a spinning axe in response to that.
Okay. I'm fine to resolve. Do
Yep,
you
you can
have any
drop.
reaction?
Nope.
Okay. I will react with Fight or Flight and target the Draven.
Okay. Like called shot with repeat.
Yep.
Hard bargain might have been good to go for before all of this, but then he just reacts with fight or flight immediately. No, I needed to force the combat. Yeah. I have a merchant draw. Okay. I'll play Falling Star, hit each of your units once.
Yep.
And then I'll send Merchant, discard Scrap Heap, draw 2, trade. I'll play a Fan and play a Battering Ram for 1 and pass. Maybe this is too passive. Maybe I should have
Draven
traded.
in base.
Yeah. Maybe I'm supposed to save the Falling Star and just trade Ezreal plus Merchant in. And then I save a ton of runes. Send in those two, trade. I'd have the same number of cards in trash, and I'd be able to play Rasa, and then I'd go to 7 runes. And have Falling Star. Yeah, that was
I will
probably wrong.
equip the Guardian to Draven.
No, it's okay.
And I pass to you.
Okay. Play stack deck.
Yep.
Play a Rasa and pass. Not really sure how to win from here.
I'm going here. I have no action.
Yep, you conquer. I mean, he's just on such an insane lead from turn 2. I mean, if I went for the called shot and he didn't fight or flight in response, then I could get in. And then I'd have a chance. Or if I don't go for the fight or flight, then his tide turner gets stuck. Yeah, no, the Falling Star was terrible, actually. The Falling Star was fucking terrible. I just trade in Ezreal, and then save the Falling Star, and then I actually have runes.
Play Irelia and... I pass to you.
Okay. All 3 seals bottom 10. That's crazy. Yeah, that trade into Stellacorn. I could have even sent Ezreal first. Then he would have played differently. How do I win? I go and get a combat win here. That's the first step. I'll send Ram plus Rasa to Obelisk and pass. I needed to be forcing points. I needed
I'm
to just,
gonna
like,
do Defendance
put some
on
stuff forward.
Draven and the Raza.
Yep. Both go to 9.
Yep.
I'll pass.
Okay, same.
Okay.
Trade. I'm at 8.
Called shot with repeat, float 1.
Yep.
Float 1 more. Seal, seal. Rasa. Pass. Yeah, I'm just not playing to win this game. And I think the turn... Yeah, the turn that I traded off his Stellacorn Herder, Ezreal needed to go forward.
I'm at
And then he would have needed to
5.
accelerate over top, and then I might have a chance there. Or I just need to not do the Falling
I
Star.
go
The Falling Star
here.
was
No
terrible.
action.
Yep, that's fine. Because I can't even Bryn here. It's just so unbelievably cooked. Even if I had, like, let's just magically say I have 3 more points here, I still can't win.
To attach the boots to Irelia.
Yep.
And flood the second one.
Yep.
To Reddit. So I'm at I'm at 9. I go here. No
Yep.
action.
Yep, you conquer.
Play Draven. And I yeah, I do pass. So I'm at 6.
I guess I could have sent my Draven plus Rasa. I don't know. Beat his Draven in combat at least. Get a card, because I really need the cards. I'll send Draven and Rasa to Aurelia. Decline trigger and pass. Maybe I'm supposed to present a worse attack here. Send Draven plus Ezreal or something. But that doesn't work.
Yeah, okay. I accept. I kill the Raza.
Okay. I'll draw. Get a gold.
Yep.
Conquer. Yep, that's what I've got.
You have 10 plus 5, 15. Okay, I will start by gusting the Avadurus.
Yeah, probably the misplay was not sending Ezreal into the Stellacorn Herder and offering that trade because he can't take it.
I will float one to attach the boots to Draven.
Yep.
We got 8.
If I do that, he probably just
I'm
fight or
going
flights out
here
immediately, and
with
then I get to
both
try to
Draven.
play.
And do you pay the trigger?
Yep, I'll pay.
Okay. So 12, 17. I'm at 14. I will Defiant Dance this Draven with your Draven.
Okay.
I'm at 10.
So you have 16, and I'm at 15. I'll rebuke the Draven with boots.
I will not so fast.
Yep, you got it. GG.
Hey,
I
GG.
messed up with my attack on the Stellacorn Herder, and I shouldn't have fallen starred. Should have been
Yeah,
Ezreal, Ezreal attacking the Stellacorn Herder, and then...
Yeah, like post unit going in, you mean?
No, I mean like while you had the fight or flight hidden. It should just be Ezreal go to the Stellacorn Herder, offer to trade, because you can't take that.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
And
you're right.
then you probably have to fight or flight it back, and then I get the combat win, and then I get to do something else with my turn. Then I have a good turn. Yeah, no, I lost the game with that play.
Happens. Affect the second one, like it happens.
Your game one draw was like literal perfect card. Third
yeah,
Defiant
I mean,
Dance, third not so fast, second Defy, and
I
then had the buff
no
spell at the
turn
end
one,
too.
but after that, my end was the nuts. Like I was drawing Defiant Dance on Defiant Dance on
Yeah.
not so fast. I was like, I can just play the long game and it will just not have the resources to deal with this. Like it's broken.
I mean, I almost did. But
yeah, your deck is broken too, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. And then this game 3 draw. No, this was still a winnable game. But that's insane. Turn 1 Stellacorn Herder, turn 2 draw like 3 cards and score 2 points.
Yeah. The combo with Flash is crazy. Like you can do really good things. Okay, well, thanks for the game.
Yep.
Good luck for your next.
GG's, good luck.
I guess I see you in top 8.
Yeah. I just need 1 win to get there. Still. So
Yeah.
2 rounds.
See you.
See you. Irelia with double red Draven. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Fan plays... Yeah, I'm not sure... I can decline it, though. But I'm not sure what happens if I decline it. Wouldn't be on Steaky. Yeah, I'll pull up the spot where I fucked up. I think I played game 1 correctly. To force him to be on all of those copies of cards. He just didn't miss with a single draw. But then game 3 I misplayed. It should not have been Draven attacking into the Stellacorn first. Yeah. Right here. So... I want to start this combat immediately. I did have a called shot in hand that I could play. But if I called shot first, he just fight or flights out immediately. And just doesn't give me the combat. But it should be Ezreal going in here, offering this trade. If he fight or flights my Ezreal, then I get to get his Stellacorn Herder. Because then I get to play called shot. Then I don't even need to play called shot. No, yeah, then I still play... Yeah, I still have to play called shot. Then I play called shot, look for something to make sure the Stellacorn Herder dies through, like, Defiant Dance plus On Guard. And if he fight or flights a Stellacorn Herder, I get the combat win, get a draw. And then I just get to hand dump on Obelisk. And at least... or no, then I get to play... I had Bryn here, Falling Star in hand. So if he fight or flights it back, then I get to put Bryn here on the battlefield. put like Bryn here, Draven, Ezreal on battlefield here, Merchant here. If he disciplines, then I have to Falling Star it. No, it still doesn't work. It's still fucked, isn't it? If he plays correctly. If when I send Ezreal here, if he just fight or flights his Stellacorn back, I think I still can't win. Because I still can't Bryn here, Falling Star him. Because he just disciplines in response. And then if his Tide Turner lives and he goes to 8 runes, then he can just go over top whatever I put on the battlefield. Like even if it's Bryn here, Draven, Ezreal, that's 14. And he has 10 with just play the Aurelia, ready her, and equip 2 gear. And then he has 3 runes after that and a Tide Turner. I think as it was, I shouldn't have Falling Starred the Stellacorn. And just taken the trade, Ezreal plus Merchant trade. Would have been better for me. But my draws were completely bricked, I just had nothing. But that's... Oh, holy shit. His game 1 and game 3 draws were ridiculous. Like, he does have bricks. He has more gear in his deck. He has more units. He just drew, like, every single spell in his deck. 0 units until this Tide Turner. And I got bricked off with Scrap Heap too. I had outs too. In this game 1, I still had outs that I could draw. That would force him to have another counter. I think I had 1 Fight or Flight left in the deck. Which I think I might have even found off of this Called Shot. No, I found nothing. I think there was 1 Fight or Flight left in the deck though, that I could find, Fight or Flight the Draven off, and then still win. So even after everything possible went wrong. So I mean the question is here, was it better to just sit on the Zon Warrens and hold with everything? What is that bad against? That is bad against... He plays Fight or Flight, he has 9 runes, he plays a GA and equips it. Let's say he gusts the fan. So that's 3, he has 6 left. He can send 9 already by itself there. I guess, No, went into his... So let's say I just stack everything here. 12, 17, 19. Play Ezreal, 22. So 22... with Hard Bargain. I can't win against the Ride the Wind no matter what. I'm just dead to the Ride the Wind. But yeah, I put all of this here. This trades. Put all of these here. Put down the Ezreal. Have 22. And then have Hard Bargain, Rebuke, Hidden Fight or Flight with a fan. So he deals with the fan. He GAs. He plays the Defiant Dance. So he's at 11. Against 20. And then he just has Not So Fast Defy. Plus Ride the Wind? No, he still wins. Even if I stack here, I think he still wins. His draw was that good. That's crazy. That is insane. Yeah, Ride the Wind literally just wins. The one question is if I decline my fan on Deflect, if I can still re-trigger, because then it didn't actually trigger. That's actually... Where's the rule for when declining to play deflect? Is there nothing? No, I declined the fan because of deflect. I don't know if that counts as it triggering. That's the thing. Let's say triggered. Is there nothing in the rulebook that actually says you can decline deflect? Is that not even a rule? Am I hallucinating? Or does it say abilities? Is it just the entirety of abilities? Haven't lost defender status. Oh yeah, it's just based off the first time you get defender status. Doesn't even matter. The deflect part, yeah. Or is it this? Okay, maybe it's this. Okay, here it is. Okay, so it still triggers, and then you can decline to pay for it, and it doesn't. Okay, I found it. Triggered abilities that incur a cost, yeah. We're good. I guess... No, he didn't have a GA, did he? Maybe I did win if I just stacked the other battlefield. Send everything on the other battlefield. Or like all of my big stuff. And then say... I mean, I don't know. I guess I still force him to have Defy not so fast, but then with GA he can have a different set of cards. He still needs to have one Defiant Dance, but he could just have more buff spells. What deck beat me? Aurelia, with some very nutty draws. Yeah, maybe if I just held, I was fine. Or if I drew into that fight or flight. Oh, did I just have fight? Am I just stupid? Hold on. I guess I can't check, can I? Because I had an Ezreal in hand, I believe. So I let this happen. And then when I went in... No, I didn't have enough to also play the fight or flight. No, so that was fine. Yeah, so it's just I should have held here. And that would have been safer overall. Because he would need to have a Guardian Angel in addition to everything else. What was the breaking point? Game 1, triple not so fast, double Defy, triple Defiant Dance. And a Ride the Wind. And my draws breaking at the end. And then game 3 was double Obelisk, and he turned 1 to Stellacorn, turn 2, Tide Turners it, readies it, flashes it, goes to 2 points and like 7 cards in hand. Thanks for the follow, Norhua. I don't know if there was any way for me to win game 3. I could have scored some points. I mean, if I don't Falling Star, I have more runes. I don't think I can even go on battlefields, though. Just too far behind. Yeah, Fight or Flight is good, just not against Aurelia, when she can ready her units immediately for free. That ain't Yasuo. Imagine if you just said, we're gonna let Yasuo play Aurelia in the Chosen Champion Zone, and we're gonna give him Defiant Advance. How much worse he still is than Aurelia. It's unreal. It is actually kind of crazy how much they power crept him in one set. Invert Timeline and Shovel. Kaisa. Ezreal. Mirror Match. Shovel for like Victor or Rek'Sai. Invert really depends on what opponent is doing. I think I didn't find a battering ram either. Like, my game 3 draw was 3 seals bottom of my deck, and then also no rams early, so I couldn't even set anything up. But the Ezreal attack would have been way better. That would have at least given him... I think if he plays correctly, I still don't win, but it does give him a chance to misplay. Does any deck play multiple red Dravens? I think that Kaisa should. And honestly, Draven reasonably could. There's no I mean, he wants Kaisa more, is the only issue. But, yeah, thanks for the follow, Shigario. It's kind of the same as Kaisa, where one guaranteed every game is good enough. But Red Draven is a silly card. He is just a 6 might unit for 4. But yeah, in general, when... I mean, I guess Double Obelisk does screw with things too. But in general, that matchup I should be ahead on points early, because the opponent has to slowly play their Aurelia out, or burn a ton of runes. JMS, I know this guy. Alright, Cat, you gotta go down. Thank you. Oh, they make lobby, okay.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, you?
Yeah, not bad. Just lost to an Aurelia Exodia drawing me 2 games, but
Yeah, I lost to the same player, and Daniel lost to him as well.
damn, yeah, the guy's draws are fucking insane. Like, holy shit.
I don't know. He had the deck end every game, turn 1.
Oh, I didn't even see deckhand. Did not think it was even in his deck.
Yeah. So Nova sent me
Yeah, he had
a lobby.
triple not so fast, double defy, triple defiant dance in his top half of deck. Oh my god, that is offensively orange.
Yes.
Is there a setting to disable opponent's playmat? Hold on.
No, I'll change it. It's fine. We're on stream, I think. So there we go.
Thanks. Are we good to start?
I guess.
Timer started.
All right, let's go.
Okay, yeah, we're good to start. I'll go first. Good luck.
Good luck.
Mulligan 2.
Yeah, 2 for me as well. Go ahead.
Okay. Drop a merchant, pass.
Fan pass.
Draven, pass.
The guy so accelerated in the reverse.
Yep.
Draw a card. I'll do Fan and Zon.
Okay.
Discard. Treasure Hunter. Draw a card.
Either his hand is completely unplayable, or
And-
he's just aggro. Not sure which yet.
Pass.
Play a stack deck. I'll send Draven to Reavers.
I'll take the trigger.
Okay. I will win combat, draw, get a gold. Merchant to Zonwarren's trigger. I have move trigger first. I'll discard a fight or flight, draw 1. You have fan trigger.
I won't fan.
Okay. I'll give him a spinning axe.
So it's a Merkle Merkle deck with an axe. That's strange.
Yeah, that's a pretty good card. I'll win combat, draw, conquer. Discard. Hard bargain, draw. Falling Star your Kaisa.
Well, that's sad.
So that's 3 cards played. So I'll play a Seal, play a Ram for 1, hide a card. Pass.
Raven. Hopeful.
Okay, 2 points for holding. Called shot with repeat. Merchant to base, trigger, discard a merchant, draw. Play an overzealous fan with the Ram, moved Raven to base, pass. Classic scrap heap off of the discard effect.
I guess you push your fan.
Okay.
We go here with both.
Okay, you have Draven trigger.
No, no trigger. And I'll pass my action as well.
I'll fight or flight my Ram.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll draw for combat. And I will discard. Hard bargain.
His hand must be all tricks to make this attack. Because he could have just gone Reavers and developed.
So cringe.
I mean, I guess I get to 6, though.
I'll shoot the merchant twice.
Okay.
Play a fan. Hide a card. Pass.
Okay. Play a Seal. Send all of my units to Reaver's Row.
That works.
Rasa for 1. Fan. Pass. I have no reason to push runes aggressively this turn.
Hold to 4. Do Darius for 5. And a gold.
Yep. Expecting he has a spinning axe and then one other like big spell. Rebuke or switcheroo, maybe fight or flight. Probably not fight or flight.
Hopeful for 2, which triggers Darius.
Okay.
I'll send Darius to the Ravers.
I'll kill a fan to send him back.
Sure.
Combat finishes.
Yes, you draw
Okay.
your card.
Draw, create a gold.
And move the Opal back. And pass.
Point for holding. Called shot repeat.
Mm-hmm.
I could fizz back Falling Star, remove that Serious. It's so expensive, I don't need to do that. Three and a gold. Ezreal, discard scrap heap, draw 3.
Good.
3 and a purple. Ezreal, discard scrap heap, draw 3.
Okay.
I still have that left too. Can do to the guaranteed. Merchant on Reavers. Move Ram Rasa back. Pass. I should have pulled everything out. This is fine though. He's only going to 6.
5.
I have Bushwhack coming out, so I'm going to be able to, worst case scenario, have to fizz a called shot to find the Bushwhack. But I'm drawing 2. It has to be literal bottom card for me to have to do anything to find it. Because this merchant is going to pull off of Reavers. I'm giving him a card here, but it's fine. Because I'm either going to tax him 2 card plays to get his Darius back in, or I just kick a Hopeful out. And I get a card too. I got Fight or Flight Ross on the mulligan. Oh god, that's so good. And this was bottom, triple bottom deck on...
I'll do both Opal on Reavers.
I will... Fan will trigger targeting the Hopeful, Draven trigger, and I'm not resolving, I'm just saying the order of the triggers.
Okay.
I want to resolve Reaver's Row on my merchant first. And then he triggers, discard heap, draw 2. And now I think about my other triggers. I'll kill Fan to move the Hopeful back. And I will not pay for Draven.
I'll Spinning Axe.
Sure.
Draw a card.
Play Bushwhack.
I don't have anything. You're good.
Okay. I'll play Fizz and play Fight or Flight on this Hopeful.
Yeah.
Send Merchant to Reaver's Row, trigger, discard a Treasure Hunter, draw.
Yeah, Conquer is good.
Okay. I'll send. This. Okay. Oh, and this is. Did I recycle the Fight or Flight? No.
Played from this kernel, yeah.
Okay. I guess I can just win by holding. No, it's risky with Uni's weapons. Yeah, I need to push. Okay, I'll send Fizz, Ezreal, to attack.
Alright, I'll do this for sure.
Okay.
And this as well. I'll push the Fizz.
Okay.
I'll pay a red, go to 6.
Okay. I'll pass my action.
I'll rebuke Fizz, one of the Israels.
Sure. I will give a spinning axe to the other Ezreal.
I will push.
Okay. And then.
Do you have something in the combat?
No, combat ends. Yeah, you draw. Okay, I'll play a Rasa for 0. Play a called shot with repeat.
Figured Darius, the Fighter Flights.
Play another Rasa for 0. Play 2 Rams for 1.
Okay, let's go. Okay.
Okay.
How much is that?
1833.
I have 27, so ggez.
Yeah. That's pretty good though.
I had to ride the win as well.
Yeah, maybe I should have not even given you the draw and just send everything immediately. It's probably be
Yeah.
better. Yeah.
Alright, game 2.
Yeah, game 2. Okay, I mean, he seems very standard. Did not see a Ferris Forerunner out of him. That's Reaver's Row gone, which is really good for me. That makes me want to play Lost Rites. He did have Ride the Wind. Didn't see anything else too crazy from him. No, I don't want Lost Rites.
I'll go first.
All right.
Mulligan 1.
I'll mulligan 1 as well. Go ahead. Play Draven, pass. Yep.
Accelerate, guys.
Okay.
Go to 2, draw. I'll...
He's thinking about hiding a card here. He might not have Fight or Flight. The safe play is going to always be Draven attacking into the fan. But I can see where to find out the stack deck. Okay, that's pretty nice. Interesting. If he has Fight or Flight, it really sucks. Then I wish I have Hard Bargain, which I could stack deck for. I mean, if he has Fight or Flight, no matter what, it sucks unless I stack deck for Hard Bargain. Play stack deck.
That's good.
I'll send Draven to Kaisa and pay. Pass my action.
I'll play a Fight or Flight on Draven.
Yep, that's good.
Draw for combat.
Yep, you would draw. I'll float 1 and play a Seal. Play Ezreal, discard Scrap Heap, draw 3. Play a Fan and pass. Damn. There's the Hard Bargain. I mean, I wasn't expecting the Kaisa Accelerate again. Like, I don't think I can keep Hard Bargain in the opening hand there for this kind of line, but it sucks. Things are going to get hard if I can't find any battering rams. And his hand is really spell heavy. Damn. Oh, he's got a hopeful. Yeah, that's a really good curve. Play a Seal. Play a stack deck. Play a Called Shot with Repeat.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. Only took the scrap heap. Send Draven and the fan to Targons.
Yep.
Play Ezreal, discard a hard bargain, draw 2. Play a battering ram in base, ready 2 runes and pass. Yeah, the hard bargain showed up at the worst possible time. I'm going to need to find Bushwhack next turn, probably.
Kaisa there.
Yep. Or maybe he'll play slow for a turn because he's so far ahead on points. I did have 2. Maybe it was wrong to not take that scrap heap with 2 Ezreals left in the deck. Could easily. Especially if there's a ram on top of my deck right now. Maximum punish.
Try both here.
Okay.
I won't do the attack trigger.
Yeah, I
so-
have my trigger. I'll send Draven home.
Sure.
And I'll decline my Draven.
Spinning axe. So cool.
Yep.
6. Draw for combat.
I guess I needed to stack even more. Just put everything on Targons. Let him go to 5. It's not looking winnable. I mean, I guess his Kai'Sa's vulnerable, but he's at 6. He still has 6 runes. I mean, he's just so far ahead. Because my turn 2 on 7 runes was Ezreal plus a 2-drop. Hmm, 2-drop Kai'Sa Accelerate Fighter Flight. Not beating that, but going second.
This. And let's untap 2.
Send battering ram to Kai'Sa and pass.
I'll try to push the ram.
Yep, it's pushed. You can draw. Send 2 Ezreals to Kai'Sa. Pass.
I'll spinning axe.
Okay, I'll spinning axe on Ezreal.
Alright, I'll pass and I kill the unequipped one.
Okay. Draw, conquer. Okay, I'm gonna need to hold, but not with too much. Okay. Put Ezreal on Obelisk. Discard. And draw 2. Called shot with repeat. Play a Rasa on Obelisk. Ram on Obelisk. Hide a card. Pass. This is probably too passive. I needed to put another unit in base. I don't have any info in his hand because he's just had perfect curve every turn. Oh wait, and he didn't have that axe. So what did he have? 10?
It was stack deck.
Yep. I guess if I attacked with Draven into the fan, that would have been better.
I'll fall for 2.
He still fighter flights me. Third hopeful, goddamn. Okay, I'm still in this.
Hide a card.
Okay, now it's not looking so good. Okay, I'll get a point for holding. Actually, okay. Okay, I'll play a bushwhack from hidden.
Oh, that's fancy.
I had to try something.
Yeah, it worked.
Would you have pushed me otherwise? Probably.
Would have picked something else in the stack deck maybe and tried, yeah.
Okay. Play a Rasa. Send Ram plus Rasa in.
I'll do Draven and Fan. Fan will push the Rasa.
Okay.
I'll be a red. I'll go to 6.
Yep. I'll pass.
You're bro. And you pass. I accept.
Alright, I'll kill a hopeful.
The trade. Yep.
Play Fight or Flight on my Ezreal.
Yep, sure.
Play another Rasa. Send both.
Trigger the Fan, the Draven.
Yep. I'll pass.
He'll pass. I'll rebuke the Ezreal.
Sure. I'll pass again.
Okay. Fan, hopeful
I'll
dice.
kill hopeful.
I'll draw a card for combat. Make a gold.
Yeah, I'm 1 rune off, huh? If I had 1 more rune, I could Fizz, Fight or Flight, and Rebuke. Can I draw into anything? I've already used all 3 Rasas. Do I have a Ram left? I have a Ram left. That's not good enough, though. Okay, we can go to game 3. What's the hidden card?
Fighter.
Okay. I guess I should have been on invert. I mean, I didn't know that that was gonna happen. No. Yeah, so it should have been Draven into the Fan on turn 2. That was the issue. I'll go first.
Are you going? Yeah, okay.
Mulligan 2.
Mm. 1 for me.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Play a Fan, pass.
Play Draven, pass.
He hasn't shown me any way to push through a Fan yet. No, he did have Ride the Wind, but that's expensive. Yeah. Send Fan to Temple.
Yep.
Play Draven, pass. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to Temple. I'm gonna pull out next turn no matter what. This is risky, but This hand does not give me any options.
Hmm.
Yeah, Draven to Fan.
1 energy.
Get Fight or Flighted, save the rune, and then that rune matters a ton every single turn after that. Yep.
I'll go here. Put the trigger on the stack.
Yeah, that's annoying. Alright, I'll pay and use Fan. He has Ride the Wind when he does this. Yeah, I should not have gone to the Sunken Temple, this was stupid. Ugh, I'm just playing badly now.
You draw a card.
Okay. Never mind, I'm a genius. So he's Ride the Wind with nothing else to make this play.
I'll accelerate because
Sure.
draw a card. I'll play a stack deck.
Okay. Point for holding. Stack deck.
Mhm.
I'll play a seal, and then play a Called Shot repeated. This sucks a lot. Holy. There's no way I can hold without a fan. I think I just have to Falling Star, but it's probably the Kaisa. Falling Star Kaisa.
Yes.
Play a Treasure Hunter, play a Battering Ram. Pass. Yeah. It's maybe the first time I've played Treasure Hunter this entire tournament, too. The card is so bad. It was a good play by him, the Draven attack. With the Kaisa to accelerate. I really wish I had invert timelines. Instead of this Treasure Hunter. Imagine. Imagine. But I do need the 2-drop when I go first. But, I mean, what else would I have taken out? I could have taken out Falling Star for it. Send Battering Ram to Sunken Temple.
Yep.
Conquer, pay 1, draw. I'll fight or flight it back to my base.
Sure.
Play a seal and pass.
Go in with Darius.
Yep.
I'll use the temple.
Yep.
I'll play Kaisa and Vis.
Okay.
And I just Knight and base. Figures Darius. Comes back. I'll pass.
Send Ram to Sunken Temple.
Yep.
Pay 1, draw. Send Treasure Hunter to Obelisk. Get a gold. Conquer. Fight or flight the Ram back. Play a Merchant. Pass.
Interesting.
I'm running out of bad draws.
Try
2 Called Shot, 2
to
Stack Deck, 3 Ezreal. 1 Fizz.
Run the treasure hunter over with Darius.
Yep.
Draw a card.
I mean, I guess I'm supposed to play one of these scrap heaps on like the previous turn, which would have found the Merchant.
Sunken Temple with Kaisa.
Yep.
Also draw a card. I'll Mind Splitter.
Okay.
That's something.
He has infinite cards, but I'm actually feeling like I'm in a decent spot after that Mind Splitter, if he doesn't hold me.
I'll play the Raza.
Okay.
A stack deck.
Yep.
Is it Darius of the stack deck?
Yep.
I'll bring him back. I'll.
He gave me so much time, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I'll fight or flight in my own case.
I'm gonna hard bargain that.
Okay. Your turn.
Okay. Battering ram will go to Kaisa.
She'll die.
I'll win the combat, conquer, pay 1, and draw. I'm gonna play Ezreal, discard scrap heap, draw 3. Okay. Called shot with repeats. Play a seal. Merchant to obelisk, discard scrap heap, draw 2. Conquer. Okay. The Darius makes things annoying. I think I'm better off forcing him to hold. But the fan combined with it is really good. How many runes do I need? Not too many. Play a fan on temple. Hide a card on Temple. Put Draven on Temple. And then I'm thinking about where I'm playing this battering ram. I'll also put it on Temple. Pass. I'm not sure if this is the right plan. We'll see. I have Bushwhack, Double Rasa, and a Fizz that can place something. Either a Falling Star or a Fight or Flight. And also a Spinning Axe,
Yes,
potentially. I
we
don't know how many cards I get to see.
play Brynir.
Um, 4 runes left. Goes there. Goes home. I'll not do anything. I think I'm just trying to stop him from getting hidden cards and fans down. I think I should be fine either way,
Falling
but we'll
Star.
see. Yep,
They're getting
targets.
easy and fun.
Okay.
Here's theirs.
Okay, I think I should have this now. Yeah, there's one called shot left in my first cycle. So I should be able to dig to everything. Oh wait, there's another axe in my first cycle too.
Raven will go over here.
Yep.
Draw a card. Go to 5. Pay purple to equip this.
Yep, so that is 16 total. I'll pay for Draven.
Yeah, I'll spinning axe. The dude.
Sure, I'll kill the Mind Splitter.
core point and draw a card. I'll pay a purple to equip. There's red to equip Driven. One more to hide this here. One more to hide this here.
Okay.
And then I'll go grab dinner, and you tell me if you have a Lidl.
All right. Yep. So I've got that. I have Bushwhack. Cold shot repeat. Okay. Fizz. Play a fight or flight. Targeting the Draven.
Yeah.
At 11. Spent. How much did I spend? Stacked deck. Stacked deck. Fizz.
The Bushwhack.
Oh, was I only at 10 runes? No, I was only at 10 runes. No, yeah, we're fine. Okay. I'll send Fizz to Obelisk.
Yeah, that works.
Draw. Is another fight or flight. I did not recycle the first one, so.
I'll react with a Tide Turner. Swap with Driven.
Yep. And I guessed wrong.
Yeah, just a coin flip.
Yep, I've got Rasa trade and lose. GG's.
You're at 9. I go to 9. Yeah, trades.
Yeah, just trades. And I couldn't get another Rasa out.
Well, you can.
I mean, I can stack 12. I mean, I guess I'll do that.
That's 7. You're fully tapped out.
Yep.
Do have an axe, so it should be fine.
Yeah, I think you just have it face up. No, you just have it face up. GG's.
Yeah,
I screwed this up somewhere. Maybe
Yeah,
I shouldn't have pushed the merchant in to go to 7 and not hold. But I didn't want to let you hold with so much. Maybe if I
Yeah,
push back... if I push back my ram, have one more unit left over, and then I still get to trade off one of your units, that was probably what I needed to do.
Yeah, your end was kind of bad, though, this game.
Yeah, I was just sitting there doing nothing. It was really
Terrible.
bad.
And I almost lost on the spot turn 2. I had a Darius stack deck in hand to accelerate in your Driven and Fan, but I forgot to count the defend trigger twice, so
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
didn't
And
work.
you had the Kaisa backup. Ah, GG's.
Well, I guess I have to keep playing, though.
Yeah. Can I make it at X and 2? Or am I just
I'm
out?
not sure.
Yeah.
Not sure. Alright. Will you be in Vegas? Not in Vegas, in Bologna?
Yeah. Yeah, Bologna and
2 weeks?
Vegas.
Right. Well, I'll see you in Bologna, maybe.
Yep. Yeah, I'll see you there.
All right. Good luck.
You too. See ya. Alright, I gotta feed my cat. Be right back. Yeah, I think I know what I fucked up. I need to look at my ordering. Fuck. Oh yeah, the gold doesn't matter. Obvious it's Tide Turner. One of them is Tide Turner, not both. Okay, I think I know what I did wrong. I need to check though. I played too quickly. So first of all, it should have been Fight or Flight. Okay, yeah, here when I see Fizz, I think my top card is a Rasa. No, it's a called shot and then I see the Rasa. Okay, no. Okay, no, I had a coin flip then there. But I should have Fight or Flighted my Ram back, I think. Choke at the finish line. That match was on stream, so there's probably a VOD. Did I record? Yeah, but not hand. I don't have recording with hand. I need to be recording some like background thing, but I should have Fight or Flighted the Ram. Like I only needed enough on this battlefield to trade off one of his units, and then if he holds 2 runes open, then it's fine. Kind of. Maybe it's not. No, then I have Ram in base. Yeah, if I keep Ram in base, and he keeps Fight or Flight in hand, or an Axe, then it's fine. Because if I just have Ram for that attack and he has 2 runes for an Axe, then I just win. But yeah, I did lose. I was playing too quickly, but what I needed to do is that stack deck had a 50% chance to either see Fizz or Rasa. If it saw Fizz, so yeah, this shows the Rasa. And then the called shot, yeah. So that Fizz Rasa was a coin flip. If Fizz was on top, I take it. Then I draw the Rasa with my Fizz Conquer, and then I can play 2 Rasas. Can I still go to top cut? I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, I should have won the game 1 against Aurelia. Game 3 against Aurelia, I don't think I could have done anything, and then I need to look at Game 2 in this matchup. Because yeah, right here, I think if I attack into the fan instead, then I win this game, to be honest. Oh, it's hard to see without hand. But yeah, I think because if I had one more rune on the last turn, then I would have won. Or I would have been able to stay in the game at least. And one more rune on all the other turns would have mattered too. But yeah, here I have Fizz Rebuke in hand, so I could Fizz. Fight or Flight back a unit, Rebuke his Draven, push in, and then I actually have a chance to win. And then, yeah, the entire game, I'm like sitting... I wonder if they're showing hands on the cast. I might need to just bring in the invert timelines no matter what. So that if I have Scrap Heap, I can get it for value. It's probably correct to just bring it in every time. Okay, yeah, they don't show hands. Miracle good. It's been really good for me. I think if I was playing better, I'd be undefeated still. But yeah, if I fight or flight this Ram, I still have 11 holding, so he has to send... Oh no, then he can send Mind Splitter for 12. No, that doesn't work then. No, that doesn't work either. I mean, it's true with like every game of Riftbound, and even more true with a deck like this, where I must have fucked something up somewhere. Like, it's possible I should have played one of the Scrap Heaps, and that would have gotten me to Merchant a turn earlier. I think my play of Fight or Flighting my Ram repeatedly was really good. I mean, the fact on both those games that I lost, one game I was on an unplayable draw, and the other game he was on turn 1 2-drop, turn 2 Accelerate Kaisa, Targon's Pika Fight or Flight, that I didn't have a hard bargain for, or else I would have won instantly. And both of those games I was still barely off of winning. Oh man, I'm going against the fucking Aurora. God damn it. Hello.
What up, big dog?
I don't know, just losing.
Been there. It's alright. I threw my game to Colin like a dum-dum. My wife's like asking me for food. I'm like, yeah, whatever, Colin. Just take whatever card from your hand. Because I felt like the game was over and I should have just like took the hopeful. And then he top decked Darius and went Darius hopeful. I'm like, oh, kill myself.
Yeah.
So. But,
what the hell are we? Table 9.
Yeah, something like that.
Alright, I've got it up. RRS is the password.
Okay. Play. I think table 9 RSS.
RRS.
Join RRS. Dyslexia. There we go. Okay. This. I will roll a 17.
Oh, we're rolling before battlefields? What is this?
I mean, I'm playing Asper's Climb. You know what I'm playing, but yeah.
Okay.
You can pick whatever you want. I don't.
Yeah.
Here we are in the last round.
So you're Aurora. One of us could make it in. Whoever wins this. It's not impossible.
I think we're both Giga dead, but yeah.
Are we? Let me look at
Yeah, because you got 14th all the way down to 11th. Or excuse me, 4th all the way down to 11th already has 15 points, and we both have 12.
Oh yeah, no, that is... Wow, tragic.
Yeah. I'm playing for the last VOD for my Metafire review, because everybody keeps asking me to put up VODs, and I'm just like, I don't got time for this, so I just literally been streaming on Twitch for the last 7 hours. So now everybody can have their games.
Yeah, when am I supposed to play this stupid battlefield? I guess it's still I go second. Alright. Show you his on warrens and oh, I beat it. Alright.
There you
I'll
go.
go first. Good luck.
Shuffle. You as well. Shuffle, shuffle.
Do I want hard bargain against him? Oh, I can hard bargain his ramp.
Happen. And then you're gonna do
That's
that.
pretty nice.
I'll put one back, and
like
then
full
it's
keeping
on
this.
you whenever you're good.
Yeah, I'll just keep.
Cool.
Merchants pass. Go to Zonwarren's trigger.
Yeah, I mean, you get your move trigger, you're good.
Yeah. Alright, he goes to my hand. I'll play him again and pass. I'll counter that.
Yep.
I'll go to Aspirin's Climb, trigger, chuck a fan, draw. Draven in base, fan in base, pass. Point for holding. Merchant back, discard heap, draw 2. Stack deck. Ezreal. Discard. Called shot, draw 2. Fan does onwards. Discard fight or flight, draw. Put Draven on climb and put a fan with him and pass. Yep. Two points for holding. Float 1, called shot repeats. Merchant to climb, discard a heap, draw 2. Fizz. Play a stacked deck. Play a seal. Play a ram, play a ram. Pass.
Just thinking one second.
Two points for holding. Called shot repeat.
Yep.
Stack deck. He can have random on the hunt. He probably has a Mind Splitter in hand. Do I need to just all in? Kind of do. Hide a card. Play a Rasa. Throw stuff on battlefields and pass. Yep. Unfortunately, third fan is a bit far away. Well, a bit far away. By that I mean bottom 3 cards of my deck. Yep. Should have hidden the second fighter flight, I guess. I think I put too much on this Aspirant's Climb. Should have counted. 19 versus 13. Yeah, Israel should have gone over here. Sure.
So I guess your Draven and your fan triggers, right? Yeah.
Yep, I'll do both.
Okay, so Draven is 6. This will go back. Showdown pending. Thinking.
Okay.
We'll attempt to ride the wind back
so
in.
That's 12. I'll fighter flight it.
They're foffing it back. Okay. The combat is still pending. Thinking now. Okay. But the showdown's still open. You have 6, 12, 15. So you have 6, 12, 15, 17. With the combat still pending, I will challenge the Draven with the volley bear. That's on. I mean, what? I mean, the one with the boots on. I mean, it's going to heal after the showdown anyway. But it was a combat showdown. But yeah.
Sure.
Okay, this will untap. You can now draw a card.
All right.
Yep. I will then attempt to go back in.
It's for 12.
12 on 11 currently, I believe.
I'll give a spinning axe to a merchant.
Okay. I'm thinking now. So that's 6, 9, 14.
Yep.
Thinking.
Should I have let that fighter flight ride the wind happen? The fighter flight was bad value. He trades off Rasa Draven. Then I have 5 left. And then I fighter flight his 10 and axe the Mind Splitter.
I will attempt. It's 5 and 11. You have your Ross is 6, your Frog is 5, and then you have 3. I'm 12 currently, so 6 and 5, 11. I'm gonna attempt to Foff the Ezreal.
Okay. I'll drop another spinning axe.
Okay. So now we're looking at what?
Doesn't really matter a little bit.
14, right?
Yep.
Okay, now I will do the punch first.
All right.
Yep. Okay, so I'll get a goddamn point for that troubles. Okay, now thinking. Um,
Yeah, that fighter flight was really bad. I think. Yeah, I should have saved it. Trade off that one, and then he sends in another, and then I can think. And if he commits more resources, then I use the axes to fight
now. What does that look like? Put this guy here. And then I will. Also have a second gold and untap. Not that any of this matters. I'm tapped now. I think I'll just pass now. Yeah, we'll just pass. Mind splitter to. Yeah, technically don't show me your hand, but I'm pretty sure it's always going to base if I can count correctly. I think we'll put it to base and then take the Ezreal, obviously. Show it to me. And then your turn.
I'll put an Ezreal here, discard, draw 3.
So unfair. I just took that card.
Rasa, Merchant, pass.
Okay. Oh, I go to 2. Wow. Okay. Okay, we will start with a guy.
I'll use the fan.
You can draw a card. I will go with a guy.
Yep, that guy's good.
That guy is good. This guy will kill a battering ram and a frog. Okay.
I'll draw.
Yes. I will then go for stack deck.
Okay.
Use a gold, draw a card. Holy God, I hate this game. Okay. That's done, that's done, that's done. So you're 6, 9. A lot. Attempt to gank.
Do you have an action?
I currently have no action. It is just 12.
I'll fight or flight revolver.
Okay. My Bully Bear will go back. You will draw a card. Now I will think. What else to get me through this? 6, 9, 8. Okay. Nothing died there yet because I got Foff.
Yep.
Ride the wind in. 12.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll use a gold.
Okay.
I will kill. Doesn't really matter the order. I will kill 6, 3. Yeah, I guess I kill everything but the battering ram.
Okay.
Dies. This untaps. This will now make a gold. Again, when I equipped gank over. Go to 3, discard trigger, thinking. Do I ever resolve that? Is that a real life thing that happens? Probably not. I'll discard this and draw. And then Aurora trigger. Sivir, thinking on where to put it. We can do probably not do that. You go here, you do draw a card from this, so you'll have 5, 6 cards, but only 6 resources. Technically a seal. Can you push and get accelerate? Foff, ride the wind. I will. Fuck. I'll put this here, and then it is. Here we go.
Sun does real here.
Yep. Do your thing. I'm tapped out. You let me know what you got.
Okay, so bushwhack.
Yep. Oh, sorry, I draw a card by the way, but
Yeah.
this is all tertiary, so I'm tapped out. But
yeah, and then Biz.
Mhm.
Do I have a rebuke in here somewhere?
I assume so. Yep.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
To the
Pick up
bear, I
the bear.
assume.
And then drop a Rasa and send 9.
Yep, I got nothing on that one for drawing all that. Yep. Cool.
Yep, I played this like dog shit, but got there anyway. Where's the fan though? Did I discard a fan? I must have discarded a fan. That's a mistake. I'm learning that to magic now. Alright, sideboarding time. I don't want Falling Star. I do want Hard Bargain. Don't really want Spinning Axe. Don't want Treasure Hunter. I want the Bargain. Rebuke Switcheroo. Thermo.
Yeah, this looks good. Okay. What battlefield do I want to present? Okay.
Alright, your choice.
Going first.
Okay.
Shuffle. I'll keep, yeah, I guess.
Oh, okay. I'll mulligan too.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Card, draw. Stack that.
You had to hit your purple rune.
So good, yeah.
Merchant fan. I mean, that's actually one of the few times the rune split matters.
Yeah, as the opening treasure chests. Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
A shovel. Alright. Now I'm stuck with the situation. Who do I want to get stuck in Vilemal's lair?
Good old
These guys are
lair.
both kind of important. Send Merchant to Obelisk trigger. Pass action.
That'd be good.
Fan to Vilemal's.
Yep.
It's really surprising that he full kept and just didn't have a ramp spell. Very, very strange. He can't even accelerate his Sivir over me. It's really weird. Draven, Merchant, pass.
Just give me 1 second, sorry.
I mean, if he's insane, he could accelerate Sivir and punch first me. I'm fine with that. Two points. Merchant to base. Bushwhack. Draw.
Yep.
Low 2. 2 seals. Called shot repeats.
Yep.
Stack deck. Ezreal. Discard a hard bargain. Draw 2. Merchant to base. Discard a scrap heap. Draw 2. Stack deck. Stack deck. Ram in base. Draven moves to base. Pass. It's possible I should have set up battlefields to hold against him both ways. The merchants had to move back, though. And I need to put enough to beat 8. Which is kind of difficult. Oh. Yeah. Just use the arrow. All to hand. Some kind of downmail loop? Seal,
Nope.
seal. Okay.
I was just hoping I hit like any smidge of ramp this game and I would have done it into Aurora, but
Yeah, I was because you
been
full
better.
kept. I was wondering, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been better if I hit like a catalyst or mobilize this game, because I would have done it last turn and then played Aurora and it would have looked a lot better.
Yeah. Pay for
Mhm.
couple of merchants, couple of rams.
Oh, sorry, this is on the battlefield too.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh. There goes my thermo beam.
Yes. Not that I have a choice.
Can I hide my hand?
No, you can. Yeah, I got it.
Put a merchant on obelisk, discard Draven, draw. Drop on Ezreal. Discard Fizz, draw 2. Repeat a called shots. Drop a seal. Drop a fan. Put this ram up here. Ram up to Vilemos. Another ram. Merchant up. Discard bargain. Draw. Hide a card, pass.
Yep, good game.
Alright. GG's. Do you think this matchup is...
What happened? Sorry, you cut out.
Oh yeah, how is this matchup for you? Trying to figure out how many sideboard slots I need for this. I think if I have 2 thermos, I probably can't lose.
Yeah, it's like weird. So like obviously it just depends on your starts, and like everybody's been changing their decks for a while. The more like 2-drop heavier versions are like harder because a lot of like the miracle decks will just be like maybe play a seal, maybe do nothing, play an Ezreal. Like they don't score for a while.
Really?
So
What are they
essentially like
playing instead of the 2-drops?
well, I just mean, well, I mean, people have changed all the time. People were just playing like Ezreal, Seals, and like just the fans, like not everybody. And then some people moved
Not
to the
even
frogs too.
merchants.
So it's like
Okay.
6, like 6 cards. So it just depends if they were between like 3 and 6 2-drops, which I think 6 is correct, and I've played against it a bunch. And some people play the tide turners, which can feel even worse sometimes if there's more. So it's like 1 or 2 gusts early can like save you like a tremendous amount of points because you generally don't have accelerate. Because
Yeah.
I assume you're not playing Kai'Sa and Darius. So if I can get some amount
just
of
the
early
pushback, yeah.
stall, yeah, if I can get some amount of early stall, it's not like too bad because
Before sideboard, it definitely is better for you.
yeah, before sideboard, and then when you get into the sideboard, obviously the rebukes and the thermals come in, and that's where it's really interesting because my mind splitters have to be like very, very particular on what they take.
Yeah, and the hard bargain on ramp, like that game one.
Yeah,
was
I
the
mean that was
biggest
just
thing.
like okay, yeah, that was
Because
just
I mean you
fucking
can't
when that, yeah.
not play into it either, even though you know it's literally there.
Yeah, like if there's a hard bargain, there's a hard bargain, is what it is. Yeah, that was unfortunate. And but yeah, the good news is like you have the volley bears, which is like against mid-range Draven at least, so you can't get weapon cascaded, but against this deck, it doesn't like care as much because it doesn't really play too many spinning axes. It sometimes will like obviously play them, but like sometimes the mid-range have like the axes and the quick draw, stupid
Yeah, you
daggers
need
and stuff.
your
Yeah.
units are too
So you
big
need
to weapon cascade on.
yeah, so you need like at least the one with tank specifically. So you need some amount of volley bears, but then against this deck, obviously you're more soft to like rebuke.
Yeah.
And then you play the boots of swiftness to try to like cascade across. You have to just be very careful. Obviously, you saw that in the game about like the fighter flights and stuff. It's just like annoying sequencing. But
Yeah, that's what you
generally, I
need. You need
think
the red
like
wins for that.
yeah, you need the right ones. And then generally it just feels like unfavored like really heavily into the miracle list depending on what they're playing. Even without the thermal beams. If you get the nice like ramp into like downwell to stunt them into Aurora, it feels a little bit better, but it didn't like work out at all this game. It just I hit no ramp, so it sucked.
Yeah, I mean that was your keep. You had treasure chest, downwell, Aurora, and one other card.
Aurora, yeah, pretty much a stack deck, I
Stack
think.
deck?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So I was just like, okay, like I didn't necessarily need to keep the treasure chest because like sometimes you like usually you just need it because like it helps like if you get stuck on 8 gold or 8 runes rather, you
I mean
can
that
go,
was
like,
that was part of your downwell plan, right? You needed the gold
yeah.
downwell.
Yeah, you go gold, your 8th rune, you go down to 7, you downwell, then you go to 9. So you kind of sometimes need it. But I'm also now playing mobilizes in this game, so maybe knowing that I'm starting on 3 is actually literally just put the chest away because I'm either like on 7 or on 9, but I have to like hope to hit double chest, which is just very unlikely. So
Yeah, I
'cause
mean you're
usually
basically on like 5 draws for the catalyst and that's it.
yeah. And I have to do it. Like I have to do it exactly on 5 mana because otherwise it's just like it's
I
no
guess a
point.
bit better because you can hit a you could play a single called shot or a second stack deck.
Yep. So, but yeah, generally that's like my only out is like in some of the sideboard games is like to try to downwell stunt and like hope you got like a power heavy hand and like it's kind of like stumble redeploying. But if it's like ram shit, it's really hard because if the rams come out that early, it's kind of like it usually be redeployed pretty easily.
Yeah.
Granted, it'll
Yeah, 'cause
take
you're
even
putting the
more of your
seals
power.
back at the same time.
Yeah, I just it's much better against the mid-range Dravens. I think the problem is like I just don't know like some people are saying like, oh, the Miracle Draven's the only way to play, yada, yada, yada. But then I see people saying like the mid-range deck is beating in the mirror, and then like that was like a week ago when I was playing, and then I was playing Flesh and Blood for the last like week and a half. But so I don't know, maybe the Miracle deck is better than the mid-range deck now in the mirror. I don't know like where you stand on that. But I was just told like, oh, I think the mid-range deck is beating up on the
I mean,
Miracle deck more.
my last match
Yeah.
was mid-range, but game 2 he was on like a nut draw. It was like Obelisk, he goes first, he goes 2-drop, accelerate Kai'Sa, and then just fight or flight my Draven, and I didn't have the hard
Right.
bargain.
Right,
And then I
okay, yeah.
think I misplayed that too. I attacked with Draven into his Kai'Sa and paid for it, and I should have just attacked into his fan. And then if I had that extra rune, I think I had a chance in that game still. That rune was really expensive. And then game 3, I was on like completely bricked hand with like double scrap heap, no way to discard it. And then still came down to the last turn where I probably misplayed other things too, but I at least had a coin flip where the 2 cards I mulliganed was a Rasa and a Fizz.
Yep.
And I needed... Actually, what happened? Why did that happen? Maybe I just fucked up. Because I would played stack deck, saw the last 2 cards first cycle, and then one of those, and for some reason, oh yeah, no. So I needed. No, why did this happen? Maybe I just screwed up. I need to go back and look.
Yeah,
But I think I had like a
bushwhacked
bushwhacked out Fizz, fight or flight one of his units off, go and score, draw from it, and then if that, yeah, I think I needed to see Fizz first, then the Rasa, and then I would find 2 Rasas, second Fizz. I need to double check. I might have just thrown the entire match.
Yeah, so I just don't know what more people settle on. If obviously more people settle on the Miracle version, I'm like way lower on this deck. If more people are playing the mid-range version, I feel like pretty happy. I pretty much should have beat Colin, but I was just a dummy and took the wrong card because I have fucking kids and a wife and getting food, and like people bother me. I'm like, oh yeah, whatever. I feel like, I mean, we talked about it. I definitely should have won the game. It's not a big deal. And then the other Draven I lost to, I didn't see Aurora in any of my last 2 games and still won one of them, so it was close, and that was unfortunate.
And that's regular.
And it was like, yeah, mid-range Draven. So like those, I feel like way more. I should have won
I mean,
one of them, and one of them I super low rolled. Yeah,
they're built to like draw cards out of combat wins, and they don't get to.
The Kaisa is like the big Kaisa and Ride the Wind is like the big.
Because they're also they're really spell heavy.
Yeah, very spell heavy. So
yeah, so they like just don't get to develop a lot of the time.
Yeah, so I just don't know between the mid-range and the Miracle one, which one comes out. It like influences like how good this deck is, but I feel really good into Aurelia, like really good into Ezreal. Most of the other like random chafe I have like answers to, like rogue stuff. And this is just like the one turbulent thing, like I just like don't know. Like if I see way more miracles in mid-range, like my tournament would be really bad.
How does Ezreal work? The matchup?
So like if they're mid-range, I just feel like they're very, very, very slow. And they like, some of them have like, it depends. Like if you're playing like Allen's, like Allen and Yudo playing like this mid-range kind of like grindier, like sometimes you have the downwell morbid return loop, you like have all this stuff. I feel like your Sabos and Mind Splitters like line up really well. And then I feel like they don't score points like incredibly quickly, and their units are kind of small.
They're off of 2-drops. A lot of them.
Exactly. So they don't score points very quickly. They really rely on their like just like very exact like removal. Like sometimes they can like trade up with students in a Frigid Wind, or they need their Fofs and Rebukes. But like they don't really like battle very well. So like even just like equipping a freaking shovel to my Orange Sivir or like a Mind Splitter, like 9's just kind of
Orange Sivir is a big problem for them. They like they have to.
Yeah, it's because I play an Orange Shiver in my main deck, and then I have one in my sideboard that
it's just one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
so
I chose enchant.
Yeah. One of your games on stream, I saw like 2 of them in play. I thought you were playing like 3 of them or something crazy.
No. I have one in the main deck. I have one in the main deck, and then I have one in the sideboard that I chosen champion swap in for Kaisa and Ezreal. So.
Oh yeah, you just chosen champion. Okay, and you just play that the turn after Aurora.
Right, exactly. And it's just kind of like, and then they're just sitting there with like a lot of deflect, like the Kaisa's just kind of like, what the fuck? And like,
and the Kaisa's are really spell. Yeah, they don't play units anymore.
Right, they're super spell heavy, and then like the only units they have is like Yordles and Sentries, and I'm like,
they don't even play hopefuls.
Yeah, like, do you want to leave them on there? I cleave over. Even if they play hopefuls, I just like attach a shovel, and it's 9-on-4. Then I ping something else. It's really frustrating for them. This whole tournament, I've cleaved not once off Sivir. Because every time I've attacked with it, they kill their own guy with the X-ray. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Whatever.
I don't know. They took the Tryndamere design and they said it worked so well. Let's put it on another card.
Yeah. It's actually really funny in other matchups because you can over-assign like 40 damage and then ping something for like 40. So I've just like killed like orange and shit.
The Sivir doesn't. It's just if you assign enough.
Yeah, it's just if you assign. So you can actually do some pretty fucked up stuff with like really over-assigning damage. But yeah, so I chosen champion. I chosen champion. The other ones for like Ezreal and then if they're playing the rat version, it's like weird. Like you assume they could be fast, but they generally don't score until like the second or third turn. But then they can start scoring to a turn. But like,
that's Gust, still. I mean, that's whatever. That's still
and then like Gust and Fight or Flight is like not super quick. They also battle like complete shit in that version. It's like Watcher.
Yeah, they just
some like
bricks.
Things. Yeah. And then
I don't know how that deck wins anything, to be honest. I feel like you put like an overzealous fan and a Draven on a battlefield and that can't be scored anymore. It's like, what are we doing?
It's that deck feels like set one Victor where you just put something with like 5 might on the board and they just like
I like hide a teemo against him and he's like, well, I guess I have to Hidden Blade that.
And then game 2, like I have the Vilemaws, so then they can't do their trick anyway. So then they're like literally slowed to a halt.
Oh
as
no,
far
they
as
have
their
they get ganking.
Yeah, if they do the ride
But
the
they
win,
need the
or if
3
they
card
play
combo. No, they play. Don't they play 3 of Boots of Swiftness?
I thought it was 1 boots, 3 calls, but I could be wrong. Maybe they do.
Oh,
Yeah.
because I thought you need the boots to double score, unless you're playing another gear per turn. Maybe it's not 3, maybe it's 2, but
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it could be something like that. But yeah, so if they get that, yeah. But if they don't, they're just like trapped in the Vilemaws. But so that one feels fine too, yeah. And then Ezreal's Aurelia's close. It really depends on their version. If they're playing like the 2-3 drop kind of heavier version versus like the some 3 drops and then 4 like kind of starts at 4 and 5.
And they do get accelerated. They don't even need. They just put it in. Oh, you've challenged. No, that doesn't stop. See, they play Adaptatron, don't they? Like 2 of them.
They do play Adaptatrons, and the challenges can help, obviously, and then there's like other things. So that's like the turbulent thing in the sideboard. It's weird. Like Adaptatron's good in the same way like Octron's good. Like yeah, they're all good, but they're very easy to like play around. Kind of they get mind splittered all the same once you pre-play them.
Well, the Adaptatron you just pre-play.
Yeah, in Adaptatron's case, you pre-play. But then the weird part is like I'm actually more scared because what's happening is like all these people are playing their like shitty mirrors. So like it feels like every deck, not every deck, but a lot of these like Ezreal / Draven / Aurelia, like, and even like Sivir to a degree, like kind of like triangle, like square thing. They're all just like really trying to get underneath each other in the mirror, especially the mid-range Dravens. And everybody's just playing fucking deckhands in the whole goddamn format now. Yeah, I see a lot of people just playing deckhands. Well, yeah, but like people are trying to abuse the stupid fucking everybody playing Obelisk. Like everybody's playing Obelisk now is the thing.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just kind of like, oh, you're Draven, you played Obelisk, and you start on turn 1, go to 3, go to 1, go to 2, right? Like that's just like super cringe, right?
Yeah.
Like Aurelia can do it. From what I saw, like Draven mid range at least, and your deck too, playing Obelisk. Aurelia plays Obelisk.
Yeah.
Ezreal sometimes. Kaisa plays Obelisk. I play Obelisk. Like everybody fucking plays Obelisk.
Right, someone has to be wrong then. Someone shouldn't be.
Right. Yeah, someone shouldn't be. And then
I don't know.
People are now getting underneath in the mirrors with deckhands because they're just like, oh, I'll go first. You played your thing. I'll go to 1, go to 2, back out. And it's just like, just a whole turn cycle ahead. And there's like nothing you can do about it. So I've seen people do that. So, and then some people are playing like rear guards and stuff and like putting in extra ride the wins.
Okay, that's what it's for. Yeah.
Yeah. The TLDR is that I'm getting fucking like collateral damage by every fucking deck because everybody's inbreeding now. I don't know how long that stays, and I don't know what that looks like at the tournament. Like, there's still 2 more weeks to Bologna, and then Vegas the week after, so I'll be playing it both. But I'm just getting collateral through the fucking ass by everybody's stupid tech. So that's been a little frustrating, but like, I mean, it's whatever. I'm playing like this degen like mono solitaire thing, and like I don't
Aurora
put pressure on the meta.
Play the Randy deck. Play a deck that takes skill.
Yeah, I don't put pressure on the meta. I just have to find where the pressure isn't. And right now I'm getting collateraled everywhere. Yeah. But I've also been playing Flesh and Blood for the last 2 weeks. So like I have like 2 weeks to try to learn something else, but I've also been like doing the metafy and everything for this. And people do like the deck, and it is like, you know, it's you know, if you're an Aurora
does
degenerate.
seem better than Misfortune.
Yes, I think just the gold interactions really help because just certain games where you're like,
I don't think
Aurora,
it's so much better though, because Bullet Time is a pretty good card.
Bullet Time that's the one thing. I think you are worse against Miracle because you do not have any Bullet Time.
Yeah, because I don't get to do this against a Misfortune.
Right, that is the one like big difference. Like Aurora, Sivir sees Aurora more consistently because of the treasure chest and gold usage. Because like you could play treasure chest in MF, but the difference is you can't go like I'm on 5 mana.
Yeah, they used to do that.
Pop a gold.
Acceptable losses.
They used to do it.
There was like,
and it's like a little bit better, but like you can't go make a treasure chest.
Yeah, but then you're more consistent. Then your entire
runes.
deck is just bricks. So you play the Aurora, and then you just have these dumb units that don't do anything.
And like there's sometimes I could just be on 5 resources and just like literally, or sometimes go to 6 and just be like, pop a gold, pop one of my resources, remake it, and just cold shot on like turn 2. It doesn't like affect my curve at all, which helps me like find Catalyst, find Mobilize, find Aurora. So you can like called shot pre-9, and then of course you can always just do the YOLO called shot on 9. Like every deck can do that.
Yeah.
And then the gold helps. Starting with like the accelerator, the girl in the champion zone helps like compared to the MF, because MF's a little more expensive, and then also 6 versus 5 comes up a bit of the time. And again, you can use the gold to play it and not deramp yourself, which is also nice.
Yeah, but you do need to find Boots of Swiftness.
Not for Sivir because she gets the gank when you pay 2 power, but yes,
no, I
in
mean
general, like
in
if you
general
want
for
other
the
ganking.
like late game
Yeah.
opponent gets the 6 points and forks you.
Yeah, that is the one thing. So, you have to play like the Dead Bloom Shovel Trash in this, where you can just kind of like tactical nuke Dead Blooms. That's like your pseudo ganking that you have to do in this deck when people try forking you, which is annoying. But that is the one downside for sure. But for the most part, the Miracle deck does this obviously the most again with the ganking, and but most of the other decks like don't really fork you usually like too much in the late game because the game's just like usually kind of decided. I'm also like double incentivized to play Ride the Wind in this deck. One, because I need ganking, and two, because of the way Orange Sivir works. So you can like board wipe pretty easily with it, which is cool. But yeah, there's ups and downs. I do think it's a bit better than the MF deck, but like you said, not by like a gigantic margin. And the loss of bullet time definitely shows. I would play the MF deck if you could play dragons and dire wings. I tried it like for the first like few weeks, and it doesn't cut it like it does set one. You can't just go like 9 runes, play a Mountain Drake against a Kaisen, and like, oh fuck, I don't have a Kathian Rain. Like it's actually good. In this meta, none of these fucking decks care.
No, and you
like,
just can't
yeah,
play units
yeah.
like that against purple.
Yeah, you can, even if you get it on turn 3 Mountain Drake, you will still probably lose. Whereas like in set 1, you go like turn 3 Mountain Drake, 11 runes, play a Mind Splitter, hold up Primal Strength. You can actually beat like, I won a fair share of games at like Houston and the CCS or the other CCS, whatever it was, like doing that, but like it does not fucking fly in this meta. I tried it. It does not fly. I Primal Strike the Dragon to 14, and then the fucking Treasure Hunter becomes 14 with Switcheroo, and I off myself. It's just like, we're not doing this. This is not happening.
And you'd rather have a small unit that just says like kill 3 units when I go into combat or something.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool. Maybe Baron Nashor.
Yeah, one day Baron Nashor. But yeah, no, I got 2 more weeks. Like I do like the like hand trap, not
And
hand
you don't
trap,
play
but the hand rip.
mobilize. You don't need the...
I play 2 mobilize in game 1. So what I've gone down to, and I've gone with this through the MF thing too, I discuss it a lot. So in game 1, I play 2, because if I'm playing Aspirant's Climb game 1, which I personally think is correct, if I'm going first, I need it then to try to get my my high roll of turn 3 Aurora. But really just I need some form of ramp to get a guaranteed 4/1 Aurora, which is usually like pretty thumbs up when you're on Aspirants, right? If I can go and pull mobilize into Catalyst and get a 3/1 Aurora, sure, I'm the greatest player in the game, like whatever. But then like when you go second, which is the other 50% of the time when you lose, your mobilizers are really shit unless you draw 2. Because they don't like really like get you anywhere. Because you go from 3 to 4 to 6 to 8 to 10. Like it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, unless you go like 2 of them or with a, I guess it has to be double trove, which is
or double
difficult.
trove is like ghetto mobilize, right? So it's like if you play 3 mobilize, you have like 11 or 12% chance, I think, to see them. And it's like different because you can't really weigh in draw too much because you also need the 2 runes to like play the mobilizes. So it gets a little weird. So it's like I kill like my chance of like double mobilize high rolls by like a few percent when I'm going second, but I just need it. And then I get to side them out in games 2 and 3 because I'm either playing Obelisk going first, starting on 3, or I'm going second with Valmaz starting on 3. So that's why I've just, and it's like an easy
but you
sideboard
expected
out.
me to have Obelisk, and that's why this...
I was making a gamble here because I lost game 1, and I just expect you to have Obelisk going second, so I made a gamble. Normally I would play Obelisk going first. And then so I don't need it there. And then I've just put you on a gambit because I lost the game 1 and I'm just behind, and like this is what I need to do essentially.
Yeah.
And then so I'm on 3 there. So like I don't need them yet again. If I start on 3, yes, if I hit exactly double mobilize, it's great. If I don't, they're just useless cards. And I already play Treasure Trove, so I don't want my deck to be like 15 useless cards. So I get to just essentially
different for Sivir, because on MF you need to make sure you stay above like 9, or you need to be 7+ runes at all times, or else you just can't play anything from your hand anymore. But on Sivir you're fine with that because you have
the gold supplements it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so
and then
because Sivir tries to do like a punch first Mind Splitter, you go down to 7 runes or even less, and then you're done for the game.
Yeah. That's MF just like hates their life there, so they don't need the mobilize as much, and then it makes it easy because like I play Vile Maws, it's like 2 mobilizers come out, 2 fighter flights come out, 2 ride the wind, a challenge, and 2 rebukes come in, or like whatever I need in my sideboard. It makes the sideboarding just like very like exact. And then like when I go back on my Obelisk game, I keep in my fighter flights because I'm not playing a Vile Maw. I take out my 2 mobilizers, I put in like challenge and ride the wind, and then I can like smorgasbord my deck like based off the matchup. Like, oh, do I actually need rebuke? Like versus Aurelia, it's like okay, put in 2 rebukes, take out the fighter flights because they suck against Aurelia. So it's like, oh, cool, my sideboarding's done for me. So it makes your
What, just
sideboarding
hop
like
in the
very
voice channel, Todd.
compact and concise, and you're not having to like piecemeal cards here and there too.
And you just have, I guess, what, you have like Unyieldings as the last sideboard slot anyway? Or do you not even need those?
No. Right now I have so I have 2 challenge, 2 ride the wind main. And then in my sideboard I have 2 rebukes, ride the wind challenge, 1 hard bargain, 1 Sivir orange, a dead bloom, and a downwell. Downwell and potentially this hard bargain up in the air. I have no clue if I will continue playing it. I think I'm moving this dead bloom to the main over my second volley. I've played enough games today. I just kept it was a little bit of bad luck, but I just kept drawing 2 in the same hand, which is like super unlikely, but it happened. And then also the second thing that was happening was like I was like stack decking. Like I'd like cold shot or stack deck, and then like see a mind splitter and like catalyst. I'm like, oh great, put the mind splitter like to the bottom, take the catalyst. And then I'll like stack deck and I see a fucking volley bear, which is just fucking awful. Because it means if I put it on the fucking bottom, it's right behind like the mind splitter. And then like you hit the mind splitter and instantly draw it. It happens a lot with cold shot, so I think I'm like gonna side on the dead bloom there. It also helps the gank thing and just play 1 volley bear and accept life. It will make this matchup a little worse, but I don't really get to hold versus Miracle. It's usually breaking. And then
Man, shut your bitch ass up, Vera.
yeah, and then that's really it. So that's the TLDR. So my sideboard is like 6 out of 8 cards complete, pretty much. But no, I don't play Unyieldings because I'm just like kind of disrespecting Kaisa, and I think we're pretty strong against them anyway. And then most other decks don't play damage.
I guess 2 orange Sivir is good enough with a shovel.
Yeah, it's like 2 shovels, 1 boots.
I mean, yeah,
is what
you
I
don't
play
care
there.
about Singularity and Rain. They don't even play anymore.
Yeah, and if they play it, it's like, okay, you have to have Singularity and a Stupefy, and if you're paying fucking Deflect 16 million for that, like whatever, I
I
don't
guess
know.
it's still
just
good
accept
if
it.
they just pile of Falling Stars you or something stupid.
Yeah, Stupefy Falling Star will always kill the Mind Splitters. Against the Sivers, they pay a pretty hefty
Yeah,
cost
or just
for it.
like
so I
on the
can at
last
least accept
turn,
that.
they play 3 Falling Stars for fun.
Yeah. They got it. If my Mind Splitters suck that bad, then so be it. But yeah, so that's like the few things I gotta test. But yeah, the Miracle one is the one. This matchup is like the one where I'm like, I'm so behind is the Aurora compared to like the mid range ones and stuff. Connects this bitch Tog. You still in here?
Suck my dick, bitch. Who went out of you guys?
Oh, I love it.
Wait, looks like Priz, eh?
Yeah.
I think it's not impossible for me to get in because everyone at X1 had to play because there's too many of them.
Yeah, it's possible then. That's good at least. Because I was
And
about to go get food.
yeah, there's
and
2
fucking-
pair downs that happened. And then there's
I think one
3
sneaks
normal
in, yeah.
matches. So 3 get kicked out. So if one of the pair downs lose, then I have a chance on tiebreakers.
Yeah, I was gonna say I just saw it up that a lot of people drop, so maybe you're right. Because I'm like 14th now, and I was like 19th. I feel like going in.
But
I mean,
my
I was always
tiebreakers
right.
are trash as well. I guess they're not that bad actually. Hold on.
Oh no, I went back to 19th.
56.4.
What happened?
Okay, no, my tiebreakers are not bad. They're gonna go down compared to people that were already X1, but just need to be better than.
It's good that you won then if you do make it, because I think like I'm literally 1 behind you, and I feel like I would like have a fucking no chance in hell. So it'd be nice if you do that, depending on all the X1s we have to play. Yeah.
Yo, Priz.
Yep.
Is Miracle better? Should I be playing Miracle?
I think
be
it's
honest.
better. I mean, it's hard though. I'm getting tired though. I've eaten like 1.5 pieces of bread today, so I don't have a wife delivering me food.
Oh, that was me mid game, just like talking kids, wife going through and through and through. I can't imagine having a fucking. At least my shit's way easier generally.
Wait, where's
fucking
your
everything.
tomato soup pot?
No,
Bring back that Priz
I
match.
tried the tomato soup. It was not it. It was, oh boy, drinking blood or something.
Tog was the one over here saying the Miracle sucks, and he was farming it with his mid range deck. So that's why I thought, oh, maybe other people are playing mid range. But as usual,
No, I
Tog's a
just put
liar.
axes and miracles, and then I could start to beat myself again.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pause,
I don't know
not
why
like
that card wasn't in Miracle. Like,
Interesting.
we got better things to play than
the
that.
signature spell.
Apparently, yeah. I just took the Italian list, but yeah, as soon as you put an axe, I'm like, oh, okay. That just fixed all the problems.
Yeah, you can actually win combats now.
Mm-hmm.
4 of the X1s drew? Really? They drew knowing that some of them would miss.
They're psychos.
Fair enough.
Holy. Oh, wait, who's guaranteed lock? 16. 3.
Yeah, there were 3 16s. And then 8 15s. Which... Oh, did it just get updated? Something just changed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
it's
they
moving around.
fixed... No. Wait, what happened? Everything just moved around. Oh.
Yeah, it's because people are
14th.
dropping mid round. It's messing
no.
it up. Yeah.
No, I think it just updated.
It shouldn't. The round's still. going.
Okay, nobody at X and 2 made it in. And one of the X1 and 1s did not make it in.
Colin bubbled.
So if all 3 of these didn't, my tiebreakers are still too bad. Damn.
Colin can be angry at me. I'm one of his opponents, but he's 3% down. I don't think me losing really affected this.
Guys, what's Jace on? I'm versing Jace.
I don't know. Just watch out for the FRDU guy. He's playing Aurelia. He literally summons the perfect cards. This guy, like, he missed his 2-drop. I killed it. He, like, tapped out to play Aurelia. I killed it. And then he dropped, like, a Stellacorn, which drew some cards. He put down a Purple Draven. And then he ends up using, like, 2 Not So Fast and a Defy. I go in for a combat, and he uses 2 Defiant Dances. I go in for combat with him with, like, Rebuke, Fight or Flight, Hard Bargain or something. Or, like, Rebuke, Axe, Hard Bargain. He has 2nd Defy, 3rd Not So Fast, 3rd Defiant Dance. And then he has, like, Ride the Wind in hand, and then he has another buff. So I can't even, like, win after that because I was so far ahead on points. I could have just held, though. He didn't have a GA, so I could have just held the other battlefield, and I think I would have won.
Yeah, both playing around third copies of multiple cards. What the fuck?
No, it was disgusting.
Yeah, I know. I lost to JMS. He's playing mid range.
Yeah, I lost to him too.
Draven. I just got everything. I had Mind Splitter the guy, and it was double Rebuke, double Thermo, and I was just like, I'm just gonna kill myself. It's like every game, bro. Like had everything.
Yeah.
He was just like literally double scoring with like 1 Kaisa and like back-to-back Ride the Winds, and I was like, I'm literally gonna end it all. Like I got giga farmed. I lost 2-1. It was just like every time, like, oh shit, I put him off point tempo, like I'm good. I did everything right, and he's like, oh, Ride the Wind, score, Ride the Winds, like score, and I'm like, it's just 1 unit. Fucking Andy just scoring like 5 points in 2 turns. I'm like, okay, like this is fucking cursed. I almost won the last game, but it's a 2-1 loss, sadly.
Okay, my round's up. I'm gonna go lose real quick.
Yeah, good luck.
Right. Godspeed.
Time to cast the cast, I guess.
Yeah, I gotta probably go eat and grab some stuff. Cass might want me on for tonight's bullshit.
Are you staying up for it?
I'll definitely do the first few rounds of Cass with them. I don't know if I'm gonna do the whole thing because I don't know. Just seems not worth it at this point. I mean, if something interesting is happening, maybe, but I don't want to be up to 5 a.m. again. I'll probably like cast to like 9 to 12, and I'm probably more likely to like go to sleep and wake up at 6 a.m. and like 7 a.m. and come in for the finals if anything. But I'm not that pressed to see who wins at this point.
Yeah, it's just China. Minor region.
Yeah, I mean, the game is just like I hate to be like, oh, China suck, but like my God, like watching some of the games on stream. I mean, I've talked to like Randy and even what's his name about it, George. Yeah, where it's just kind of like obviously we play a fucking gamba roulette of like 1,500 people getting in, but it's like 2,000 people showing up, 500 randoms getting in. It's like half the competitive players, half the not competitive players. And then you see, like you said, some fucking rat Ezreal where you're just like, how did this person win a game? And you see him in the top 8 versus like another competent player. Yeah, you see him against a competent player, and the deck's just like
see a Lux day 2 play against Aurelia, lose 8-1 twice, never get to like do anything. Yeah.
We're just like, how is this like happening? And it's like, so that's why I'm like, people are like, oh, see, like Draven's not so tier 0. It's down to 22%. I'm like, we'll see. I still think it's incredibly good and incredibly polarizing on the meta. And a lot of other things. I think like the only decks that feel like they can beat it are decks that like just kind of like avoid combat and like play cringe, like, Aurora or maybe like Hook Fiora. I mean, Hook Fiora is not even that cringe, but it's like the ultimate in Rat Ezreal. It's just kind of like we're all just like trying to not do combat, right? Which just feels like antithetical to the game, like,
Yeah, I mean, Fight or Flight's gonna be 2 mana, draw a card, kill a unit for a turn.
Right.
It's tough to do combat.
if all my Azorius charms get to be all 3 modes, like that's how I tell people. Like, if you ever play Magic where you get Azorius charm, it's like you can push a unit or you can draw a card. I mean, you can get lifelink too, but it's like in this game, you just choose 2 modes on all your Azorius charms.
I mean, you
choose
basically
2
get
modes.
lifelink because you get a point off of it too. So
Yeah, and then your Azorius charms are like fight or flights, and then your fucking rebukes are like, I don't know, unsummons that also. It's like Cryptic Command if you chose draw and bounce, except it doesn't cost 4 fucking mana. It costs 2.
Yeah.
Like it costs 2 power, but like, you know, that's how I explain it to people. I'm just like, there's a reason in Magic like unsummon does what it does in that game, because when you replay units, they're not useless. When you replay units in this game, they're useless for a whole fucking turn cycle until they untap, you know.
Yeah.
So pretty funny. But yeah, so we'll see. I like to play like maybe the Sivir Pile deck because like I play like a lot of pitch stack depths and Fab, and it'd be like really easy. I just like I don't know if I have time in 2 weeks to like pick it up, and like because I just have not been really playing too much.
What
And
are
I
you
also
doing in
just have
Fab?
like this. I've just been I played a calling with my teammates and stuff. Well, I didn't win, but my teammate won. He got first, so that was cool. So I spent a week or 2 doing that. It was like a 20K or something, and then the new spoiler season was happening, so I was testing with people some of the new decks because there's like the world premieres today. Well, yesterday in London. So like the new format that came out, you're like playing it today on a 20K. So we were like jamming like, you know, what we thought, because it's kind of like a new format that just came out, so nobody knows. So we're kind of
What
like
is it?
it's called Silver Age.
Oh,
It's
okay,
kind of it's kind of like Blitz, but just rares. So we were like brewing it to try to figure out like what the best deck is, yada 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 yada. So that's kind of what I've been doing like the last 2 weeks, spoiler season, dealing with new cards, yada yada, figuring out some shit for work. Me and my wife are gonna be going to Bologna. So now it's like I've been like playing Earthbound, but I haven't been like in the mines, kind of like I was for Houston, like me, Tariq, and Sean, like we were for Houston. So
yeah,
I'm kind of in that nebulous thing now where it's like, okay, this is the last 2 weeks before it, like we all got to like put our you know nose to the pavement and do what we did again for Houston. But I don't know, man. I don't know if there's I think if you know what the good decks are, it's like you just got to play really well and hope for a bit of luck, as it is with most tournaments. I don't know if there's like a huge angle like there was like for Houston. Like, not that I think any was a secret for Houston, but a lot of people were not playing it, and a lot of people didn't really like know how good it was.
yeah,
into certain
people weren't
matchups.
prepared for it.
Right, like Alan was just like, oh, like this anti deck stinks, like it can't beat my Kaisa, blah blah blah. And then like Tariq played him like I don't know 10 games and won like 7 or 6, and he was just like, okay, I think this is real now. Like a few days before the tournament, and he's like, but it can't be Yi, and we're like, no, it can be Yi. He's like, no, let's play that too. And after 5 games, he's like, okay, this deck's good.
Wait, it beats
really
mid-range
funny.
Yi? Isn't that like a terrible matchup? Or you mean like the switchboard Yi?
I don't know. They were just this was set 1 Yi. I don't remember exactly what Alan was playing into him specifically. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, people weren't playing Rune Prison back then, and like the stuns. So maybe it was like
it's 3 defies
better.
not good enough. Maybe not.
I don't know. They were winning, but I mean, you know, there's a lot of, but not that Alan, you know, is bad or anything. But I'm sure he plays a bunch more Kaisa than he does Yi. So maybe he wasn't playing at 100%. But I'm
you
sure
put him on Yi. He's probably just checked out already. He looks at his
yeah,
legend. He's like,
yeah.
what?
So I'm sure he was playing like 90% well, maybe not 100% well, but like the TLDR was like, you know, there were some angles there people didn't know. Like obviously everybody read the win, but like there was so much more to the deck. I mean, not so much more, but a smidge more. And then a lot of people weren't prepared for MF back then either. So which I played like Sean almost played MF Aurora like 2 days
But
before
weren't
the
ready for
tournament.
MF?
He just like,
What, like they didn't have thermos in their sideboard or anything?
well, I mean, like
I guess
Kaisa,
Yi,
yeah, they had
Yi
that.
players.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's
Yeah,
too
Yi
late now,
players
but
are never very
Adaptatron cooks set 1.
Right. It wasn't that people didn't know how to beat it; they just didn't think the deck was good because they're like, "Oh, it's just an all-in bullshit deck; it's gonna lose." But it's like you could actually play kind of mid-rangey with the Drakes and all that stuff, which you know a few of us like were proponents of and figured out. But the TLDR being is just like even the Annies were like, at first like some couldn't beat that matchup. Like Sean almost played MF Aurora 2 days before Houston just because he like couldn't beat me. I'm like, no, man. I'm like, I'm telling you, Annie's the best deck. I just do not have time to learn a whole new deck because I'm like managing 2 different games, wife and kids. I'm like,
you're just back in the same spot again.
Yeah, I'm like, let's just play 20 games. I was like, I will just teach you how to beat this deck. And then after like 10 more 20 games, he's like, okay, cool, I'm playing Annie. And then like did not lose to an Aurora, whether Yi or MF the whole tournament. I'm like, yes. I was like, you can beat this deck. I was like, I beat a lot of people who don't know how to play this matchup, like no doubt, but I still think Annie's like mildly favored, like probably 60-40 in set 1 that was. But yeah, it's sad that Annie like kind of sucks now. I mean, she's like okay. She's like fine.
I mean,
but like
I don't know. better legend in the
comparatively.
same color showed up.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Just comparatively, it's like, what are we doing here?
So what is her best build? Do you still just do Ezreal stuff and you?
I don't
guess
even.
you-
I think you're only. I mean, I've talked with Sold and stuff a bit, watch him play, and he's still probably coming around to the deck's not that good. But like, his thing was just like, I think you just play it as like the best aggro deck. Like, try to make it the best aggro deck. Like, trying to like meet all these other decks with what they're doing is just like not going to happen because, like you said, like it's
Yeah,
just
but
better
you get-
hero, better starting heroes, better hero powers. It's just so crazy to say because Annie's hero power is kind of insane, but like
She doesn't
people
have
just
good cards
fucking-
for it anymore though.
Yeah,
Void
that's the
Seeker was
problem,
good
yeah.
in set 1 and now is meh.
Yeah, it's like so. I just think you have to be like balls to the wall aggro, ride the win around, flash out, keep
I mean,
going in
yeah,
and
flash
out.
works, but you wish you had a Stellacorn herder for it because you flash out and they just sit and hold on you now because Draven's the best hold deck.
And then also like depending on how the turn starts, you don't even have priority to cast flash, so you just let them draw a card after you back out, which is just like okay, like sick. Like if they
Alan-
pre-cast something and you know they're gonna go in, sure you flash out. But...
Alan's fact checking you. He says he only played one BO3 against Tariq. And he
Oh,
won
okay,
it.
whatever it was. Okay, that's not what Cass told me, but whatever.
Alright, I'm just getting broken telephone here.
Yeah, I mean, I also I'm on the team with Tariq and them, but they made it seem like they played a bunch and like he was like, okay, this Annie deck's good, but this is Cass's story that he told me at 11 p.m. drunk at Houston, so maybe he's a fibber too, but not that I care. This is all irrelevant to the point of people were like there was like an angle for set 1.
Yeah.
But
I
now
mean,
it
maybe
feels
there
like
is,
there's
I don't know,
not.
people keeping super secrets.
Maybe I mean I don't
I
care.
don't know.
I don't think
What's
I
what's some
personally.
random...
Yeah.
Let's look at all the legends. It's not Garen. It'd be insane if it was Garen, but...
Yeah.
Lucian Cheese. Is Jax real, or is that just China things?
I feel like it's just China because that's the thing. Like all these decks you're naming, it just feels like we're just doing this good strategy, but like mildly worse and hoping. Like that's what it feels like.
Yeah.
It's like Garen Hook. Okay, it's just the worst Fiora deck.
I mean, the
I
Jax
still
deck-
think that deck is fake as fuck, but yeah.
I mean, you have Stellacorn and Jax, or you could do the
That's true.
green... Or no, the orange Jax, whichever one draws you cards when he gets equipped. It's like
Yeah.
almost...
Yeah. I think the biggest thing is like if you like look at it in a like a myopic like this like vacuum thing where you're like, oh, all
Yeah,
the
you
good
can
decks are
flash the
drawing
move trigger,
cards.
but
It's
that's
like,
it.
yeah. Like okay, like that is like a thing that is happening. But it's like not the only thing, right? It's like, yeah, Jax is like can maybe emulate the card draw. But like Counter-Strike is good. It's interesting. It can be a blowout.
Yeah.
But other than that, you have to win by the number presented on your card. Whereas like all these other decks that are drawing, they're either winning because the number presented on their card doesn't matter because of FOF and Fight or Flight and Rebuke and Switcheroo and whatever. Or you're doing Aurelius thing, which is FOF, Rebuke, and then also, oh, here's -4 for you, +7 for me, and like a combat. It's like Jax has like pre-combat challenge, like that's okay. Once again, gets absolutely hosed by Aurelia, for example, who could just do tricks on it and in the fucking back line, front line, it don't matter. So it's like you can like some decks can emulate the draw, and like some decks can emulate the removal, like Kaisa, for example. Granted, obviously it's damage, it's not like combat
Oh yeah,
removal.
Kaisa is good. That's the other option I'm thinking about.
Yeah,
'Cause
but
when
there's
you go
like
first and play Singularity, it's just not even funny.
yeah, it's insane. But so it's like you have the Kaisa angle of like the removal, and then you have like the drawing angle of like I don't know, Jax, maybe Yi and some other decks can do it, but like very few decks have both, which is like what Ezreal does, what Aurelia does, what Draven does.
Yeah.
And it's just like how do you do both?
Yeah, if you try to keep up with them and you realize it's like turn 4 and you have 2 cards in hand and their hand is full still.
Yeah, so it's either you need to be
You
doing
just
something
can't
like
keep it
just
up.
incredibly different, or not like it's kind of the same thing like Sold was talking about Annie. It's just like why am I gonna try to like compete in this arms race when like you said it's just like we are clearly overmatched. Like we don't need a 50 game set to figure out that Annie is just overmatched compared to what all these other purple X decks can do. Yeah, I don't know. Game's cool. Game's fun-ish still, but I would like to see some like honing down of like, I mean, it's fine for what it's worth. Like if they're just gonna be like, yeah, like we don't actually mind that people are drawing 20 something cards and seeing their deck in 4 turns, and like that's fine. I just like want to know that like sooner than later, but this is like a kosher.
Well, you think they're gonna do something before Bologna?
No, not necessarily. I'm just talking about the game in general. Like
Oh,
I mean,
okay, with,
Bologna
like,
and,
the
and like
direction of
Vegas
the
are gonna
game,
happen.
sure.
Yeah, where it's just like if we're gonna be like, oh, like you know, playing 3 stack decks and 2 called shots and Ezreal's and like literally being at second cycle by turn 5 is like an acceptable thing for us, then like that's fine. I don't like. I would just rather like to know sooner than later because it's just not the type of game I enjoy playing, or
And
at
then
least
go
like
play
full timing.
Flesh
Yeah.
and Blood, yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather something that has a little more like not that it's like skillless or anything like that. I'm not like that like snobbish, but it's just like it's just a type of game where it's like it feels like there is skill edge to be had, but there's a lot of just showing up to a tournament and things happen, and that's fine. And that's like that'll be my side piece game. Like you know, I show up when I show up, especially with the way these fucking tournaments sell out. Like you know, whatever. Versus like maybe things get rattled back in and like combat matters a little more because it feels like right now every game comes down to one combat, which is why I like feel comfortable playing Aurora for the most part. 'Cause it's like that's essentially what I did in set 1, which is I'll go down 7-0. I only need to win 1 combat. Right now, it's like the game comes down to like 1 real combat. Like sometimes you have like, oh, I leave it 2-2 there, I attack you when a Noxious Hopeful. Like, yeah, sure, whatever, you can have it. But like one showdown, so to speak,
one combat
happens.
where cards get played. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's like that usually decides the whole game like 70% of the time. And it's like, I don't know, maybe that's fine. Maybe that's just the way they want Earthbound to be quick, easy, fucking like that. Not that the game's necessarily easy, but like quick and easy in the sense of you go in, you do the thing, and it's over, we go to the next game. And that's fine. It just feels very turbulent when you put purple in the equation. Because I think there is like cool, like that was my favorite thing about the game. It's just the movement, like the movement.
Yeah, and the
in
resources
out,
mattering more.
around, the resource. Yeah, like it's
Instead
always
of
very interesting.
Throwing everything around.
Yeah, but then like just throwing everything at the wall for 1 turn, you know, hope your opponent doesn't have the 3rd defy or like, you know, whatever the shit you're playing around in the turn, and then like, oh, they do. Okay. And it's just like, I don't know. Because the game is fun when you're like doing all the other stuff. I just don't know. Maybe if like this end of the pendulum like doesn't exist, then maybe like everything's just slow and boring, and then degenerate strategies like OTKs and all this other like Aurora stuff is just too good. So maybe you need this. Like I don't know like what the alternative world is, obviously, right? I don't have a crystal
I mean, it would just be
ball,
like
yeah.
hostage decks everywhere if you couldn't draw out of it.
Yeah. So
because the removal is so good now. It's like imagine. I mean, I guess I don't know. Rek'Sai is kind of in the same area where it also second cycles pretty early.
Yeah, Rek'Sai's an interesting one. Yeah, you go through your deck like pretty quickly. Like I was very interested in Rek'Sai when it first came out. At first, it's like, oh, this is like a mid-range aggro build here. It just feel like based off like anything from like most other games, whether it's Magic or this or that, it's just kind of like winning and attacking, and then like playing things for free off the top of your deck, and void rushing, and just like discounting and playing things off the top of your deck. I had like a battering ram kind of Rek'Sai build. I'm like, oh, this should like surely like this is broken in like every other game I played. But it's like, yeah, what if you don't have to do combat and you still get to see 16 cards and you still get to play battering rams? And it's like, okay, yeah, that's probably better.
Yeah.
Why do the whole combat thing if I don't need to? So that was like upsetting for me because I was really excited to play Rek'Sai at first.
Not having the condition.
Yeah.
And yeah, Rek'Sai just plays 20 removal spells instead and says, I have some random trash 2-drops, and it's like set 1 Kaisa.
Yeah, so what Kai said, and I'll try to do, I don't know, Phoenixes and hit removal off the top and hope it always works out. And it's just like, okay, like that's fun. That's cool, I guess, too.
How many cards left before this Ezreal's second cycle?
Not enough.
Probably like 10 or less.
Check
It is funny that Draven doesn't exhaust, but something like Renata does.
Yeah, I mean, you go look at like Stellacorn and like fucking Aurelia and some of the new cards that gets like done, and then go look at fucking like Mr. J Schmurda, J Medarda, and read that card. It's just like,
What? He's a
what
set
is
2
that?
card do. He's set 2.
Yeah, it's just like, what is like?
But yeah.
Why does that guy have 16 like
I
stipulations
don't know.
on him?
They had some plan where there's like him and then a Vex and then an Ezreal, and it makes all your spells free, and then you draw your entire deck.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of like, why is that good? Like, why is that? Like, yeah, make sure we put the reins on this one compared to everything else.
And Renata holds 2 battlefields, 1 gold. 2 gold would be too much.
Yeah.
As if holding is even real. I mean, it is if you're purple, but I guess if you're not purple, you just can't hold anything.
Yeah. Super funny. Yeah, purple holding is fun.
What is this? Arcane Shifting. The Mind Splitter to take the last card. And we've got a Frigid Touch too. Everything's going to die. Should not have allowed this Arcane Shift to go through if that's a Fight or Flight hidden. This is pretty demoralizing playing against an Ezreal and seeing them have 10 cards in hand the entire time. I think that Factory Recall was not good. That goes to hand. That's a main deck Factory Recall. Yeah, that was just okay. Put the axe back in hand, replay it. He needed to do those wages first. Yeah, that's a really big misplay by the Ezreal. Wait, we're not replaying the axe? No, I guess there's no point. Yeah, I guess this is fine. And Draven can still win this game, unless there's a Bellows Breath about to come out. Oh, okay, there's a Bellows Breath. And we just don't play an axe to save our guys? Alright. Yep. So if that axe got played, would have drawn another card. Combo with Trove. Oh yeah, you can just Factory Recall Trove. Huh. He has Trove too. Alright. This guy does just want to draw his entire deck. And he would have drawn a fan. Okay, then he was dead anyway. And I guess he would have gone to 6, Hidden Fight or Flight. Drop fan and base. No, it's possible. If that axe got played on fan to save it, he goes to 6, pushes back Ezreal, draws. Draws these two. Hides, puts this in base, I guess. And then... we're getting fucking... God damn it. Oh, we're getting pack mind splittered. Okay. Yeah, Draven just sitting there with all the 2-drops getting shot. 2 axes that get factory recalled or just punched through. Oh, we'll see what post sideboard can do. But yeah, this is the sort of, I mean, what do you even sideboard in? We saw Singularity, so Hard Bargain's good. Falling Star is okay, but it seems like this Ezreal deck just doesn't play units.
Oh man, what's going on in this game? Is this game 2?
Yep, the Ezreal killed a bunch of stuff with Singularity and Wages of Pain, and then Mind Splittered repeatedly.
Nice, that's good.
And the Draven drew all their 2-drops.
I was just catching up in chat. I'm glad I rage baited everybody. They're also angry. It's always Mo coming in here complaining after he draws in and almost doesn't make it.
Is that actually 1 out of the 3 people? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was 8th. This was a big one.
It did sort tiebreakers properly. Okay. For some reason it shows game win percentage like
Yeah.
furthest on the left.
I'm gonna go.
Alright.
But yeah, it's pretty funny.
Card sharp. Okay, there are units. They exist. Don't think you want gold here as the Draven. Sigil of the Storm Ezreal. Interesting.
Sigil of the Storm, very interesting. Yeah, I mean, people try that in the Sivir Aurora deck. I don't personally like it either. It's just people try to act like it's like
it's a combo.
Like it's asymmetrical or something, but I'm like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean there's so much purple that the Vile Moz is nice.
yeah. This feels better. Yeah.
If Vile Moz didn't exist, there wouldn't be another choice, but unless you want to
Yeah.
try and run the stupid. What even is that?
This
The thing that can't get scored.
Yeah, that thing is like textless. I don't know why that's written the way. I think it's actually better for somebody like Yi, where you like play it, you play a 2-drop,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
you go
like
first, yeah.
you go in there, and then they're like, oh well, you know, then they just sit there, you go to 2, and you back up. But I don't know. People always try to play it in Aurora. I'm like, bro, like unless they have like the most craziest double sneaky deck hack ride the wind hand, it doesn't even save points. They just stare at it. If it said till turn 4, maybe, but like turn 3, they could just score.
Yeah. And then if it said till turn 4, that's like Aspirin's Climb, but better.
Oh, if it said till turn 4, like holy.
That would be fun. Is Draven dead already? Or do you think he's still in this game? You think he has any Ferris Forerunners?
I'm not sure. Is this the who's he playing against right now? I can't see it.
Testas?
I think he does. He should in this deck.
I mean, it seems weird to not play Ferris Forerunner when that just says you win the
Yeah.
game against.
If you're
purple.
playing the mid range, if you're playing the mid range deck, it feels like why not?
Okay, that Falling Star is good. Maybe playable. Can like pull out, drop a Kaisa. Be happy with life. Almost.
Yeah, sorry, I was dealing with my wife has been. I just had to come back and read the. Finally caught up on the chat. I was like, "Oh, Alan's in here." I was like, "Let me start telling some stories and pretend I don't know that he's reading." Oh god.
Tide Turner forward, hold up 2. Playing around Bellows Breath. Get Mind Splittered. On curve. Hmm.
Oh, I'm ordering food. What do I want? Do.
Hmm.
Okay, food successfully ordered. Now I can focus on this game and talk with you. Okay, that's done. I should neglect my family more often. Oh, so what is this? 2-0, sigil, and a peak.
Are you watching my stream? Because I'm on delay.
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, I'm watching your stream. I was like talking with you the whole time, like just kind of like watching your stream, and then I saw like Alan and Mo in there, so I was just playing it up for the chat and just bullshitting. But now
Yeah,
I'm actually paying attention
I
to
have
what's
like
going on
I have
with your
like a 1
game.
minute. I have a 1 minute delay, so you're like watching the past. You gotta watch the main stream.
Oh, the main. Oh, yours is a thingy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Draven doesn't go forward here. Is that what you need to do? Leave Fan by itself? No, you
The
probably...
mainstream. Is the mainstream on Twitch or just YouTube?
Yeah, it's on Twitch. It's...
Oh, Gren's doing it. Okay,
Grenton,
sure.
yeah.
Sure. So I'll pause yours. Pull it over here and watch that one.
Leave one forward on each. That's really weird. I don't think this Tide Turner needed to be forward. Because I don't think opponent wants to hold against you when you have double hard bargain. I guess your Fan gets sniped and then your Draven just dies, though. Now the Tide Turner's dead, too. Unless we have a fight or flight. No, it just died for free. Alright.
Do.
Wish that Tide Turner was alive right now. It'd be easy 6 points. And a playable game.
Offing its own guy for the 6th pull. I love it. But that's surely getting shot down.
I think Draven would win this game if that Tide Turner moved back.
Yeah, would have definitely been able to get some easier points without having to now play into this self-foss
Saved
wages.
the fight or flight.
Yeah.
Be able to just take the hard bargain. Put Draven in base probably, and then hold up Fight or Flight, or even hide it. Maybe even put Draven with the fan. Hide Fight or Flight. It's an Ezreal deck that just doesn't do anything. You don't touch battlefields until the opponent's out of cards. Is there just some, like, Ride the Wind win from hand? Through a Mind Splitter that's going to get played? Flash out Rengar, have 2 Ride the Winds? Okay.
Pseudo Aurora deck indeed. Good old Mind Splitter, Beast Below, Mind Splitter, Beast Below. Oh, excuse me. Where's my cough button? Need a foot pedal. God, this ad is still going on. Holy shit. A 2-minute ad walled me.
Where's your ad blocker?
I don't know. It's a good choice. I don't even know if ad block works on Twitch anymore. I haven't actually like watched Twitch in like a very long time.
Alternate player on Twitch TV.
Nice.
Let's see. Is there an easy way for me to link it? Yeah.
Turn off my streamer mode. Is my streamer mode still on? Good. It's off. Oh. Yeah, I gotta figure out if I can swing freaking Atlanta and Lille. I'll be like literally coming back from the Pro Tour in Japan like the same week. But I'm gonna have to like, I don't know, coax my wife to fly home while I fly to France maybe. Probably not gonna go swing that one. Let's see. Beats Below, Mind Splitter.
Yep.
So I'm assuming, what did he play? I missed that part. Did he like play a student and then play the Beast Below to get around it or something?
No, he just put a Mind Splitter back in his hand.
Oh, okay.
The Draven just gave him so much time because the Tide Turner died.
Oh, damn, double Mind Splitter now.
I mean, this Draven can still just win. Only needed a Ride the Wind and something else.
Yeah, right. Because this is what, 10, theoretically 12, and then
Yeah,
can
12.
Well, how does he get to 14, right? Because he goes to the right, pays 1, Ride the Winds in.
That's the something else part.
Yeah. Because he can double pay. Let's see.
I mean, even if the
I mean,
Draven just kills and holds, that's good enough. Maybe a random retreat happens. And just Beast Below bounce the Draven, but then you just put a second trash unit there? I don't know. Gunner getting ID'd.
You know this guy playing
in my
Ezreal? Like
Twitch
one of your
chat.
guys or something? Or just some guy playing Ezreal?
No, I don't know who the Ezreal player is. I know the Draven player, but...
Yeah, I'm a do nothing Mind Splitter type of guy myself, so I do like the Ezreal lists.
Alright, Frigid Touch. Do we have anything as the Draven? Go back to Victor? I've never played Victor in my life.
Oh, we factory recalled and made him replay. That's fine. Okay. You see this?
But why?
Oh, Because we could. But sure. Ooh.
The Draven has something? Third spinning axe?
Looks like a Kaisa.
Oh. Oh, that picks up the axes. Okay, hold.
Picks up the axes, draws a card, untaps 2.
I think that's the first draw off of Ezreal. Maybe the second. Alright, we just need a random trash unit. And that's probably good enough.
Okay, 2 axes.
Did not find the random trash unit.
Noxious Hopeful, anything? Do they have another Beast Below in hand, or?
No idea.
Okay.
They could.
Yeah. And the big thing that they need to, they'll have to pull back their Mind Splitters too after this if they don't have it, because if they forfeit back, they'd have to back up when they go in and score the 7th, 8th point, but they can't double back up, so they lose to a second Accelerate or a Ride the Wind. Interesting. It's kind of weird what the Ezreal has to do.
Really wish he had a factory recall. On this next turn, probably.
Possibly.
Because he can even, I guess, what would he need to have? Like, Singularity Stupefy?
So we're 10, right? So
yeah, so Singularity Stupefy, then you factory recall, and it dies before the axe can get re-equipped.
called shotting, so we're gonna find the rest of our deck. It's weird. You can't even really. You have to kind of like get this Kaisa dead because you can't even forfeit back really.
And that's probably a fight or flight hidden to stop rebuke.
Yeah. No, I just mean like even as the Ezreal player,
as
you
the
can't
Ezreal,
just like forfeit back because then like you have to pull back out of the battlefield.
Oh, that could be a Tide Turner hidden? Is there a reason to
Could
hide
be.
Tide Turner instead of playing it? Yes, it dodges Singularity and Bellows Breath.
Yeah, dodging stuff and also just making your opponent not know. Maybe there's like small EV in that.
And it dodges Watcher, which could matter.
Yeah. We'll go 9 on 7, right? If the Watcher got accelerated.
Yeah, he has the Legends of Runeterra board, which is pretty sick.
Yeah. Pretty fine.
Ezreal's playing too slowly to have found anything.
Yeah. Okay, we fizzed. So, I mean, at minimum, we've found a Foth. And or do we have a Rebuke? I don't know what else is in our
There's no
graveyard.
rebuke. There's like nothing. This might just be a card draw fizz. Can't even repeat this called shot to find a Beast Below because you're out of purple.
Yeah, that's true. You'd have to either single do it or
Or do a stack deck. He's a stack deck. But then he can't. Oh no, yeah. Fizz pays for it. Funny unit.
What a funny Snapcaster mage.
At least he doesn't have. Wait, imagine if they gave him reaction as part of the cycle.
Yeah, yeah, we got
That
flashed
would be-
too. Okay, so we're double frigiding?
Oh my god.
Question mark?
Imagine having to play against the threat of a fizz.
Okay, we're single frigiding.
No, he repeated it. Fizz pays for
Oh,
it.
okay. Okay, yeah, okay.
Imagine,
so
imagine having the opponent just puts a switcheroo in trash and you just have to play around a fizz switcherooing you at any point for the rest of the game.
Oh man, 3 and a goal. What can he have for 2? Do 3 damage. Ride the wind, fizz in. Oh,
well, he could have
another
factory recall. Oh, he actually just has
another
another
factory recall.
Okay.
Another factory recall. Look at that.
And the hidden card's not a Tide Turner?
Find out. It is.
Oh, okay, then it's over. Nice.
Next.
Draven gives away a Tide Turner for free, which costs an entire fight or flight and still wins. Do you think it was better to accelerate Kaisa with the Draven attack? No, I guess you have to save her because if they have Rebuke, then you need to re-equip the access to her. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that makes
no,
sense. So this is game 3 now. I'm
Yeah,
assuming?
we go game 3. Ezreal gets to go first, at least.
Interesting.
And even if there's a gust here, actually, wait. If there's a gust, then you would be able to gust because they have to flip the Tide Turner before the axe gets returned. And then you would gust before the axe gets returned.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it makes sense that maybe they put off that factory recall because it like essentially took 2 power from the Draven.
But it
not a really good
would
recall.
take it anyway the next turn.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, I'm sure. Maybe they're just firing it off to fire it off.
I mean, maybe they just had nothing anyway. I don't know if with the second one it's kind of pointless, the first one. Obelisk, oh boy. Seal Ezreal turn 1. Trick opponent for game. I mean, I knew one of the 2 cards was Tide Turner. That's what I lost to, actually, was a coin flip on which hidden card was a Tide Turner. To JMS. And I guessed wrong. Actually, you could have put 9 either way. No, maybe the Tide Turner just fucks me no matter what. Yeah, I just didn't have an answer to it. Ezreal makes the Draven go first. Okay. And we've got a turn 1 Treasure Hunter. Very cool. Do we have the turn 1 as Seal Ezreal? 3 games in a row. It's basically Aurora, except that you just do it on turn 1.
I should do that.
Play Seal and Aurora?
No, I just mean play Aurora on turn 1. This deck can do it. I want to do it. I want to do it.
Oh, wait. Yeah, they're gonna make some kind of Jace, too. It's to cheat Aurora into play.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it would be a unit that would... No, they're gonna make Show and Tell. That's what they're gonna do. That's what Aurora needs.
Yeah. Show and Tell next to our War Mothers, next to our Omniscience, next to our you name it. You get all the cards.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey. What's up?
How did the turn go? What do we think? Positive, negative feedback?
was
I'll
good.
take it all.
Round timer was pretty good overall, too. It was like 3 rounds in, and we were only 3 hours, 30 minutes. It's way better than other events have been.
Yeah, just ban Mo because he wants a time every round playing Miracle. Tell him to grow up. Tell him to like grow up.
Yeah, I got to get his ass out of here. My bad. Yeah, we're next one. We're doing custom ban lists. All purple cards banned, except for if they're played in Aurora.
Thank God.
Oh, we're gonna allow Aurora, but no other.
Okay. Yeah,
I got you. Yeah, come on now.
What if we just ban purple completely?
What am I, the fucking cops?
What if purple was just full ban? What would the meta look
All
like?
All right.
I guess it's just like Kaisa with Ferris Forerunners or something.
Jax.
He can't play Ferris Forerunner.
No. Listen, you guys are overcooking. It's just Leona.
True.
Yeah.
So we need more stunning in the format.
But yeah, I try to keep the rounds pretty tight. We had a couple that we had extensions because people were just like, I don't know, forgetting how to be adults and talk. Like they just assumed that their opponents would do all the work, and I had to like be the adult in the room and be like, "Hey guys, come on, use your big boy voice." But
was that Mo's opponent one round?
Yeah, there was a couple rounds where people were just like, "Yeah, my opponent's not responding," and like I messaged the opponent, and they're like, "Oh, I thought I don't know, I was hosting," and I'm like, "Did you message the person?" They're like, "Oh no, my bad." And it's like, dude, come on, like think the littlest bit here, guys. But overall, it was pretty good. I think it was fine. We'll run it back again. Try to do another one. I don't know, maybe do like a 5K or something.
Okay, holy.
Yeah, man. If I can keep getting sponsors and people to give me money, then I'm gonna give it away. That's the goal. But yeah, if you guys can think of any other feedback, like I said, keep it on your Candyland wish list. Even if it's like, I don't know, Judge comes and gives you a back massage if you give top cut. I don't care. Just let me know.
Everyone gets a playmat.
Dude, if you scroll up in general, like if you're like before you go to bed tonight and you're just sitting there bored as shit, if you scroll up in general, I was actually trying to plan my own RQ where everyone who places the highest with their legend gets a best of mat.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yep, and it's not as expensive as you think because I can get with a company I can get the rubber mats with stitched or non-stitched edges with custom arts printed for like $25 a piece, right? So 26 over 25, that's not very expensive. So if I get a 256 cap, get 200 people in at $25 and then get like a 5K prize pool or even double it to $50 entry, then yeah, that's nothing. Like we can make that happen. Opportunities there, just how bad the community wants it. People really wanted to play set 2, so this one was easy to make happen.
I mean, there hasn't been any online tournament since like luxury gaming in the Meta Weekly.
Yeah,
I guess
yeah,
they're
mostly
just
just
Runes
like
and Rift Cash Cups.
Yeah, there's like the weekly cups, which those are cool. I love the Runes and Rift guys. Those their tournaments are like the primo ones, but I wanted to host, more like high OPL, right? You're sitting, you're playing for high pricing, higher, like all the people here. I think like I don't know. I was sitting with Z-Rob, and it was like 38% of the people who entered have a premier or major Riftbound top already entered this tournament. So it was pretty high talent. Which is cool.
38. Wow.
It was disgusting. There was bunch of French players. I mean, you two in here obviously both have tops. The whole Challenger TCG team was here. Mo, some of the luxury guys. Tog's in here. Who else?
Anyone in top
Who else
8? I
played?
guess Mo and Tog, yeah.
Mo, Tog, Marcus Patel. I don't think he's big in the Riftbound space yet, but he's like a multi-time YCS topper in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Does Dizzy have any tops?
Yes,
That's
Dizzy.
CCS, yeah.
Yeah, I think Dizzy has like 2 or 3,
yeah.
right? and he topped the RQ.
Oh, which one?
Didn't he top Houston?
Did he?
I do literally not remember. I know he topped both
We'll check your
CCSs.
Discord. Let's see if he's in here.
He should be, unless he left. I thought he topped Houston. Am I lying?
I think you're
No,
lying.
I am. No, he
Yeah.
he topped
He topped both the CCSs. So I think that's what you're thinking of. But yeah, we have
My
most of the
bad.
people. We have most of the people in the Discord for the first month, but I don't see him in here.
My bad. I'm a
It's
liar.
okay. It's okay.
But it was good. It was pretty talent then, so it wasn't a bunch of just random online people, which like I don't really care, right? People are coming to play for prizing, but it's
Yeah, if
nice
they're
when you
willing to
actually
put
have
up the money. But
right. It's nice when you actually get to play against good players too. Good testing.
yeah, it was good practice today. Basically gonna see all these people at Bologna and Vegas, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you going to both, Prismat?
Yep, doing both.
Hell yeah. I didn't get into Bologna, but I got into Vegas. Will you be at both, Vero?
Yeah, I will.
Do you think they're gonna expand capacity for the ones after this?
I don't believe so. Probably till either later in the year and or next year. Because again, I bet you if they're already telling you this stuff now that they made the mention of
Yeah, they've already booked
more
venues
people.
and everything.
Yeah, exactly. So if they're already selling you on, hey, we want to keep good, concise, good tournaments and not overload it, so it's a shit time.
Oh yeah.
They're pretty much probably cost, they are priced in for this year, I'd imagine. Maybe either the latter half of this year and or next year. But I don't know. I'm torn back and forth.
You're a big Fab guy, right, Vero?
Yep.
A lot of people have been saying that they'd wish they'd go over to the Fab system with like the PPTQs and stuff. What do you think? Just to get more actual premier events.
Oh yeah, I mean, Fab has literally the best organized play, and it's not close. That's the one good thing I'll say about the game. I mean, there's things about the game I like. There's things about the game I currently don't like. At current time, but Fab has the best organized play, and it's not close. No other game can even come compare to it. You have tournaments every month minimum. You have 2 to 3 different series of locals like ProQuest and RTNs, and then you have, which is Road to Nationals, and then you have obviously Nationals itself. You have a 15 to 20K every month somewhere in North America, and then obviously there's also ones like in other countries as well. They're just not as plentiful as America. The PTI
Isn't
system
there-
and like the qualifying and stuff.
Am I thinking? I might be thinking of old Magic, but isn't there 2 pathways you can take to? Isn't there Nationals and isn't there like the Pro Tour?
Yeah, so
Is that old
Nationals is
Magic?
no, yeah. So Nationals is for every, so RTNs, which is something you play at your local game stores. There's like probably thousands of them every season. It's not, is you qualify for Nationals of your country specifically. So obviously North America has Canada and America, and then most countries have them. Some like America's freaking Nationals usually like 600-700 people. It's crazy. Most other countries it's like sometimes you get 100 200. Some countries have like 50-60 players, depends on the size, but yeah, you have that. Then you have the Pro Tour itself, and then you have Worlds. Then you just have callings, which are just 20Ks that are like I said, this year there's one in North America every month, and then sometimes there are other places like Japan and Southeast Asia, Europe, other places. And then just the way you qualify, you can you have PTIs, you get invites from doing well at the Pro Tour, doing well at Worlds, you get invites to other tournaments. If you top 64 or 32 at the Pro Tour, you get invited to the next one, et cetera, et cetera. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's my only complaint with Riftbound is like I got super spoiled from Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in like when I played a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! We had like the ARG circuit, had regionals like every weekend everywhere. We had YCSs all the time, and it's like I come like with Riftbound, it's like, dude, I'm sitting here fucking doing nothing for God knows how long, waiting for the next RQ. Which like the grassroots events are great. I love CCS, PPGs or PPGs. But it's like, dude, holy fuck, host more events, please.
Yeah, it's yeah, and a lot of people are angry when they didn't get into Bologna and Vegas, and I was kind of like, yeah, it's like people. I think some people just forget like this game wasn't even really supposed to be out until like this year. And then like people think you could just throw 2, 3, 4,000 people into a hall just because the game of their choice that's been around for 10 years does it, and it's just like, okay, like it's not just how the world, like, not to like fucking run defense for fucking the multi-bajillion-dollar Riot, but it's like the Riot Games money that like League has and like Tencent has is not exactly like
it's not
the money that was
money
allotted to Riftbound.
I'm not so much worried about capacity. Like I 100% agree with your sentiment. I just wish there was more.
No, I do agree.
Maybe not more RQs, but like you said, I don't want city challenges. Like I don't know. I think best of ones are Mickey Mouse formats, but like I wish we had more of those, more high OPL tournaments, I guess is what I'm asking.
Yeah, for sure. Like skirmishes are like, like they're like okay, they're like whatever, but yeah, exactly. And the problem is you have like 7 people at them, and it's like, oh, I want my 7-man skirmish by going like 1-1-1 draw. It's just like okay, man, like whatever. It's funny. But yeah, I do think some mid-level ish tournaments would help, but I do think like at least for now, like those grassroots tournaments should really like supplant a lot of people's like worries and needs to like play, because honestly, like, I mean, not to go back to the China thing where it's like sometimes you like see the 500 people get in, it's like some of the worst gameplay. Like, I mean, I played at Houston. I mean, I don't think I'm the best player or anything, but like, I was challenged very few times at Houston. A lot of games I watched is just like it wasn't even like the best players were there either, and it's just kind of like I've felt more like in the fucking gulag going to like a CCS. Like I felt like more in the gulag or something, So
oh my god, I
understand people want to play at the big fancy tournament, but it's not exactly the pinnacle of like
I bubbled both days at CCS this past week. What, X3 day 1, X2 day 2, and oh my god, those were the hardest X3 and X2 I've ever had ever. I was like, Jesus, this is ridiculous. That was great. But 100%. All that to say is I agree with you. Yeah. That's the one thing I do like about the grassroots stuff is it is more. I find it to be more talent dense. I agree.
Yeah, and like the RQs are fine. It's just like you have 2,000-ish people showing up to play 15 rounds. Sometimes it's a single elimination.
Capped on people that could go.
CCS was not. It was wide open. I think it was supposed to be a 10K. They up it's like a 14, 15K the first time.
Part of it.
Yeah, for sure. You just don't get a cap ticket. Like I think almost 300 people signed up for the first 10K at Charlie's. They upped it to like a 15K because it like oversold or something. And then these last few, I don't know if they were capped or not, but they're like leading up to the 50K tournament, so they're like qualifiers.
This one that happened. This one that happened last weekend was not even halfway to cap. People were just completely off set one. Like every single
Yeah.
person I spoke to, even at the top tables, they were just like, dude, this is the first time I've read a set one card that isn't reviewed
In quite a while.
Fight or
Yeah,
Flight."
yeah, yeah.
Right, yeah. Like I swiped the dust off my Kaisa deck, and I'm just playing because I already bought the ticket. I think
Yeah.
if they would have ran what they did in Bologna, like a proxy set two, they would have.
Oh, it would have popped off. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it would have capped. But people were just like, oh,
Yeah, the ones going forward will
so
probably
sick of set.
pop off just as much. But yeah, no, I think all those
100%.
things are good.
Yeah, like this tournament.
There's also just some people don't want to spend $1,000 or so to go show up to a tournament where it's just like 2,000 people, single elimination, top 64. I mean, they've since changed that to like Swiss, which I think is a better solution. But it's just like, I don't know. It's like it's very cutthroat.
Right.
And it's like, unless you literally win a best of, it's like the worst EV of a tournament ever.
It is.
It's
No,
like
it's horrible.
2,000 people against $6,000 for first place. Like, cut it out.
Yep.
Like, obviously, yes, if you factor in best ofs, yeah, like the prizing get a little better. But if you're just like the 7th place person who got the second best Annie, it's just like you got paid like a pittance.
Yeah.
and like in comparison, like holy.
Yeah, great job. You can add the top 8 Vegas RQ to your Discord bio. Congratulations.
No, as you win like $800 and no best of, no nothing. So
yeah, exactly. Pays for the flight. Yeah, it sucks, but I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
But I mean, like you said, people definitely want to play. I was like, because my community is not like enormous. I have a like it's all right. Like I'm proud of my community, but I was like, all right. When I first announced this, I'm like, I think I can get 64. Like, reach out to the challenger guys. I'll reach out to you. I'll see if you guys will post it on your Twitters and whatever. And I think I can hit 64. I capped 64 in like 42 minutes, and I'm like, okay. People want to play. I expanded the cap and it capped to 128 in like another hour and 42 minutes. I'm like, yeah, people want to play set 2. All right, my bad.
yeah, I mean they've potentially been playing it for a month now, like, but just haven't actually been able to play it. So it makes sense.
Yep.
Mind Splitter, Arcane Shift.
Boom. Boys, I appreciate the conversation. I'll let you get back at it.
Yep. Catch you around.
Thanks. Oh, that Arcane Shift getting hard bargained is coming back. I guess this is still fine. Okay, there's a second Darius. Yeah, I was wondering that Darius play was very vulnerable, but there's a second one. So it makes sense.
Yeah. So we take Darius, Falling Stars here, which really cramps up the numbers.
Is the Darius the correct thing to take? I guess if your hand has fight or flights and rebukes to deal with... you can't even rebuke anymore, you're just going to die on runes.
Yeah, unsure.
I guess at least you're forcing... Because what's going to happen here? It's like... Falling Star kills Fizz and Ezreal. Darius goes in with an axe. For 10. And then stack deck plus a top deck finds anything that beats Frigid Touch, and we're just happy.
Yeah. We also have like the fact that we're going to be like moving in before the Darius proc, so we can use that to our advantage too. So
I guess that is... No, there's no way to play around Rebuke though. You can't re-ready the Darius, but I don't think Rebuke... I think if Rebuke gets played, the Draven just has an entire extra turn. They just say, okay, I'll replay the Darius and pass. And you have a Mind Splitter in play in 6 runes and you can't do anything anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it's really just start with the whatever the thing is called.
You start with the Falling Star to stop any...
Yeah.
And I don't think there's too much repeat shenanigans that can happen, but...
No. I just start the Falling Star in case you do get a hard bargain. Miscount, but probably doesn't.
Is there something you can find off the stack deck that makes it better to start with that?
I don't know. I'm just like, I think the Falling Star is the best thing you could do. And like, I would just start there and like, hopefully don't get hard bargains. And then like, I miscounted my runes by 1 because I decided to stack deck first, maybe, but.
If you get hard bargain, you just have face up lethal.
Yeah. Ping ping.
Why does everyone like Mind Splitter so much?
I don't know. Thoughtseize on a stick, baby.
Yeah, but he's so slow.
He is slow and squishy. That part is all true.
This Darius trigger, you don't need to declare it because it doesn't ready him, right? Is that how it works?
Believe. I have no clue on
'Cause
the actual ruling for that.
if he was tapped, it would be missable.
Yeah.
But if he's
I
not,
believe
then
that,
it's
man.
not.
Yeah.
Okay. Edge of Night.
Edge of Night becoming an unplayable card because it physically didn't work to becoming this mainstay in mid-range Draven decks is pretty fun.
I don't think any judge would ever rule it as not working.
Well, I mean, that was like they eroded it for that reason.
Yeah, they did,
yeah.
but it was like until then, it's
no,
like
no, for sure. It was just funny that it went from like quote unquote
Yeah,
unplayable to like a pretty decent mainstay in this deck. The high because it's just it's kind of like set one, right? It's like somebody hit a card and it's like, okay, you hit fight or flight. Now it's just like there's like 4 to 5 like really good hides in purple and just kind of like expands the range of things you have to play around.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting recall.
What is happening?
We've recalled
He
the things or
Oh, he recalled that. Okay.
because we know the axe is in hand, so now maybe he has the Rebuke? I don't know.
No, Rebuke isn't good enough anymore. It has to be Wages of Pain to make them trade, and then opponent can't win this turn.
Factory recall again. We draw a card.
Okay.
I feel like we drew 2 cards, but what do I know?
It's so stupid that Spinning Axe just beats Factory Recall half the time.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
I hate that the people play Factory Recall. I'm just like, come on, stop annoying my Aurora. But I mean, I don't really care actually. I just keep replaying it over and over.
Just keep replaying it, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright. Third Factory Recall. That'd be pretty good. It's like the Alan ZQ triple smoke.
Yeah.
But I think... I'm not digging that up.
The good old triple smoke screen.
If you have Fight or Flight here, then the game's playable.
Yeah, fight or flight exactly, because then you can't get traded by the Draven at least. Anything else, Rebuke or anything, just puts the axe on the
And that stack deck found the Edge of Night, so there was no way this Darius could be ready, at least safely, if you want to play around like Frigid Touch or something. No, it is Rebuke.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ezreal's
unfortunate. Yeah, attach, pay, kill, 7, ask you to kill a 7
dead.
might
Card,
unit
get a
with
gold.
6 runes.
I guess you only have 6 runes to Darius plus something else. Oh wait, there's an Edge of Night hidden too, so that's going to go and be a problem too.
Yeah, you have to try to find a way to do 9 damage with 6 runes. I don't know if it's possible to do that much.
You just need to chain Rebukes for the rest of the game. Maybe you don't.
Yeah,
no, you don't have the Edge of Night here actually. Ooh, playing the stack deck. I guess it's fine. Is there a reason to play that now? If you can find a Fight or
I don't
Flight,
know.
there's like 2 left in the deck to draw. Hiding a Fight or Flight with Draven, there's no reason not to.
Maybe, but you take yourself off Darius and a card
Oh
to
no,
like
yeah, you're just
accelerate,
completely
right?
off of Darius with Fight or Flight, then...
Yeah, I don't know.
Nah, I'm done with Ornn. Pretty much done with Ornn. It's either Kaisa, Aurelia, or Miracle Draven. Still figuring that out. Would be a lot easier to just play Kaisa.
That's the turn.
I'll say that.
Okay, there we go. Be right back. My food is here.
I've almost finished my third piece of bread. If he didn't shuffle his hand, that's a misplay. Because that was a top deck. That was the stack deck card. I didn't see if he shuffled it, though. But yeah, so we need Rebuke, Second Seal, and a Card Sharp. Oh no, we could do Fight or Flight this turn. Yeah, we could just like Fight or Flight Card Sharp this turn. Opponent can't, unless they have a Kaisa, get in. So, Fight or Flight Card Sharp. Next turn... Okay, this is not it. Bellows Breath, repeat. That seems like desperation. How many Mind Splitters and Beast Blows are in his hand? Not that many. And some Rossas. Those Rossas never came out, huh? Why did he not play Rasa? There's no way he drew all of those. Could he not have just, like, put some Rossas with his Mind Splitter and been happy with life? There's no way the Ezreal didn't misplay. I don't think he could have drawn both of those Rossas in the previous turn. At least one of them should have been put down with the Mind Splitter. But it takes him off Watcher Accelerate. So if opponent doesn't push into them and just goes on other battlefield, then you have no way to win against just Draven plus something else sitting there. But opponent doesn't know that. No, even that, you have Bellows Breath. Hold on. Bellows Breath, Frigid Touch, that kills a lot of things. It's not playing the Rasa, it's just conceding. So. Alright, let me get some more food. Be back for the next match. Alright, I'm back. What's up, Waller? Thanks for the follow, Koei. We still waiting for one? Gonkra made it. So the 2 people I lost to are in top 4. Turn him sideways should be starting soon too.
All right.
Psst, psst, psst. Nope. First pre-rift is tomorrow. Let me double check when that's happening. Noon, but probably... Yeah, I need to get up way earlier than that. Let me just set my alarm. Alright. Arena's greatest. Draven. Interesting. We got Fan. I think against Aurelia, in general, what I like doing is putting the Fan forward and offering this trade. And putting Draven in base. Maybe against a Lonely Poro it's worse to do this. But I think if you stack Draven with it, you give things too easily to the Aurelia. Yeah, I like this better. This way you go 3 points to 1. You do go down a card, but the other way you go 3 points to 2, and then they have a much easier time.
Ah, you're still here.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
What do you think of this, the turn 2 for Draven? You have a 2-drop looking at a Poro, and then you have to play Draven somewhere.
So he's attacked. So whose turn is it? So he attacked into this Sporo? I'm just
No,
trying
I'm
to
just asking, like, where
where
do you think the Draven should put the champion? Should he stack it with his 2-drop, or should he put it in base?
this Poro sitting back against 5.
Yeah, like Aurelia
I mean,
went second and played turn 1 Poro.
I mean, how do you go to 6? I mean, let's think 2. It's like what, discipline, a defiant dance or something, and you get traded on, but
Yeah, but it's not, I mean, it's not even just about, like, the trading so much, it's just, if you stack, then they go to the other battlefield for free. And then they get to keep up on points. But like this, then you go down a card, because they trade their Poro for your 2-drop.
Sorry.
He did this against me too every single game. He just played Aurelia tapped out. Or 2 of them.
Yeah.
Are you supposed
Nobody
to
has a. I don't know. I mean, if you're just telling your opponent they don't have Falling Star, I don't know.
You just tell them you don't have Falling Star?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it really depends on the hand texture, but maybe his deck is just greedily built where like you're just like I have to do it.
Yeah. I think because I had it twice. One of the games I won basically immediately, and then the other one was the one that I lost to like the 3rd copy of everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I should have won that game. I should have just stacked to the battlefield.
Yeah, it's very interesting to just like run it out.
I mean, if they don't have the Falling Star, then this is
back...
great. You got Aurelia down on turn 2. And maybe it's fine if they do, anyway. They go down to 2 runes, and you just say...
Yeah, I guess it's not Kaiser, right? So you have to pay the 2, and then of course deflect, and then... it's just 3 runes, right? It's just 3 runes that you have to pay, right? 2 for the thing. I always forget what the deflect changes.
You still
so
target
obviously
twice.
because you target it twice now. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I always think about it in my head. But yeah, no, that makes sense.
But then like they do that, they spend their 4 runes, go to 3. You play like a Stellacorn in base or a Purple Draven in base. They go to 4 points to 1, and then I guess before sideboarding, before Bryn here, it's way better. But there's main deck Bryn here, so that's not even real.
Yeah, I forgot this is game 1, but here we are anyway. What do we got?
Are you gonna swap over to the China cast?
I'm unsure. I think I might me, my wife, and the kids might be watching a movie. I think I might just chill. I have been down here for like 8 hours. Just in my basement for 8 hours. Yeah.
I don't like paying for this Draven.
No. Unsure why we are.
That is just giving a lot of cards. For not much value.
Yeah, the upside is you make your opponent use 2 runes, but like, I mean, they've already got their Aurelia down. What do they need their runes for?
GA, don't even need to equip it.
Yeah, we kind of just incentivize the...
Because they wanted to get Dreaming Tree value anyway.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I guess best case scenario, their only trick in hand is a Defiant Dance, and then it's a good trade. And if they have anything else, it's bad.
Yeah. On guard doesn't feel great either.
I guess they have no Defiant Dance, no on guard, no discipline, then they don't play Charm, so it's not real.
Yeah, the fact that they led with a Charm, right, should just tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, point
that
tempo
is
at
going
least.
to matter a lot.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, we do have, it's like a Ferris Forerunner sitting with a Fighter Flight, so...
Yeah, we have that at least, but yeah, that is very rough. I mean, this is the only reason I could think is exactly what we're seeing here.
Oh, we're just going to go for it. Okay.
Is our opponent doesn't
don't
play
equip the GA, yeah.
hard bargain, lose the game?
I mean, double Defiant Dance incoming, I'm just calling it right now. Oh, it's just a flash. Alright, hard bargain this? Hard bargain this?
No. Yeah. We went to 5, we didn't get a hard bargain, sadly. I guess I'm a few seconds ahead of you, but yeah.
Why didn't they... Why did the Aurelia give the Draven a card then, if they were on flash?
Unsure. Maybe they didn't expect them to leave their fighter flight? I don't know.
No, but you react to the Fighter Flight getting played.
Oh, yeah. From that perspective, yeah, unsure.
Then it's face up what they're gonna do.
Yeah. No, that part is true. I'm unsure. Oh, we gave him a free draw. That part I agree with.
Was that even worth it? If you don't have the hard bargain? To get... I guess getting to 6 would have been hard next turn. They untap with Aurelia and everything. Vi.
Yeah, maybe this is why, because we're going for some type of a vibe play. I mean, I guess maybe they aren't expecting the flash. They were expecting like combat tricks, and he probably has like a spinning axe or something. That would be my guess.
He has spinning axe. He could even have rebuke. You're fine if this dies. You're fine if you get to 6 pretty cheaply. Opponent's at 3, and you get to rebuild your runes slowly. I mean, the Vi is depressing.
Yeah, I mean, you just let this die. You get to 6 points for a token, essentially, one way or another, and then you take 2 turns of build up, and go to 6-6 game and then crash in on 6. And then hopefully I
Yeah,
assume
and just drop a Bryn here and GG.
Yeah, exactly. On 6, play 2 units, hopefully. On 8, play 2 units or so, and then on
Yeah, and you have
10.
a ton of time.
Yeah.
6 points to 3. I guess opponents... What, you go 6 points to 3, they go to 5, and if you take another turn to develop, if they have a purple Draven, then you can lose. And a charm, second charm. And he does
Yeah.
play 2 purple Dravens.
Yeah, that part is true. That could accelerate the clock for sure. So you have to be careful about when you tap out. 2 boom bots. 2 little boom bots.
When do they add random damage? Implosion.
Yeah, just start rolling 3 different d6s and doing some Warhammer 40k math to figure out who takes damage. Break out a protractor. Okay, so we have a floating room. A bunch of mana. Are
Now
we
what?
gonna try to push to 4 or are we playing? Still?
So you know the Draven's doing nothing next turn. So the only thing you're worried
Yeah.
about is like Rebuke on your Aurelia would be a problem. So yeah, Stellarcorn makes sense.
Oh,
And you know they don't
okay.
have Hard Bargain either.
Another charm is hit. So this Vi win con that was already kind of fake was even less fake, or even more fake now.
Just know that Vi was gonna eat a thwonk.
Yeah.
Thinking. What is there to think about? We fight or flight on our own Vi? That'd be really good.
Yeah.
If it involves trying to rebuke this Aurelia.
Oh.
Fight
He
or
stole a
flight.
battlefield.
Wait, he got the fight or flight on Aurelia off? Oh.
No, he played a ride the win and took his battlefield and threw it out of the game.
Alright. He stole a battlefield literally. I thought it meant like stole it off the charm. Nope.
Okay, we got a 6 point now. I mean,
Arena's greatest enters play. Everyone gains a point.
everybody regains a point. Go to 7. Go to 8 on hold. Win. I'm just trying to think why we do this because it gets us our 6 point, but now it incentivizes the Stella to be like casted on and readied with Aurelia, right, or something.
But then they tap out.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, they still have the GA to protect them, so I wonder how much that tap out matters. But
No, you
I guess if they die, they die.
Fight or flight and die. Yeah.
Yeah, if you die, you die.
I mean, this is nice. Now the Vi's alive. The win con's real.
Yeah. Okay, so we're just at 7.
I guess 7.
Which also means like, yeah, I mean, also like we do just die to a fight or flight without a defy. Or I mean, we're
extremely dead.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this just send 14? 14's a good number. I guess you get Vi gets fight or flighted, so it's a fake number, but.
I mean.
But this Vi gets to walk to base, find a Bryn here, and just have a face-up win.
Yeah, I don't know if you go for it this turn, but you could. Depends what you think you have.
Yeah.
Because this is what, 9 and 6, 15 you're attacking for?
Defiant Dance, fight or flight, and something else probably from the opponent.
Could be a Tide Turner.
Like not so
8.
fast, it could be a Tide Turner. What did they have? They had Toro turn 1, turn 2 Aurelia, so no info.
Yeah, the rebuke here, I think you win, right? Because you just cast it and you're like, do you have not so fast? And then once they not so fast, I mean, I guess they could theoretically have to fight.
Then they still, yeah. Did he spend a green rune to hide that card?
I am unsure.
They specifically have the log blocked out by a black box.
Yeah. I don't know if he spent the green or not. I feel like he wouldn't.
Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense to.
Yeah, unless you're just not paying attention, which, you know, I've been there.
I threw it together in Aurelia deck last second for like Thursday Night Fight or something, and then what was it? I was trying like the Ezreal package in Aurelia, and then I was 7 purple, 5 green, and I just died to not having green several times.
Yeah. Vi is 9, you push in, it gets fuffed.
I guess you could just
TM.
tax the Fight or Flight with the Vi by itself, but then the Defiant Dance kills her. It seems bad.
Well, there we go.
I'd rather
So we're at 9.
I'd rather put like 2 Noxus Hopefuls in base and chill.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the world is we don't have units to rebuild. It means like our hand's very tricky. Because yeah, I agree with you. I mean, granted, you're catching them on very low. Oh, we're all in. Why are we like this without the last boy? Oh, it is a tie turner. So why are we going 12 and not 15? I wonder why. I wonder if this is going to cost us.
Pretty all in.
Why didn't we all in all in? And maybe we have
12 to 8.
Well,
We just knew it wasn't a Fight or Flight. Does Aurelia play 3 Fight or Flight, or do they cut one of those?
I have no clue. I feel like it's very unuseful in this meta sometimes. It's a really bad on guard. It's a 2 value
really
on
good
guard.
hidden card though.
Yeah. It is. So I don't know.
Why didn't he... Did he top deck that? He must have top decked that. He did make that misplay against me in the match, where he on-guarded a unit that was with another unit. I don't know if it actually mattered. It seemed like he was just dead that game anyway, but maybe he had some other play that was set up.
Well, I mean, even if you on guard the unit and then flip, does it retroactively
No, it just
lose it or no?
snapshots it. No.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I must have top decked it like you said.
Or he missed.
So we are
readying, so that's 11, which would be 12 if it wasn't a top deck. Raven says pass.
Okay.
I mean, Aurelia looks dead then, if that's what's happening. Okay.
I wonder why we don't attack for 15 there. I wonder what the
Yeah, I'm
reasoning
not
is.
sure about that. Was there some
I mean,
kind
it's like
of...
if you're worried about the FOF, maybe, then it's like, oh, you don't want to just die 6 on whatever. But then,
I guess
I don't know.
if your hand is all spells, you say if they have Fight or Flight, I lose 1 mech, and then I have 2 units in base, and then I can try again next turn.
Right.
I guess.
That's fair.
Is this hand literally 5 spells? I guess it was, and he didn't even have to show a single one. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes Aurelia has that thing where they're just drawing so many cards, but nothing actually happens. They're just staring at like 3 freaking Zonias and shit in your hand.
Yeah, that was not the way that he drew against me, gotta say. Is Vi not fine to play in Draven if you're playing like 2 to 3 Ride the Winds anyway?
I think it's a I think it's a smart play for a few decks because like
This is
obviously
top
you're not
4
playing Miracle or like Annie or something in which like your frogs and stuff are like filling your base, the little traveling merchants and all that.
Yeah, but you also
But
don't
at the
need her
same
to be that
time,
big.
yeah, exactly. You don't need it to be that big. And then secondly, like you do kind of play like Annie in a way. Because you're like, oh, I use cards to win the combat, so I lose them. But then they just
This is
get
the other
instantly
one.
replenished,
This is
right? Because you won the
Gonkra
combat.
and
So it's actually not that hard to fill your grave. I mean, obviously you have stack deck, call shots, all these things, you know, whatever you want to play.
I mean,
but
you're
also
Draven,
it's just like
you're
even
just,
when
you just draw enough cards.
Yeah, so
anyway.
you draw enough cards. So by spending them to fill your graveyard, then they just replenish themselves. You don't hurt your hand economy, while like also just building a freaking graveyard. So,
yeah. I mean, she doesn't need to be that big. Like, if she's just a random, like, 8 or 9 might, that's still a good deal on the last turn.
Yeah. And just the ganking thing too, I think is very relevant. It's just like, you know, we saw that, like just being able to get on a battlefield, ride the wind around, get some points, then also just here's a gank, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, all the stores I've seen are doing anti-scalper stuff where you
I
have
guess
to
it's like pseudo insulation in the main
play
deck too
if you
against
signed
like
up or you don't get given the cards.
cringy fatigue style decks like Kaisa or something maybe. Just putting all the cards back in your deck maybe is good enough.
Is this really how you play Aurelia? Maybe it is.
Oh, it's just 2-drop, 5-drop, and hope. 2-drop, 5-drop, hope.
Like
Never care about Falling
you
Star.
just tap out play Aurelia and
Yeah,
say...
yeah. I
Does
don't
this
know.
really work? I mean, I think if you have a Stellacorn herder in hand, this is reasonable. Or if you have your purple Draven, then your opponent's so low on resources that those can win the game.
No,
But I think if
believe
you
that.
don't, you just lose.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, there
Very
he
interesting
goes.
all over.
Goodbye to Aurelia.
Yep.
Not having another unit to develop sucks. Gonker lost game.
Yeah.
Should probably
So
turn off the
just-
stream delay at some point. I guess I missed my chance for that. It's fine. It's all one VOD now, so I get to just click one button to upload it.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I gotta upload it to the Metafy. All these wins and losses. I don't even know how. I don't know.
Who were your losses? Did you lose to JMS Gonker too?
Yes, I lost to JMS and then you, and then I lost to Colin as well. But
oh, you lost to
can
Colin.
watch that.
Right, okay.
Yeah, but I was a giga punt the last turn of the game because we were in time. So that one I should have won. But I mean, we both know that, but it's really not a big deal. But so yeah, mid-range Draven lost to mid-range Draven I should have beat, and then you. So really, all I did was lose to Dravens. I beat an Aurelia, I beat 2 Kaisas and a Leona or something.
Leona.
That was round 1.
Okay. Yeah, there's the purple Draven. I mean, yeah, this second Falling Star? No, you can't even do that. But yeah, this is the spot where I think as the Aurelia, you're not feeling that bad after getting Falling Star.
No,
you just have the
for
random
sure.
other big thing.
For sure, you're not that worried.
And the Sunken
like
Temple.
comparative.
I think Draven went on the wrong battlefield, didn't he? Because you needed to go onto Obelisk to force the Poro to go on a Sunken Temple, so that opponent can't conquer the turn after that with a unit.
Yeah, that part's probably true.
I mean, maybe you just send it. Just drop another Falling Star.
I mean, oh, we've just passed.
And if the spot looks that bad, then I guess this Aurelia play is just correct. It's interesting.
Yeah, when you have the backup. Yeah, I mean, Falling Star is 4 runes. I mean, it ain't cheap.
I guess if you're against like a Kaisa or a deck that already has seals in play, then it's
Yeah, more loose or something. But you're also definitely not pressured enough to have to slam it on 5 versus Kaisa generally. So it makes sense. Okay, sacrifice the fan. Is he paying for this trade? Oh no, he's paying to ask him first. Interesting.
this hold is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I guess you just, I mean, what are you doing? You're declining. No, you can't even decline both. You just have to fan, pay deflect, get a gold back, so you're happy.
Oh yeah, I forgot this Draven has deflect, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
It's all deflect. I mean, that's the only viable units that cost more than 4 are deflect units. Or accelerate units.
Yeah. Or Mind Splitter, apparently. Everybody plays it, apparently. Well, it kind of has deflect if you think about it. You just take the card that would kill it. Easy.
Is that a missed gold trigger? I think it is. We got Spinning Axe Fighter Flight.
Drew the card, but not the gold.
Oh, we got Ride the Wind to the Poro. Okay. That's interesting.
Doesn't that lose a point?
Yeah, but that was happening no matter what.
Oh yeah, no, I was just curious. I always forget if it's when
Couldn't
Draven
he,
wins or when Draven's died.
Wait. If he had just Ride the Wind in hand, why didn't he do it on his own turn? Ride the Wind over to that Poro, eat it with Draven, bring everyone home.
I guess he, knowing that he doesn't have this Aurelia, maybe he wanted them to commit even more resources on it.
To what?
My only thought. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he wanted them to commit the resources and then run away instead. Just say you don't have it or something. Maybe make them waste cards. Did that game end or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Ride the Wind got defied, and
Okay. Yep.
the Raven's on 0 units, 2 runes. And Aurelia's on like 4 points. Alright, I guess. Alright, I'm learning Aurelia. You just play her. Just tap out, play her. Every time. It's a bit disappointing if that's the correct play, though, every time, isn't it? It can't be.
I mean, against Draven, I mean, maybe the alternative is they just tempo you too much if you
Yeah,
don't.
you really do need to do something.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, like you said, against Kai'Sa and stuff, it's obviously a different heuristic.
Would you rather play a Stella Corn and float 1?
If you have it, probably, but...
But if you don't have it, then you have to have a Purple Draven, or else you can't play the Aurelia.
Yeah, so I guess those are like your axis is like your fork points where it's just like, okay, I played a 2-drop, I have an Aurelia, I have a Draven, play it. I have a Stellacorn, play that first.
Do you think it's
have
better?
Nothing. Wait, me.
I guess. Do you think the second Purple Draven is better than the second Green Aurelia? Probably is.
I think that.
Because it
Yeah,
chases points.
probably. Yeah, the point cheese definitely helps, especially since you're a deck that essentially just
And
falls
Aurelias
behind.
don't
Like,
work very well in multiples, so I guess Purple Dravens don't either.
oh, do we just open pass twice? Keck. Unfortunate. The hell's our hand if we're open passing twice? A Draven, a Discipline.
Yeah. It's like Draven, buff spell, gear.
Well, gear we would have played
counter
probably.
spell. Oh yeah, I can't even gear. Okay.
Yeah,
it's
gear we
just
would have
two
at
buff
least played the
spells,
first two turns.
2 buff spells, 2 counter spells, and a Draven.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Surely. Probably developed a Darius last turn. We could have just played our chosen champion and been at 7.
No, now he gets to score Obelisk and be safe.
Oh, sure. Move in, move out, double out, and then Reaver's back. Okay,
Yeah,
I could see that. If you really want your 3rd point that much, that makes sense. It's figured.
I mean, I think you're never burning another rune the rest of this game with this treasure hunter, so.
Yeah, that's pretty right.
What do you think about Treasure Hunter and Miracle? I have one in there still, and I think I played it once maybe. And it was just
I think
absence
like
of anything else.
it helps. It helps your rune problems, and then I think the second thing is like the downside of treasure hunters. It sucks, right? Because it's like 1, but like you're not really. How often are you trying to do early combat as Miracle? I know you have to like keep some type of parity, but like
yeah,
it feels like you're not as.
If you don't, I mean, even if you go first with it, like you play it and then you're against the Draven, they play a 2-drop, and then if you want to send it forward and there's not a Reaver's Row, then you have to stack Draven with it, and that's 7, and opponent can just beat that.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely the downside.
Like
to
that's
it.
my
I mean,
thought process is
yeah.
you go first, and against the Draven it's still bad. I mean, against most things it's still bad. What deck is a Treasure Hunter plus Draven gonna hold against?
Well, I mean, I guess the difference is like there's also a lot of decks ignoring playing 2-drops. Like you have like Sivir playing the Treasure Trove, like and then they like start playing Ezreal. You have like Aurelia who doesn't really play units. So like there's enough units that don't, or enough decks that don't play 2-drops.
Anything that isn't
So
Draven, you put it forward and say if you kill it, my Draven will go back over top of you.
Right. So it's kind of like not the worst thing because there's very few decks. I mean, there's a decent number. There's a decent number of decks that play 2-drops, but there's just as many who don't. Then like Kai'Sa, 3 of their 2-drops are 1/1. So I mean, they could trade. And
I
then,
don't think Kai'Sa should even play Sentry anymore.
Yeah. So it's like, if they playing that, they just trade a 1/1. They get a card draw out of it, but they don't get a point. So I mean, it's just as a one.
I have
right?
been taking it out every time I go second, except against you, because I just want to have double unit turn 1 on Obelisk.
Yeah.
But
double units turn
it
1.
is interesting how it's literally. I mean, and then even if I do draw it turn 1, if I have a merchant, then I play the merchant instead most of the time, and just discard it.
Because
So
it's
like,
just As a one of, it's respectful because, like you said, it's useful sometimes because there's a bunch of decks it's useful against. There's a bunch of decks that it maybe sucks against, but then also like it's just one, right? Like you're not overwhelming three of them, so it seems respectable. Because
No, I can't
golds
imagine
can
playing
really,
more than one.
yeah, golds really add up.
The fact that he played Forerunner the turn after the Darius makes the Darius play pretty weird.
Yeah, that's what I was just. I feel like
I mean, I
it's
guess
just
he's set up
Nagger rune
now
for
to go in
extra
Forerunner plus Darius, push the Aurelia back, and then pull the Darius back, and then he only loses a Treasure Hunter.
Yeah, that part's
And
good.
you know Aurelia's hand is crazy, so if you push the Forerunner by itself, she's gonna stay every time.
Yeah. And I dislike playing the Draven first in case, we need to do things, but if we were gonna make this attack, we should have done it with 8 men, but maybe it doesn't
I mean, I
matter.
guess...
Maybe we're not.
Yeah, now you get to do the in and out on Reavers instead. I'm assuming this Draven got played in advance to set up for a Darius trigger.
Yeah, you can always do it post-combat, I assume.
Unless he only has one spell in hand, or he has 2 spells and one of them's gonna get countered.
Yeah. It's possible too.
Or is he just not going to walk in and then he's realizing that his treasure hunter died for nothing?
No, it looks like we're walking in.
Okay.
We're
I'm
walking.
waiting. Okay. He's walking. Can Aurelia ever win this combat? Probably not. Just the spinning axe wins.
Yeah, I mean you'd have to
double-
precast. You'd have to precast like 3.5 spells just to still lose to a spinning
Yeah,
axe.
I mean you could double Defiant Dance. Oh no, you don't even have your legend ready. You can't even do that. Yeah, double Defiant Dance puts you to 16, and then the spinning axe puts them to 16.
Yeah.
So that's not good enough.
And then even if you super overcommit, they could totally just like off their Draven, ready it, and then like
Tier
just let the
list.
Forerunner die.
It's like Draven,
get
and then
6
Draven.
might anyway.
And then other stuff.
Not in the most, elegant way, but they could just force all your resources to really just lose nothing in a roundabout way. They'll stay off 4 points, so that'll be annoying. But okay. Okay, first thing casted.
I guess that means he stayed.
He did.
Or maybe this is in response to Reavers and he wants to see what he draws. Because there's no way... Okay, no, he's staying.
No, he's in there like swimwear, I believe. Technically, we've only used 2 reactions, so we haven't fully committed to staying. 12.
I guess, yeah, this would still be good to do in response in case they double hard bargain you or something silly.
Yeah, you should always technically. If you're leading with these 2 things, you should technically always do.
12 to 9. Alright. Play a spinning axe.
Angle shot.
That costs deflect. But I guess the Aurelia played Discipline, so they're short on runes. If you had
Does
spinning axe,
Angle-
you'd always play that first.
Yeah, is angle shot? I didn't know angle shot cost deflect. It's interesting.
Yeah, you have to target the unit. And the...
Oh, yeah, choose a unit and equipment. Oh.
Yeah. You could avoid it if the Aurelia had another unit. You could attach the boots to another unit.
Right.
Ride the Wind Draven in. Alright, second Defy. If there's no second Defy, then this is 17, so a Defiant Dance would trade.
Not in a good way.
Yeah, that'd be expensive.
And then Draven gets to pay? Or I guess he doesn't need
Yeah.
to. 5,
You
11,
should pay.
15.
I think you don't even risk it, you just pay. You say I'm winning the game with this combat, or I don't know, I'm losing the game with this combat. Let's not lose.
Yeah, we paid. Okay. 17 on 12.
And he didn't miss his Darius trigger, though he could have paid for Draven and still gotten the Darius trigger because they both trigger at the same time.
Yeah, no, he buffed it up to 5 before Draven even went there.
Alright, Defiant Dance, trade Aurelia for all of this. 2 mechs pop out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go up to 15. They go down to 15.
Oh, this guy's trying to untap his Aurelia? That was tapped. No. I'm calling a judge on this if that Aurelia untaps magically. Is that how it works? At any level of play you can call a judge on any game state error?
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned. It's just kind of like, oh, you keep trying to do things that are illegal and eventually like somebody won't catch it versus you just keep doing it and be like, oh, my bad, I didn't realize that was sorry.
There was already Draven got played, so the angle shot was the second spell played. Though actually, yeah, if Aurelia Defiant Danced and let the angle shot through, and then defied the Ride the Wind, she would have just won.
Double charm to clear the board. Oh my god, this game. Okay.
Draven's out of units? Oh, we got a Falling Star. Do we have a on guard last card? Oh.
Guys to the 4, draw a card, replenish. Oof. Another tidy turner.
Not a lonely Poro. The emote game.
Oh yeah. Another Kaisa? No way. Cackers.
If he had another one, shouldn't the first one have gone to Obelisk?
I don't know.
Because you
Maybe,
Falling
if you want
Starred first, saw the opponent doesn't have On Guard or Defiant Dance, so then they shouldn't have a way to get a unit over
theoretically
your
you go there because then you can untap, move back, and then gank the one that has reverse, so you can like safely stay there.
Yeah.
And not have to play this fan. Yeah. That makes sense.
Because now... What, Tide Turner walks to the fan? It gets declined? No, there's nothing.
Yeah, we could trade with the Kaisa, I guess, if we walk in with boots on and then get pushed back, but then if you decline, you have to...
What was Aurelia playing around by defying the angle shot instead of playing second Defiant Dance?
Unsure. Do they have mana for it all?
Yeah, they ended up playing it anyway, and that turned into the trade. But they defied an angle shot instead of a Ride the Wind. That was worth 6 instead of 2.
Oh, oh yeah, because they didn't know. Yeah, I don't know why. If they had it the whole time. That's interesting. Maybe they just thought that was their big like huzzah or something. I don't know. And they wouldn't have to defy something else.
Yeah. But shouldn't they also... No, they can't defy. Like a fight or flight would be whatever. Is there anything else they would want to defy other than Ride the Wind? They did see... How many Ride the Winds did they see the previous games? Was it just 1 per game?
Had to be at least 1 or 2, yeah. Each game. Sneaky. Eesh. Okay. It's a weird attack.
Yeah.
Okay. That means our last card is something. Riding back in.
For 4?
To trade. Okay.
Yeah, it stops the draw. Sure.
Uh-huh. Yep, a 4th point.
Was it necessary to do this? Why couldn't we do this with the Tide Turner? Give the Tide Turner the boots and walk in, and then ride the wind in, and then sneaky deckhand down, and then we save a rune.
I don't know.
Doesn't
Game's
matter,
over,
we're
but
dead
yeah.
anyway, but Mind Splitter, empty hand. Oh, okay, it's another red wind. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure. What's Tog on? He's on
What?
Draven? Draven v Draven
Yeah,
finals?
mid range. Oh, this isn't Tog playing. This was Tog playing.
No.
Yeah, Tog is also on mid range Draven. Oh, this was the Tog game we were watching the whole time.
Do you think they have their lobby open for spectators? No. Okay then. What are your thoughts on TCG Arena?
What are you?
Bracket is literally just this. Don't know who this Sharks guy is. Never seen him before. Alright, do they have the code for other lobby? They do. I think they do. TCG Arena UI, yeah. Yeah. Or do you want... Okay, I guess I could just give like a full link. I don't know if this is visible. I don't think there's even a bracket. There's like the rounds and the stand-ins.
Yo, kick these bozos out of there.
What is on the stream in China? We got an Azir with yellow Azir. We got a dude who is very cold. Randy said it was very hot on stage, so that's surprising to see a full-on like winter coat.
Caps at 4.
Oh, it does.
Alright. No, but don't make me. I'll go. on
Veiled
their channel
Temple?
and tell them
This is
to do
Ezreal
people.
then? Rad Ezreal?
I will
Tragic?
interrupt their game.
Sharksus was Draven? Yeah, Sharksus was Draven.
Like my LeBlanc playmat, you guys like it? You're liable to get shot. These guys are locked in.
Yeah, Rad
Brother,
Ezreal,
I will
disgusting.
drive to the house of GMS right now and turn off his computer.
Unplug his router. Get him.
I'm gonna get out of here. Watching a movie with my wife and kids. I'll catch you around.
Alright, see ya.
Can
Have a
you
good night.
pick the spectators?
Yep, you as well.
See you in
So we
Bologna.
can come
Yeah.
Heart.
Back to the solo
I
cast.
gave him a heart. If he says no, then I'm actually gonna in Minecraft beat him up next time I see him.
Alright, I'll just leave that in the background. Watch this.
You'll turn 3 Aurora him, turn 4 second Aurora as punishment.
Turn 5 third Aurora.
Oh god. Is that even worth
Control. I feel like I've seen this guy's name before. And he's not on Rad Ezreal. Is Randy playing? No,
I guess
didn't
if
get in.
turn 6 you do double shovel.
Did not get in even after the absolute scam that occurred at the previous one last weekend. They really should have just given him, let him in after that complete botching from the judges. There is
in,
no way
some
you only
matchups,
mulligan one
having,
card here.
Like 2 Auroras isn't actually worth it.
Hard Bargain is good against the Rise. Can also be good against...
I mean,
okay,
I've been
that's fucking
testing
insane.
the
Alright.
like super light on units that are
Misplay
just like,
counter
"I'll just double
time.
attack," and you definitely don't care that much about second Aurora because it does just run out of units.
Alright, we're just cooked, by the way. Lobby's full. GG.
How
Time
many,
for the
how
misplay
many units are you
counter.
on
In my
like,
set 1
8?
Aurora deck, I was running... Hold on, pulling it up.
Because they just can't help themselves in China.
Plus my champion. 9. In my set 2 Aurora deck that I was testing for MF, I was running...
There is no way that that's correct. You're playing Rad
1,
Ezreal,
2, 3,
you don't have
4,
a Cull,
5,
you don't
6,
have a
7,
Rat,
plus my champion.
you don't have a Seal, you don't have Cold Shot,
That shovels.
So
you keep
pretty
Watcher,
Yeah.
and Hard Bargain, opening hand. Absolutely
I just
insane.
copy pasted what Nova said because he got sniped by my auto mod.
Deserved.
Dude, you know
Guess it's
what?
time
I'm
to
kinda
do
happy
nothing.
that JMS has made it to like top 4 because I feel infinitely less bad about him being the only Kaisa I've lost to.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's wild. Only losing to one Kaisa.
Yeah. The rest are fucking food. I'm getting my dick twisted
Your
at
numbers
Vegas.
be too big.
Are you threatening a tournament official? Is that the vibe I'm
That
getting
sounds
from
like
you?
a yes.
I think
Yeah.
there's something in the TR that starts with a dis and ends with a qualification that would be an appropriate penalty to apply here.
I wonder what that could be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spell it out for you guys, but you know, you're smart enough.
Could be literally anything.
Don't like him covering up the battlefield. Okay. Judges should be pointing that out. Thank you,
Alright,
judges.
well, did we manage to get in?
Nope.
Oh, we got the BF sword curve. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Opponent did nothing turn 1.
Confirmed.
They're gonna play a Stupefy.
So do
Brenton
both.
Why do we
offered
hear a guy
bug with
talking
me
about
at Vancouver
Aurora?
Nova, so
I want
if
to watch
you
China,
top
but
up-
then I need to leave this unmuted so I know if they actually get in to observe. I could make it quieter, but
And here I was gonna offer to like have
I
like
guess I
a,
could put it on.
you know,
I've got 3 monitors for a reason. Alright, fine. Fine, 3rd monitor we go. Is that a last rights in his hand? Can't tell what first card in hand is. Sleeves are too slick and shiny. It is a last rites. Wow. Index salvage. Going to be useful here too. What's the plan? Are we just dropping the salvage right now? Opponent does not have a seal, so we're not gonna have another target. We can go take this conquer first. I'm just thinking... No, you can always weapon master across anyway. There's no point taking this Veiled Temple. Sure, this is all fine. Like, at some point there's going to be a situation where this Veiled Temple can get value. But it's not going to be now. And this Ezreal's about to get charmed in and killed.
Oh, I just
Why are they
broke
pulling up my
browser?
stream?
I just broke my browser chat. Stand by.
Why are they pulling up my stream? Hello? With my misplay counter up? God damn it.
Ruh-roh.
Oh no. How high are the counters at?
It's just oh, there we go. It's just one misplay for Ezreal, but it's also the game just started. It's like turn 2.
It's like turn
But
2.
we already had one misplay for Ezreal apparently.
That's fine.
Must be so... What does his ear do? He plays equipment, makes free 2-mite units. It's basically just like Victor, but better. And then has a good signature spell. And then gets to just chill. And you just pass. I don't like playing the Azir here. Opponent's only on 6 runes. I don't like giving them a Bella's Breath, but, you know, Chinese Ezreal doesn't play Bella's Breath.
One and tap them to put a Sand Soldier.
I'll give that an 0.5. Honestly, no, I won't. I won't even do that. Because I think these Rad Ezreal decks play 1 Bella's Breath at most, and if they play 1 at most, then this is just fine. Though you know they kept 3 cards in the mulligan, and they've been very suspicious. Because I don't think you need to play this Azir this turn, it doesn't do anything in play. Next turn you still have nothing to do, you're gonna, like, salvage their call. And you're just out of cards, yeah. No, I'll give this a 0.5. Why are they watching my stream? Why aren't they just watching the Turn 'em Sideways stream? They're watching me watch the Turn 'em Sideways stream. Man. Opponent 6 mana passes. So clowny. What a good deck. Glad to see it get curb stomped. As it deserves. So you do need to think about Wages of Pain here a little bit, but it's fine. It's not even like this is a good Wages of Pain for the opponent. You still get in with the token. Like, would it have been better to send in a Recruit instead? Honestly. This is probably better. Oh yeah, I can add an outline color. Hold on, where is that? There it is. Let's make that black. How does that look? The Coco stream, yeah. Alright, the Wages of Pain has happened. Okay. Sure. Ah, Stupefy happened too. Sure. So we're at 5 points? Judges had better point out the missed point. I think that's game state error if a point gets missed. I think we're still waiting for the Ezreal to do something though. There is a Bellows Breath. He just drew it, okay. The 0.5 misplay. The Azir tapped out to play their Chosen Champion when their base was very vulnerable to a Bellows Breath getting repeated. I'm only giving it 0.5 because these Rat Ezreal lists only play one Bellows Breath. Or like 1 to 2. Like I'd have to go and let's actually just look at the tournament results. Hold on. Let's see how many Bellows Breaths in this deck. 1 in the sideboard. Yeah, so they play 0 to 1 Bellows Breath in the Rat Ezreal deck. So a good Ezreal deck would punish that play, especially because the Ezreal kept 3 cards in hand and has done absolutely nothing so far. So it would make sense for them to have kept a Bellows Breath. But because this is Rat Ezreal, so they have 0 to 1, and this is still only top 64, so we still haven't eliminated most of the mediocre players yet. Means that, you know, opponent probably just screwed up their mulligan, which is what the Ezreal player did, and then also doesn't have the Bellows Breath anyway. But he has a not so fast in hand, and he has nothing to do this turn anyway. Turn into 1 misplay now? No, this was a different situation. The Bellows Breath didn't happen, that would have punished him. Like, what should have happened is Bellows Breath killing Sand Soldier with Eye, Sand Soldier with Eye, 2 recruits. And then the only thing that's left is Sand Soldier with BF Sword and Azir. That would have been punishing. But the Ezreal didn't draw the Bellows Breath for that. He drew it off of Stupefy, Wages of Pain, and then he drew Bellows Breath. And then it wasn't even a good Bellows Breath. And then it got not so fast. But yeah, the Azir had not so fast in hand. His hand is like Arise, not so fast, Salvage. And then... So he just has 4 runes floating. So there was no reason for him to play the Azir when on this next turn he's just going to have 4 runes floating again. And he could just play the Azir now. And hold up not so fast both turns in a row. Play, Watcher, Pass. Oh my god. Are we serious? This is like the Lux versus Aurelia top 64 from last weekend. Alright. Yep. So we can move everything back to base. Have 50 units in base, can't even get killed by a Bellows Breath. We probably salvage the call right now, because what else are we doing? I guess it's reasonable to have waited on this salvage still. But... Oh, it's final starting. JMS 2-0'd. Holy, this JMS guy. Alright. Well, we'll come back to this curb stomp later. I'll just put it on the other monitor. I'll keep turn off the misplay. Oops, that's not what I wanted. No! All of the work that I did to make this outline be black. Or whatever. How high am I on Azir? Top 5. Let's see. So Draven, Ezreal, Kai'Sa, Irelia. Yeah, sure. He can be 5th. He's like tied for 5th with a couple other decks, but he can be 5th. Main deck salvage is decent? It is decent. I'm fine with one main deck salvage. Ezreal passes with 9 runes up. So there is Arcane Shift on the Watcher. Is the one play Ezreal has available currently. Wait, they're even showing. Time to scoop, go to game 2 and mulligan better. Holy. Even turn him sideways is fed up with this Chinese gameplay. Fiora? Yeah, Fiora is maybe better than Azir. Fiora's probably better than Azir, actually. Alright, Azir's 6th. Victor? Maybe. Okay, I don't know where the finals are. I got baited. We are playing Hidden Blade on the Watcher. 8 runes open. Opponent is going to hard bargain it. We're going to pay 4. He's going to let it through. Alright, sure. I mean, that's fine too. What? This is unlosable. None of these are misplays. Because Azir can't lose here. Ezreal has 3 runes left. Arcane Shift's going to get played, which clears all of this stuff. And then the rest of it will attack. I mean, these tier players literally sitting here wondering, like, why haven't you not conceded? What are you doing here still? Go home. Judge. He didn't banish his Arcane Shift. Judge got distracted by the fucking dice. God damn it. Judge, his arcane shift should not be there. Please. Alright, now it's actually starting. You're literally just has face up, okay. He plays the Arise. That doesn't give information away. Like, it's not even like that gives it. Of course, the Azir deck has Arise in it, so it's whatever. Whatever. Please go to the next game. Please go to the next match. Please have a backup. Goldfishing session, yep. Yep. Where is the banish zone? Just anywhere that isn't the trash, or your hand, or your deck. Basically. Still getting baited by a lack of finals. Damn it. Alright, I'm doing clues by Sam. I don't have patience for any of this. What? Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, neither of these can be. Wait. Okay, you have to be a criminal. Okay, I'm trolling. Two innocents in column C. Yeah, this is getting hard now. Okay. Oh, one of you two is innocent, so you must be a criminal. Okay. Okay, so either these three are innocent. If they are innocent, then you're a criminal. You're innocent. Criminal, criminal. No, these can't all be innocent. Innocent, 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 criminal, criminal. No, because that puts 5. Really? Why? If she's innocent, these two must be criminals. This is a criminal, this must be a criminal. Or this must be an innocent. Oh, and then this can just be a criminal? Oh, and that's just fine. Can she be a criminal? Can he be innocent? Innocent, criminal. Criminal. Innocent. So these two become innocent. Which means this must be innocent. Can Lisa ever be an innocent? No, I don't think so. Four criminal neighbors. Oh, God. Assuming Ezreal griefed his mulligan again. Oh well, this is more entertaining. Two, so one of these two must be a criminal. This is too many restrictions. Oh wait, this just makes you an innocent immediately. Okay. That makes things a bit easier. Oh, do these two have to be the same? These two are the same. And these two are opposites. 3 Kaisa rearguard build at locals. You're still doing set 1 locals? That's surprising. Okay, that was a hard one. Alright, let's just do a quick rewind. Check the Ezreal's mulligan. I'm sure we can find additional misplays. If they showed it. They did not show it. The one that won CCS? Yeah, I know the list. Okay, we are caught up. Azir has done stuff. I don't know what that is equipped to the unit. Probably a Brutalizer. I think he tapped out turn 1. And then he did a BF Sword turn 2. Nice curve. BF Sword, really good card. Finals starting very soon. Surely. That's scissors. I don't even know what that card is called. I just call it scissors. It's got a weird, is it like sacred something? Sacred shears. Yeah, scissors. Aurelia is strong. Yeah, she definitely is. Accelerate on every single unit is good. And she does more than that. That's not a card that gets played too often. That must be, maybe that's a sideboard card for grindy matchups. But yeah, Aurelia really power crept out Yasuo. Alright, I think we're finally starting. Oh my god. Nightmare to play against her, though. Good luck playing against Aurelia in... Missed the tutor up turn 1. How bad is that? This is effectively an Obelisk of Power start now, which does favor the first player, but is very balanced overall. Okay, they both miss. Wow. Alright, Draven, pass. I'm expecting perhaps a Draven and a pass, and I don't know if that arena trigger is fully missed. That might be a fully missed arena trigger. I don't know. How does she play into Draven? Fine. You tap out player, you say if they Falling Star her, then you're just going to play a Draven. And if they don't Falling Star her, then you're happy. As long as you play around the Ride the Wind. Yeah, that might be a fully missed Arena's Greatest trigger. Yeah. Yeah, and even with the full turn window, that is very missed. That is like the tilt, miss your 2-drop, play Edge of Night, and then forget trigger. Ezreal played Mind Splitter. Azir is on 5 points. Kalui got taken. Yeah, and that point's going to matter. Because this is what? This is Draven goes to Arena's Greatest. play your own Paris Forerunner, and you're both gonna sit and look at each other, except that your opponent's up 2 points, which is very bad. We're gonna equip. Oh, are we attacking? I guess if we have the hand to attack, then you gotta do it now. Wow, pull back. Okay, opponent gets to spend red and pop this Ferris Forerunner very early. That's good. I mean, you have to spend the red here. You lost in top 4. You got 2-0'd, Tog. 2-0'd. I thought you said, like, first player advantage or something, Dravenmere. Didn't this happen before? I feel like this happened before. The Runes and Rift Invitational. Getting deja vu. That retreat was very strange. Like, if he was going to retreat, then he should have just played the Forerunner in base. And said, fine, I'm ahead 2 points to 1 because of the arena's greatest trigger miss. And even if it was 2 points to 2, this would still be fine because you'd have Draven in base, Ferris Forerunner goes here, Draven goes here. Happy. Rocket Barrage repeat. Nice meme. You missed lethal both games. Damn. I think I probably missed lethal in 2 games. I definitely missed it against the Aurelia. Or, I mean, I don't know, missed lethal. It's not like a face-up lethal, but it's like a better play. And... yeah, I need to go back and watch. But something went wrong. Kaisa accelerate. Wow. Runes are gone. 11 a.m. brain? Yeah, 11 a.m. is the worst. That's the worst time of day. If it says AM on the clock, I'm not here. Fight or flight the Kaisa back. Okay. We've fixed point tempo. We have an Edge of Night equipped. Opponent's still going to score to 4, but, you know, can do some stuff here. JMS taking my go to pre-rift events. Yeah, I have 2 of them. 1 tomorrow and 1 on Wednesday. But they sold out instantly. Like, I think... well... yeah, I was away on, like, family vacation thing, and then I got back, and then I was house sitting, and then was lazy. And then as soon as I actually got home and looked, everything was sold out. Except for a few. That's what I should have done, actually, is do a pre-rift thing instead of the clues by Sam. But yeah, if JMS was on 3 points here, this is playable. Because opponent gets to 4, develops, you get to 5, and then try to hold. Yeah, it does look like a pretty fun format overall. Hopefully it's not best of one, but it's probably going to be best of one, at least the one tomorrow. Even though they're running it on the weekend. I'm hoping it's not best of one. Best of one is sad. Like if you have a 75% win chance, best of one, you have a 25% chance to lose. And if it's best of three, then what is that? That's 1 in 16 to lose. No, you need to lose 2 out of 3. So it's not quite that. So how does that? 1 in 16, 3. 3 in 16? Is that correct math? Packs are loaded. Yeah, I've been seeing people say that. And I guess the pre-rift kits are separate, so maybe they did do that. That wouldn't surprise me if Riot did something like that. They definitely do have the, like, dark psychology. Didn't? Okay, opponent didn't push to 4. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Like, we both have infinite cards in hand. Him getting to 4 first is insane. Missing arenas. That is insane. Like, you just let this Kaisa die, you dump some stuff in base. Opponent's even on fight or flight. What the fuck is happening? What? What? What the hell just happened?
Is it lessons? Yeah, maybe it could be kind of close to. Is it lessons? Yeah, you might be right then. Fuel.
Gretton, you got any idea why this?
Blue.
What are we talking about? Is it lessons?
I just put the green in it because.
All right. Drop a fan. Hold open 2. Reasonable. Reasonable. That fight or flight was negative value. That was a negative value fight or flight. That just pushed the Draven off a battlefield that you were going to go and get a free combat win off of anyway. That's impressive. That is some Chinese level play that just happened in finals. What did I just watch? Ooh, opponent didn't play paid Raven. This is important. Opponent doesn't know this. Seems like. Oh wait, what is he doing instead? Oh, he's doing... Okay, I don't know why he didn't just pay for Draven, but sure. What even is this that I'm clicking on here? Oh, I know what that is. It's this. I don't need you anymore. Spinning Axe, that Draven should be ready. That is a game state error that the judge should point out. Should the judge point that out? The judge should point that out. Yeah, the judge should point that out. This Draven should be ready. rebuke the Draven. That is interesting. The fact that our Kaisa died is not great. We're gonna get hard bargained. We're gonna pay for it. Interesting. What if we let the hard bargain go through and then just push them? I feel like that would have been a better play. It's awkward no matter what. I mean, we just never had runes this game after the Kaisa accelerate turn. Yeah, this has still looked really bad. I mean, what happened? Why has this been so hard? Draven. Push in, burn 2 runes, killing the mech. Accelerate Kaisa. Yeah, I mean, it's just that Arena's Greatest matters so much. Because that Kaisa Accelerate probably wouldn't have been necessary. Yeah, it wouldn't have been necessary at all. And then 1 more rune every turn after this would have mattered a lot. Opponent trolled out of their mind, though, with that fight or flight. I think this game is still very rough regardless, because there was no rebuke for the Ferris Forerunner immediately, which is another reason that it could have been in base, is to be safe against rebuke. What's the misplay count this game? Draven on top, made... three? Yeah, 3 misplays. Draven on the bottom, missed Arena trigger. And then... maybe putting the fan with Kaisa was wrong. Needed the fan alive to score up to 6 this turn. Still winnable when opponent does this instead of taking their easy 6 points and playing to attack. Might have been a misplay to... because as soon as they hard bargain the rebuke, you know they don't have fight or flight hidden anymore. So then it's Tide Turner or Edge of Night. Or Switcheroo, and I mean, Switcheroo and Edge of Night do the same thing. So I think you let yourself get hard bargained, then you push over their Draven. You attack in, you see if they pay. Either way, you pay, and then you drop a weapon or something. Yeah, at this point, if JMS had 6 points, would it matter? It might still. I feel like this Ezreal has been playing for the past 10 minutes this turn. And he only just now popped the GA off the enemy Azir. Stack deck, Darius trigger. We have 13 against 13 on Reavers. What's the hotkey he's using to make the ghosts pop up? Oh no, we have the Edge of Night equip. Okay, yeah. So there has to be a Ride the Wind and opponent has to have nothing? Or does it not even matter? No, opponent still has 9. This didn't even matter. Alright, and this is just game anyway. What is this then? First player advantage, where both players missed turn 1, combined with Paris Forerunner. If I played against JMS? Yeah, I lost to him in the Swiss. Barely. I think I misplayed the last game, but I'm still trying to think of where exactly. Because I don't think I had a guaranteed lethal in the last turn. I don't think even if I guessed right on both the fighter flights, he still ends up switcherooing. Or Tide Turnering. No, I guess... Played mid-range? Yeah, I've played mid-range. It's fine. But mid-range mirrors doesn't feel like you have much of an advantage. Like, if your opponent is remotely competent, then it becomes very draw dependent more than anything. Hey, and Azir wins. Curb stomped the Ezreal. Thank you, Mr. Control. Insane. The deck got second at the previous one. Insane. We got Treasure Hunter. Opponent plays Draven, and then what do we do? Do we stay in base? I wonder... If you have Overzealous Fan, then you're better off going first, because if Fan plus Draven plus 2 mana is safe. I guess you're still fine. You could even put your Draven... No, you can't put your Draven in base. No, because they accelerate a Kai'Sa over you. So it just has to be Treasure Hunter. Like, this is the kind of situation where, like, why would I play into this? You don't have a choice. You have to send this Treasure Hunter to Targon's Peak, and you have to put Draven with it. And then, like, unless you have a hidden card plus another spell, you are not safe with this hold. You're just not. And, like, this isn't safe either. Like, this is just a situation where your opponent has a Kai'Sa to accelerate, you're just in trouble. And if you stack the Draven with it, you're just in a situation where your opponent has, like, a hard bargain plus another card, you're just in trouble. Or a Ride the Wind plus another card, you're just in trouble. And that's just it. Yeah, and there's a hard bargain. And now you're just behind, because opponent's up 2 cards over you, and they get their Targon's trigger. And everything works out better for them. I wonder, actually. Obelisk really fucks up the Targons going first, Plen. Like, it had to be this Fighter Flight hidden plus another relevant card. And I think the Draven on top should actually have the read, because this Fighter Flight was not hidden, that this entire hand is all units. No spells. Like, no Ride the Wind, no Spinning Axe, no Rebuke, no Fighter Flight, no Switcheroo. Nothing. Because if any of those were in hand, this Fighter Flight could have been hidden, and then things would have been fine. So, let's pay attention to these 4 cards here. Because if any of them is a card, then this Fighter Flight should have been hidden and Draven stacked. Fan. That was the top deck. Really? Okay, I don't get it then. I don't understand why he didn't hold with Raven plus hide the fight or flight. Like, it's fine. Sure, you go down a rune, hiding the fight or flight, but then you get your treasure hunter out safely, and then your treasure hunter farms for you. And the opponent has to put Draven here. And then in addition to putting Draven here, because this is a fight or flight hidden, they have to stack more. Yeah, now it's really bad. Like, that fight or flight by itself is never enough to hold. Still haven't seen what these 3 cards are. Because that fight or flight by itself loses to Hard Bargain, loses to Accelerated Kaisa. Loses to Ride the Wind. And your opponent probably has at least 7 of those in total in their deck. And this is a much more low resource game, because Reaver's Row isn't giving everyone infinite cards. Well, we finally get to see what one of these 3 cards is. Because if Fight or Flight got hidden, opponent goes here, plays Ferris Forerunner here. We go to 2 first, we get Treasure Hunter move, we get to do something. Why is it not Forerunner? Lets it die. I don't know why it wasn't Draven here and then Forerunner here. Like, this is playing around Ride the Wind by blocking the battlefield, though I don't think Ride the Wind would even be real. I don't think you even need to do this, but it should have just been Forerunner to the Kaisa. I don't see why you couldn't... I mean, like, the one upside you get is that the Forerunner is on the bad battlefield, and then you get to stack on Targons. But who cares? You're just so far ahead. Just infinitely far ahead now. I mean, I think this is over. This is just a 2-0. And that this is why I don't want to play mid-range. I mean, eventually we're going to see what one of these 3 cards is. Maybe it's 3 red Volibears. Who knows? Oh, was that a Bryn here? Hold on. I look away for a second. Was that a Bryn here from one of the 3 card slots? Yep, that was a Bryn here from slot 1. Okay. So we can do some spinning axe tricks. Have to defuse the fan first. No, we can't even do spinning axe tricks because of the fan. Let's say we have Falling Star. I mean, this is 12. Opponent played 2 Ferris Forerunners. I mean, do we have Rebuke? Rebuke the Forerunner? Draven walks over Draven. Defuse this spinning axe. Hide 2 cards. Sure, looks winnable from that. Give draw to get fan out, you have to. That's just how fan works, unless you have so much that you can dump everything into the attack, but you can't afford to here.
In this matchup. So
If it was necessary, you could even spinning axe the fan, if there was like another 2-drop sitting here. Spinning axe the fan, kill off Tide Turner plus Tide Turner. Or Tide Turner plus fan, and then get in. Doesn't look like there's a rebuke. Could be drawn. Still wondering what the hell these 2 cards are. They've been sitting in hand for a long time, including a turn where we played an Overzealous fan and held 5 men up. Could it just be 2 Brynhirs? 3 Brynhirs? That'd be awful. That would be awful. Kaisa, stack, hopeful, pass, trigger Targons. Three Brynhirs. There's no other card it could even possibly be. That's crazy. Is 3 Brynhirs too many? I feel like 3 Brynhirs is too many. When you're going first, it's better. If opponent can't get to 6 this turn, we're still in the game. Because if we get to 6, then Ferris Forerunner stops having text. That is the weakness of the card. Is can't use the max if you lose the game on the same turn. Fight or Flight Forerunner. Okay. We're gonna send double Forerunner in. We pump Draven and just take this trade. It's gonna suck. Because we're gonna have to push through 4 mechs, but still a path to victory. Angle shot. Do we have a rebuke? What are these 2 cards in hand? It's really just 2 Brynhirs. He's gonna reveal his hand. And it's gonna be 2 Brynhirs. He still has a chance, even here. Oh no, he has to kill one of the mechs. No, it's a spinning axe. Yeah, I don't know. So on turn 2, when he sent Treasure Hunter forward, he could have hidden Fight or Flight, stacked his Draven, had spinning axe plus Fight or Flight backup. So then his opponent goes in, he Fight or Flights. I guess he has to pay for Draven. But his opponent went in, so then he Fight or Flights. The Draven gets hard bargained, pays for it. Resolves, gets a ton of gold, goes 2 points to 0, unless opponent has even more. Like, opponent would need to have a 3-card combination to beat that. And I mean, even here, if we have Rebuke, top deck it, we can still try to set up a hold on 7. It's still not over. It's just about the top decks. Because we can send Bryn here into the Ferris Forerunner, start a combat, rebuke the Forerunner, draw a card, and then we have 4 cards and 7 mana to play with this turn, plus the Targon's Peak. It's still playable. And I mean, that's another annoying thing, too. With the mid-range mirror is Ferris Forerunner, if there's no rebuke, is a huge advantage. And if there is rebuke, it's a huge disadvantage. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like, even if you try to opt out of it by not playing Forerunner and playing rebukes, if your opponent still just plays Forerunner and you just don't have rebuke, you're still behind. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's no other card that answers the Forerunner. I think this Darius and Bryn here need to switch. Because opponent could just hold with all of their stuff. And we're going to need more than 1 unit to break that. Probably going to need all 3 with this hidden fight or flight. Okay, this is a really good fight or flight now. Really weird that the spinning axe even got played. When the Draven was already trading with Kaisa. Really weird that the spinning axe got played when Draven would have been bigger than Bryn here already. But it just does not look losable. Yeah, it's over. It's a tie turner. If I ride the win too. Yeah. Yep.
We'll be going home with the ggez teemo, $100 in cash, and the winner's custom playmat brought to you by Ghost TCG. And JMS will be going home with $350 cash.
Play
and
Forerunner,
the
win game.
Playmat. So great showing from both players. Thank you everyone who came out and competed today. It was a long day. About
And there's like a terrible mind game too, where you can see your opponent play Forerunner game 1, and then you have more rebukes in the sideboard, and you bring them in and they take out their Forerunners. Or you don't see Forerunner game 1, so you take out a rebuke, go down to 1 rebuke, and then they bring in Forerunners. And there's nothing you can do about it? No. I don't want to opt into mid-range Draven at all. Sounds terrible. Yeah, game 1 looked unwinnable. Game 2, I mean, you basically just had to turn 2 stack your Draven on Targons with the Treasure Hunter, and hide Fight or Flight, and hold up Spinning Axe. That was your only way. Guide says to cut in the mirror. Yeah. But you can also just not cut, because, I don't know, just do it. So, refund from Challenger TCG, yeah. I don't know what that Fight or Flight from your opponent was game 1. You attack with Draven, no Fight or Flight, Draven conquers. You attack with Kaisa on the non-Reavers row, Fight or Flight on the Draven that already conquered. That's crazy, but you were still just so far behind. I think even if you had even with the Arena's greatest point and that misplay, that was still just not looking good. So, I don't think there is a Turn 'em Sideways Twitch stream, so I can't raid them. I guess I'll raid Challenger TCG. Oh, there is a Turn 'em Sideways. What am I talking about? Fake news. There is a Turn 'em Sideways. Alright, I'll just go raid those guys. So go watch them watching China. I guess I'll sit and watch China on the side when there's not downtime. From Challenger TCG, yeah. And then yeah, I'll be back. I don't know. It's probably like, oh wait, there's a Runes and Rift thing. When is this? Oh, is this on my calendar? Yes. Okay. When is this? This is not on my calendar. Alright, that's now on my calendar. Alright. I'm sending the raid through. I can sit and chat though.